From New York City comes America's longest running and most popular rugby show. The biggest names in Major League Rugby, MLR highlights, and big match previews. Rugby Wrap-Up presents MLR Weekly, made in New York City.
To the US to play some good rugby, and fuck man, I found it here. What a fight. I mean, I'll remember this forever, I believe.
Our team struggles sometimes if we're down with mental, and we just got to remember that it's a mental game out there and physical, and if we're losing, we're winning, like we keep level-headed and we just keep going at it, and we never give up.
If you rockin' with it, put your hands up, yeah, this the anthem. If you get up and get it, put your hands up, yeah. This one for the winners if you with me, yeah. Hands up in the sky if you feel me, yeah. This one for the winners if you with me, yeah. Hands up in the sky if you feel me.
You were here last year. You unfortunately didn't come away with the win. You suffered an injury. Not even a year later, you're back on this field, taking home a national title, man. How does it feel?
You know, it's bittersweet. It's just not me, but the entire team, as you can see.
This is for the power.
Welcome to Freetail Sevens here in Round Rock, Texas at the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex. We're bringing you this live match between Nav and Lemurs, and so far it's been electric from the defending champions. Nav have had the power, the strength, and the poise as they're about to put another one in, but that one is bobbled. That score for you, looking good already for the defending champions. Nav really coming on strong, letting this first match of the day. Sometimes you're knocking out the rust off the boots. They are not. They have come in strong. I'm Wendy Young for Next Level Rugby, and I'll be joined shortly by Tim Sigmund as well. Really happy you could join us today. We've got a full slate of matches for you as we wait for this. The Lemurs are going to work out of their own end on a scrum, but a full slate of matches. Some women's games coming up after this first round. Have a bunch of men's for you. And then, of course, we'll have action all next week as well. Tomorrow as well. You can see the Lemurs just having to work really hard there. Pull that out. But if you are new to this tournament, it is the fourth version of this event, the fourth annual, and it is that last New Year's Eve Rugby Bash of 2023. So it's a time when we try to close out the rugby for the year. And we already mentioned Nav Sevens out of that East Coast, the champions last year. And then you'll see the Old Blue Women, the champions on the women's side a little bit later as well. Tim, what are we expecting today?
You know, it should be a lot of good rugby today. The conditions starting out cool, getting a little warmer as the day goes on. We see the flow pick up, but Nav starting this day showing why they were last year's champions. They're just putting it on here against the Lemurs. Just a inside and outside, some hard running just for some of the early tries, and then good use of space for some of the others. See with the conversion here.
Corey Jones able to put that conversion through. And Nav 26-0, looking really strong, showing that they are those returning champions as we move in to, looks like a final few minutes of this game over. So Nav will take that one 26-0. Congratulations to them. We'll have our next match coming up for you in just a moment between the Gios Raggamuffins and the Jockeys. And again, I'm Wendy Young, joined by Tim Sigmund. Excited to bring this to you. We'll have Kit McConico and Tim Wilkes on the mic a little bit later, and then Lance Kavanaugh will be doing some of our sideline as well as we bring these matches to you. But no surprise there, Tim. For Nav, what do we think we'll see from them the rest of the day?
Looks like they picked up in top form just where they left off last year. You know, they won the national championships this year in club play, and
From New York City comes America's longest running and most popular rugby show. The biggest names in Major League Rugby, MLR highlights, and big match previews. Rugby Wrap-Up presents MLR Weekly, made in New York City.
To the US to play some good rugby, and fuck man, I found it here. What a fight. I mean, I'll remember this forever, I believe.
Our team struggles sometimes if we're down with mental, and we just got to remember that it's a mental game out there and physical, and if we're losing, we're winning, like we keep level-headed and we just keep going at it, and we never give up.
If you rockin' with it, put your hands up. Yeah, this the anthem. If you get up and get it, put your hands up. Yeah, this one for the winners if you with me. Yeah. Hands up in the sky if you feel me. Yeah, this one for the winners if you with me. Yeah. Hands up in the sky if you feel me.
You were here last year. You unfortunately didn't come away with the win. You suffered an injury. Not even a year later, you're back on this field, taking home a national title, man. How does it feel?
You know, it's bittersweet. It's just not me, but the entire team, as you can see.
This is for the Pirates at home, this is for Ireland, and this is for the Wolverines!
To some losses through the process set me furious. But I got eyes on the
Mate,
vision.
honestly, we're known as underdogs, and we're not known that well around America, but now we've made our name, and I guess we're on the map now, so good.
Referee gets it. Referee looks at his watch. Referee whistles it. Your 2023.
See the Gios Raggamuffins working their way out of the 22. They're playing the Jockeys. You can see them in that fantastic jockey strip. Love that checkered look that they're sporting. I'm Wendy Young with Tim Sigmund, and we are excited to be bringing these matches to you today. We just saw Nav defeating the Lemurs in their first match, the defending champions, and so this one, big break up the middle by Heller. He's gonna look for a little bit of space on the outside. Taken down just a little bit there. Have to wonder if he was able to use a little bit of that space on the outside, Tim.
Yeah, man outside, but maybe a good idea to slow down. Now another gap break here.
Yep, this is fantastic work here by the Ragamuffins. Just with the ankle tap, but able to hold onto the ball. Under the pump are the Jockeys.
Jockeys did a good job gathering there, but maybe under the post. Try time.
Beautiful score there by the Ragamuffins.
Good job retaining possession there by the Ragamuffins. You know, like you said, he may have had a little space on the outside, but did a good job getting back to his support. Had another little break up the middle, and then just a take right off the back there at the base of that ruck and scores it under the post for the first 5-pointer.
And that conversion slicing through, and we neglected to speak about the referees for this event. Kat Roche in the middle, no need to introduce her, World Rugby referee, and she is assisted by a couple of referees I'm seeing from Austin. Looks like Rachel Fiona and Rachel Hill. So we got the Rachels on the lines, and Ragamuffins up early here. Jockeys had to come in, had a bit of travel under their belt, so maybe just getting that rust shaken off.
Good aggressive play there by the Ragamuffins. Just kept really pushing it right up the middle and exposing that hole. See if the Jockeys can respond here as they try to collect this kick. Oh, there's a gap, huge gap.
Here goes the Jockeys. He's on his horse. He's whipping. Get a little bit of a chase from behind, though. It looks like he will get this one in. This is a great return by the Jockeys. A really good response.
That's exactly what you want right off the kickoff. Didn't even have to make a pass. Turn upfield, just hit the Jets under the post. Now with conversion, we may get a tie game.
And the Jockeys coming from the East Coast. We're seeing these players are from all over the place, but some reputable colleges where they've played some rugby, some Central Washington, American International, AIC, some Purdue, NOLA. That conversion does slide over, so a good score here. Got a tie in this second match of the Freetail Sevens.
Yeah, it's all about ball retention, you know, in sevens. If you can collect your own kickoffs, you're in good shape, and right there, the Ragamuffins were not able to, and immediately had to pay there by the Jockeys. Great response.
Jockeys will get us going, and the Ragamuffins have been a team at this tournament for a long time. They've added that Gio in the front, and that is in homage to Gio of the Austin Huns, and actually the Austin rugby community that passed last year. So love seeing that, and this man, Rice, loves to run. He is so fast. He's always got that trademark bandana on, holding those braids back, and that smile as he touches that one down. That's just beautiful.
Nice little exchange of tries here going on between the teams. Kickoff try, kickoff try. He just got that pass, made a little look to the left, and then boom, breaks it. Goes 60.
Love seeing that. And as I was saying about Gio, well loved in this rugby community, so just a nice honor of them to just add him to this Ragamuffins team moniker. I love seeing that, and of course think of the Benita family.
It's always nice to see an homage to players. You know, rugby's got such a great community. They're not just your teammates, they're your brothers, they're your friends. It's good to see that brought on even with this passing.
Absolutely, with the community. And that conversion didn't quite get there, so the Jockeys will get us going. The Ragamuffins with a slight lead.
Yeah, 12-7. We'll see if one of these teams can either collect their own kickoff or play some defense off a kickoff here. It'll be 3 plays, it'll be the third kickoff in a row here in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, lots of breakaways. Not quite seeing the phases come through yet, but first game of the day. In this 12-team bracket, though, they do need to play and win. That 1 and 2 makes it really difficult.
That's exactly what you want. Great job collecting that kick.
And that's Heller coming down off that kickoff. Got some space out here, do the Ragamuffins. Just probe, though. Pull it back out and see what they have in front of them. That's a nice stiff arm. Here comes the quick offload, but it goes to the Jockeys. There's a lot of space. This man is dangerous in the open. We've already seen him running free before, and he is going to get another one. So the back and forth continues, Tim.
Yeah, you know, they were looking for the gap there. It looked like the Ragamuffins are going to have a broken tackle and then maybe a trip under the post, but just an errant pass there. He just turns and scores. I mean, there's not really much else you can say about that. Just hard luck. Both jerseys are very busy. Maybe he got a little confused in this morning sun.
Yes. The numbers are hard to see on these jerseys for sure. Both sets, they're fun. And that conversion is up. So the Jockeys will take the lead for the first time in this match just by 2 points, 14-12.
You know, neither side really showing any problem scoring right now. Defense seems to be the issue. You know, a few missed tackles here, not covering a gap there off the kickoffs. Maybe in the second half, you know, we'll get this kickoff and see what happens here. But in the second half, maybe a little settling down, making sure those gaps are secure, that sort of thing will help out in keeping the score line maybe a little tighter.
And that recycle, I think, is also another issue. We're seeing lots of wide open grass where there should be a defender. But well taken by the Ragamuffins. Gonna pin that defender, just a blade of grass made that tackle.
The turf monster.
And now the penalty coming from Roche. Tackler not releasing, Jockey's gonna go quick. Seeing a bit of space in front of them. That's a beautiful pass, but it's just out of reach. Have a scrum to the Ragamuffins.
They identified the right gap. There was nothing in front of him to go underneath the post. Just out of reach, touches those fingertips. Get a knock on, we'll see our first scrum of the day.
And this can be that settling point that we've been talking about, Tim. Teams can use this as a moment to catch their breath and work this phase play.
Yeah, as you look at the two teams, it seems like the Jockeys maybe a little smaller, a little quicker overall than the Ragamuffins. We'll see. But the Ragamuffins have been doing a great job of breaking tackles and retaining possession when they've had it. The ball's a little loose there.
Yeah, well handled though, showing those football skills or soccer for those Americans watching. The Ragamuffins able to grab that in, but the poaching ability at the tackle is the difference for the Jockeys. They're going to go quick again, not quite from the mark, but 2 poaches in a row.
Yeah, doing a good job getting turnover here on that side of the ball. See if they can get a try right before the half.
Take that one right into contact, trying to suck in a couple of more defenders. Pressure coming from the Ragamuffins. Was it legal? No, Roche says. Offsides.
Yeah, just a little too eager there to get across and try to stop that momentum.
Jockey's going to stick with going quick again.
Oh, great
Big
defense.
Tackle, yes.
Great defense.
And another loose ball. First half is over. Jockeys really rallied there. But with that conversion, 14-12. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to the second half of this match between the Jockeys and the Ragamuffins. It's been a really exciting back and forth affair. Ragamuffins scoring first, then Jockeys returning, and then we've got that score 14-12, so it's very close. Haven't seen a lot of phase play. It's been a lot of breaks up the pitch with the Jockeys starting to get an edge there, Tim, with their poaching at the breakdown. Take us through that.
Yeah, you know, really they've been doing a great job. The Ragamuffins get a few phases together, but they got 2 easy penalties from holding on there. Jockeys just getting over the ball a little quicker. I think Ragamuffins maybe need a little bit more support. Like you said, they were able to put together a few phases on that first try, but then try off a kickoff, off a kickoff, you know, off the restart. And so, you know, if they can eliminate those mistakes, and like you said, put defenders in those gaps, it should slow things down a little bit. And if that happens, I think that'll be in the Ragamuffins' favor to slow this game down just a little.
I think so too. As they get this scrum set up, Kat Roche was officiating this match. But just a beautiful complex here at the Round Rock multi-complex. A free kick there, so an early push. Jockeys have been going quick, and they keep that trend going. Go around to the outside, that chat at halftime, maybe not so much wanting to go into contact. Now we're gonna see a race to the outside. There's the pace that we've been waiting for as this man, oh, he turns it on again. He sees the defender coming. Just a beautiful score there.
Second try of the day, great effort. And, you know, he was calling for that ball from the second they got that free kick. He saw the matchup on the outside, knew it was in his favor, and they got it to him, and he proved that he was right.
Yeah, absolutely. Love seeing him out in the open, just those legs just turning. See about this conversion.
Good job by Saratoga there, taking advantage of that matchup on the outside. Like, as you said, he was just able to turn on those jets. Spotted the trailing defender there who's going to try to catch him there under the post and picked it up one last time to make sure he got it right where he wanted for an easy conversion. It's 21-12.
Jockeys have taken control of this last couple minutes of the game, of that first half, and then now first a strike in the second half. And they're going to just start to manage this clock.
Restarts have been a problem for both teams on defense, so we'll see what they can do here. Not 10.
Yeah, not what you want. It will take a little more time, the Ragamuffins, to get going, but they're going to be under the gun here.
So, you know, Ragamuffins will get the free kick here from the middle of the pitch, and they've got them split wide both sides. So my guess is based on their ability and what they've been doing so far, they're going to take it up hard, create a gap, probably on this right side. But really slowing it down here, about almost already halfway through the second half. We're going to have to pick it up as they're more than a try down. Oh, a conversation here between the referees.
Yeah. And you can see Roche and Hill just having a conversation. Comes Roche out to the middle. We're just going to restart there, so no foul play or anything. That's usually why they'll go over and have a chat. Ragamuffins going to take it to the left. Trying to find a little bit of space on the outside to the big man, but that one's going to be forward.
Oh, no, just unforced error right there. You know, just a real easy pass, but just that hairline forward, and now scrum down here to the Jockeys.
And Jockeys will be in no hurry. Just over 3 minutes left in this first match. And again, in this 12 bracket, you know, every win is important, of course, every day, but to get into those quarterfinals, you've really got to be in that 2-0, and you don't really want to be in that 1-2 where you won a game and lost 2. Then you're worried about, you know, who's got more points and differentials and things. So always best to get that win. Pulling down in the scrum, and you can see some extra niceties there, but the Ragamuffins are going to go quick here. They know they've got to score twice at this point.
Oh, good break.
Nice show and go. Looking for that offload on the outside. Good patience by the Ragamuffins here. Starting to see these phases come together.
The man out wide.
He likes to be on the edge there, tippy-toeing. Finally brought down by the Jockeys. No poach attempt there because there was good support. Pushing this one around to the outside, over the head, the missed pass. Doesn't see much, but going to try to make a bit. There's some dancing happening in the middle of the pitch, but a good tackle coming in from the Jockeys.
And another poach by the Jockeys here.
This penalty is going to go the other way with a side entry. So Ragamuffins still alive here. What a fend that is! Still going, diving! Oh, goodness. I think that one was punched out. Wow, what defense by the Jockeys.
Try saver. He said, I saw what you did to my friend, but no try for you.
Ooh.
Oh, just a great big don't argue on this one. You see, he comes up the middle, defender comes in, it's like, don't argue, down with him. But great chase here by the defender, and just right as he's diving, pokes it out with the left hand. Awesome job getting that left hand there to knock the ball loose.
That's Snyder with the knock through. Man, he needs to hit the NFL. That was an amazing move. That could prove critical in the length of this match. That could be a critical.
Just like you said, you know, even if they don't win this match, that point differential can be so important. That lost try may come back to bite them. Great defense.
And the player knocking that out is an Olympic bobsledder, so he doesn't need the NFL. He's already got his Olympic rings probably tattooed on his body somewhere. But just a fabulous effort. Now the Jockeys working out of their own end, already all the way up to the 40. Ragamuffins getting in there. That's a free ball. Roche says play on. That's a beautiful pick there as the Ragamuffins try to climb back into this game. There's some space. It's Bone out to the outside, but that one not quite to hand. Just rushing things. They're feeling that pressure.
Yeah, definitely. They can feel the clock ticking down on them. Good interplay right there. You know, Saratoga beats two defenders along the outside. Try time. See right here, he recognizes that gap, breaks through, and just enough speed to keep that gap. I thought he was going to catch him right here. He realized he's not going to make it 5. Not enough. Try. Nice big dive right there, too. Oh.
Conversion. Going to sail wide. Got a stamp on this one the Jockeys put on this game. Really came on in that second half. Showed us that the Saratoga team, all the way from New York, we will have one more kickoff, so another chance for the Ragamuffins just to add some pleasantries to the match. The Jockeys will take this one. Turned it up a notch in that second half for sure.
Real disappointment there for the Ragamuffins to have that try poked out and then give it up on the other end.
Oh, and the Jockeys take this one as well. Big pressure at the breakdown. They do get the penalty. Some more niceties happening. Ragamuffins don't want to mess with that. They're going to go quick, though. This one's for the home crowd. See if he can get through. The fend is good. Does he stay on his feet? He does. Going to go all the way to that line. Too late, too little, but home crowd is excited. Jockeys take this one home, though.
Yeah. Temperatures are cold, but the tempers are hot out there today. We're seeing a little pushing and shoving as we go along, and he channeled that into a breakaway try to get a little consolation there for the Ragamuffins at the end of this one.
As we wait for that conversion coming up next, it's a flurry of matches. We've got Faith Rugby out of Dallas versus the Austin Huns, obviously from Austin. And that Faith is a very interesting program that has been coming on strong the last couple of years. They're out of a high school, but have delved into this under 19, kind of under 23 program. So we're excited to see this young squad. We will be back in just a moment. Stick with us.
Yeah, one word is family. Like, you got people like you could depend on.
It's great. I mean, we all love each other. We all like hanging out at these tournaments. I mean, we all choose to come here. We don't have to be here, you know. It's just good fun coming out on a Sunday, playing, getting all together. And
New York Rugby Club is a great community because it puts you around great people such as Alex, my coach Alex, and he teaches me more about rugby, how I can make my game better every day.
You know, as a coach, what I'm trying to get is better people, really. The unique thing about rugby is what it does off the field. And, you know, I talk to these guys and these kids off the field, talking about their school, understanding where they want to go to college. You know, for me, we're trying to get better people out of this program rather than just better rugby players.
Probably my favorite part of playing rugby is, like, I can forget any problem I'm having at school or at home or just any kind of worry or burden and just like give it my all on the field, and then I get off and I feel like I've accomplished something, and then it helps me with other stuff outside of, you know, the confidence outside of rugby basically.
It's brought up.
Welcome to our third match of the day at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. Faith Rugby versus the Austin Huns. Faith just pushing that one a bit short, so referee Tom will bring us back. Faith in that white strip and the Huns in their trademark blue and white. I'm Wendy Young with Tim Sigmund. We've had some fantastic matches already today, seeing Nav win and then the Jockeys coming back and winning that second game. See the Huns with the carry here. Looking for that contact right away, that arm slipping up. Maybe looking at a dangerous tackle. Referee's gonna play on. Big pressure coming from the Faith. And that turnover does happen. Into touch. And we were speaking a little bit about this Faith Academy. It's a team an academy out of Dallas. They are a high school, but have started to bring in some of these under 23, under 19 players. So this is a stretch for them, I would say. And then of course the Huns, a well-known Austin club. So an interesting matchup, but the Huns with an early advantage here. Faith covering well in defense though, and they're not afraid to get into this contact, shoving this over, looking for that counter ruck. That penalty coming off their feet.
Yeah, this rough. They felt like they got the push through there, but that ball stayed back, and he reached in there, and penalty in favor of the Huns here. Nice little I-35 battle. One team have to try a little bit further than the other, but right now, Austin controlling tempo.
Yeah, they've got a lot of territory as well, but playing a little bit of I would say, a more measured pace here. So knowing that they don't quite have the youth on their side. Some space on the outside, one man to go. Try to go around the outside, but into touch again. So a side-to-side battle so far, not a lot of up in front.
Yeah, Faith doing a good job here stretching the field. Good job creating the turnover, using that sideline as the extra defender, and see what they can do here with the ball deep in their own territory.
When looping off the top, the tap off the top does get down to the scrum half. Now we'll see our first real attack from Faith. Straight through the hands. Gonna try to take some space on the outside. He's very quick. The offload to the wrong player though. Faith will have this line out. So again, side to side, 3 lineouts in a row. Not typical for sevens.
No, not at all. He felt like he had enough of the sideline there to get him, and I think he was surprised by the speed of the Huns defender to push him there to the outside and keep him in check. Both teams kind of probing, looking for gaps on the outside, not really anything opening up in the middle. I think we might see them start to smash into one another a little bit here and try to force something.
Yeah, we never should predict, but I'm going to go with you.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see somebody turn it on here.
Tried the outside, let's try the middle and see how they tackle.
Faith with the line out. They are going to do that walk in. Beautiful lift there. That one's much more controlled by Faith. But the pressure from the Huns is immense right now.
There's a gap on the right side if they use it.
There it is. They were released to that right side. See, it's just a foot race now, and that's a beauty from their own 22-meter line. He's got a little bit of defense there, but look at that footwork. He's going to be able to get underneath that post. It's a well-worked try, a little more direct.
Yeah, a little more direct, a dedicated chase, and it all came from right there. You know, the Huns did a good job of stopping that off the top, off of the line out, but they overcommitted at the back of that ruck and left the right side open, and he just turns on the gas, has enough speed to turn the corner, and they really had to zig and zag 2 and 3 times here at the end of this run. You can see right here, he sees the defender chasing to the outside, back to the inside, and determined chase by the Huns defender, still almost got him.
And that conversion is good. So Faith taking an early lead. Really putting a stamp on this match. Have to think with all that Huns experience, though, we're going to see maybe a change here, or is Youth going to win this one out? As we wait for that ball to come in for the restart.
Yeah, I know when we used to play our alumni games back in college, I say old age and treachery will beat youth most of the time.
Absolutely. Going to my 50th anniversary of, not mine, but of the rugby club I started with this March. So we're excited, and never have, never will is what we always say. Alumni always wins. Huns working out of their own 22, sticking with that, using the width of the field. Now looking a little more direct. Bouncing up the middle of the field, getting through 2 tacklers, finally brought down. And Faith is choosing to play with a sweeper, so that means there's a bit of space on the outside for the Huns. Can they take advantage of it? This is much better from them, much direct offloads, but just a little bit of a knock on there, but looking better by the Huns.
Yeah, shedding some tacklers there. Each of the last 2 ball carriers for Austin shed 2 defenders. And you can do that in sevens, the field opens up real quick. That last pass not going to hand, a real killer there, as it looked like they may have been able to convert that into a try had it gone to hand.
We're having another conversation here. Tom Ciampa coming over, just chatting with that assistant referee. They are going to move that mark a little bit over here, so the knock-on is going to go away. It looks like we may come to a penalty. See what they work out here.
And
a pocket. Yep, we might see some cheese. Does look like we're going to have a yellow card for Faith, so some foul play there. We'll see if we get a secondary signal. I can let you know what that was.
I thought on that trailing runner he may have played the man off the ball there for a second, but never saw an official sign of what that might have been. But
and there's no tolerance for that in sevens. So Faith down a player, but knock on there by the Huns.
Oh, that's killer right here before the half. You got the one-man advantage. You're really hoping to take advantage of it. And just a simple pass, simple knock on. See right there. Not seeing what exactly happened there that got him the penalty. But Faith's still down to 6 regardless.
That's right, yep. So Faith with the scrum in the middle of the pitch. Got those backs split. They're going to go to the left side here. The try scorer is going to just probe and see what's in front. Now the offload, that is slick. Behind the back. Just trust right there. Now there is Faith on the outside if they can get it. Just loose.
You get to call that intentional? He is.
Another one. Another yellow card. This one for the Huns. So now we're back 6-a-man. Faith's going to go quick. Tossing this ball around with no worry, it seems like.
It turned into a 6s match here at the end, but still needed being able to get ball to hand. And Faith got the one try advantage, 7-0 as we go into halftime.
We'll be back with you in just a moment for this second half. Welcome back to the second half, a slow scoring affair. Faith leading 7-0, so a converted try is all that's happened in this first half. But like the earlier games, we saw a lot of action in the second half. And perhaps sometimes that chat with the coach can just realign, get you going again. I wonder if we'll see a change in tactics here as the Huns get us going again.
There should be plenty of space for both teams as they each only have 6 on the field. A yellow card for each team in the first half.
Faith come down with it. Slow ball coming out of this ruck, so an opportunity for the Huns to counter ruck. They will, so it's loose ball. It's a beautiful pickup there, just kicking it to his teammates' hands. Some nice footwork there. Having to tackle from behind are the Huns. Pushing it out to that right side of the field. Nice work there, good footwork. See if there's a seam on the outside. Just one to beat, but the tackle coming in from behind, it's lost into the Huns' hands. This is a lot of what we saw in the first half. Errant offloads, just a little bit loose with the ball. Huns gonna take it, perhaps looking to be a little bit more direct, test the tackling and the defense of the Faith side, but they counter ruck again. Oh my goodness, so much green grass in front of him. Couldn't hold on to it, so we'll have a Huns scrum.
Oh man, when it's that big, you saw him open up those arms wide and that ball just slipped right through. He's got to be kicking himself. There was nobody there, nobody at home, but now no try as a result of that knock on.
Looks like a few replacements coming on for the Huns. This yellow card's not quite on yet, so we still are at the 6s. The Faith will have theirs back on, and then it was about 30 seconds later the Huns got a yellow card, so should be seeing those coming on pretty quickly here. Still just 7-0. Huns gonna peel this one out of the back, trying to find some space on the outside. Changing directions again. Just that mishandles today, the name of the game so far.
You know, like you said, just some mishandles. You know, early in this match, teams are going side to side looking for space. Now they're trying to hit these gaps, and I'm not sure their teammate quite knows where they're going to try to hit him, and so that pass is just a few inches off and not going to hand. And it's been kind of a frenetic start. A lot of turnovers, a lot of competition at the rucks on this one, which a lot of times you don't see. You know, a lot of folks give it up and try to spread out. It's been these teams are fairly evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Set piece move there, didn't come through. They tried to run some blockers. Stays with Faith for now. A couple of knock-ons there, what we're gonna play on, it looks like. Faith now getting closer to that 22-meter line. Double tackle from the Huns.
You're gonna have to spread quickly. There's a man overload way out. May not need it here.
He's gonna step a couple of defenders. Found a little bit of space, and another knock-on. You have to wonder, these programs, you know, playing a bit of 15s, the Huns obviously, Faith, you know, in that high school program, playing some 15s, and this tournament, where it's placed in the calendar, if you're not a 7s focused team, how do you prepare for this?
You know, it's really hard. You know, there's those different angles and that different level of support that you need in 7s that you may not need in 15s when you have those extra folks on the field. Like right there was a huge overload on the left side. He decided to cut back in. He created one, and then the ball doesn't go to hand. And it's just disappointing when that happens. Set up for a big hit there, but doesn't get it.
And that one will be dribbled backwards. It's a jam for the Huns to keep this attack alive. The Huns are back to full strength, it looks like. So I think both sides are back to full strength. You can see Faith has their sweeper, but a big tackle coming in.
That's a momentum shifter.
Now a little bit of space on the outside for the Huns. He's got some speed when he's in the open, but he wants the contact there. Not shying away from that. Faith counter-rucking again.
Got the sideline.
The counter-ruck, they've got the ball now. Starting to see some fatigue perhaps from both of these sides. Not quite as energetic as it was in the opening minutes.
Starting to see a lot of hands on hips. One missed tackle could be the difference.
Offload coming straight through. That one, another hand in possibly. Has some advantage there, so not a deliberate knock on. Just a scrum there. More replacements coming on for the Huns. Still just that 7-0 lead. Just about 3 minutes left in this match.
not really seeing a clear advantage to either side to this team, whether it be in speed or physicality. They're matching each other well. You know, one breakaway by Faith here as they're down on this end to score may be enough to do it, but for the Huns as well, you know, one break and they're right back in this one with the tie game.
That's why we watch the sevens, right? That's, we like the scores, we like the tries, the excitement.
Referee slowing things down here a bit.
Just letting some replacements come off. We can see the women's teams are starting to stream in. We will have a couple more men's matches, but then we'll switch to the women. Got action all day till about 6:20 today, and then picking up tomorrow where we'll have award games.
Surprising, neither team able to take advantage of the 6-on-6 that we had there for 2 minutes.
That's a nice straight up the middle, just stepping his defender, touching down to extend their lead. And this one, the conversion will be right in the front of the posts. Faith looking like they've got the edge on the scoring. As we've been saying, Tim, not necessarily an edge anywhere else, but when you score, that's one.
Yeah, that's what matters. Giovanna Dion right there with some nice little moves inside out there from the back of that scrum. And that may be all they need. You can see right here, he takes that ball, boom, inside out, beats that last defender, and there's nobody in front. Easy 5-pointer, and then he converted his own try, 14-0 Faith.
He's made all the points so far for Faith. He scored twice and converted twice, so he's the man of the hour. He will get the restart going again. It's gonna be a short dribbler, and the Huns just choosing to dribble it themselves, but maintain possession. Oh, that offload was critical there, but kept it. Oh, here comes the offload to the outside, but Faith scrambling to get there in defense. And now the counter ruck coming. Have to wonder, were they on their feet? Referee agrees. Off their feet there. Huns will go quick.
Big overload, 3-on-2.
They have to score twice. They have to convert as well. They have any chance here. Don't think they're going to do it as that clock rolls over the 14 minutes, but we'll play on the referee watch. Huns back to that kind of probe and grab game. Big tackles coming in from Faith. Switch directions. Nice little step there. There's the offload in the middle. Finally some space on the outside. So the big man again loves the contact. Dances out of that one. Does he have the legs for it? He will. It's going to be a little bit too late. Good to be on the board. They're going to rush this kick and see if they can at least convert it.
You know, Hunt's having some trouble creating gaps on their own there, and he's by making space, and he created his own space, breaking 2 tackles on the way to that try. That was beautiful the way he stepped through that. Backpedaled out of the one, peeled his way through, turned it around under the sticks. They said too little, too late.
The balance to be able to stay on his feet is impressive as that conversion slides over. That's that final whistle. So Faith will take this one, 14-7. We'll have your 4th match coming up in just a moment. Stay with us. Welcome to the 4th match of Freetail Sevens at the beautiful Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. I'm Wendy Young with Tim Sigmund. We've had some fantastic matches today, and this one particularly looking forward to Gorilla in their trademark pink socks and the Florida Impact Network, Finn for short, select side out of Florida. First time at this tournament. We are excited to see these matches unfold. We've seen wins by Nav, Faith, and the Jockeys as we work our way through the pool matches. Justin Hale is our referee in the center for this one. So Gorillas with the pink socks and Finn with the red jersey. It's going to be a short restart, not going to quite go the required distance, so free kick. See what Florida has in stake. All flooding to that right side of the pitch. Very direct running though. Now we're gonna test out the edges a little bit. Heavy contact coming in from the Gorillas. Finding good space here for Florida, but not quite using it. Doesn't need it with the dummy and the dip of the shoulder. Gonna slide this one in. Scoring early is that select side for Florida. And a beautiful score there.
Blake Pareda, great step for that try right there. And Florida showing up and showing they mean business here at their first trip to the Freetail Sevens.
And they've heard about this last of the year tournament and want to make this impact quickly. Conversion straight through, so an early 7-0 lead. Gorilla also a select side out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They will pick up players from around the Texas area. Generally a younger side, as we saw with that Faith Academy as well.
They've been here every year, always competitive, always compete well, always in shape.
Yes.
That's the only thing you say about them. So see if Florida, if they can regather this and put 14 up on them early. Just a really good show there on offense.
And that is a high hanging, but Gorilla able to slap it down. That offload over the head, but gathered up by Gorilla. Start their attack. Ooh, little step there from the scrum half. That's beautiful footwork. Got a couple of meters. And now the defense having to rush backwards. Some space on the outside. Watch those highlighter socks run. This is very good from Gorilla. Already inside that 22. Tons of space on the outside here, going left to right. That's a beautiful step there, but good defense by Finn. Just a tiny little bit of a knock on there.
Yeah, just maybe trying to do a little bit too much there in that tackle. Taking that to ground might have been the better option, but good job putting Finn on the back foot right there. Just a bunch of little half breaks. They were making pressure, methodically moving down the field, and then errant pass, and now Finn will have the put in here at the scrum.
There's a look at that footwork that we're seeing from both sides. Offload not quite to hand. First scrum of this match. Justin Hale, referee, gonna just reset that. Maintain those expectations. Let the battle begin. Taken out by Florida. Long looping pass. Looking for that space on the outside. Finding a little bit of room to run. Right on that touch line. That offload's going to be a bit loose with advantage towards Gorilla for the scrum. Take advantage of it here. Moving it up. Just right on that halfway line. Big defender coming in. Offload coming, it's loose, having to dive on it. Gorilla. It's stolen by Florida. Take over the attack. There is a poacher in there, but not legally. It's gone the other way. Gorilla just trying to go quick. Really wanted that penalty.
He thought it was his, but not supporting his weight there as he went in there to grab it. Justin sets him straight.
Right. Florida will quick tap this one. Nice hold there, trying to give a little bit of space to the man on the outside. Long, lanky legs. Finally brought down. Shooter in the line, so he steps through one, but finally caught from behind. Oh, and just getting around the outside. Does he have the speed? Beautiful tackle from behind. Offload to Gorillas. Seen that several times already today.
He looked left, he had 2 men with nobody in front of him on the outside, then the errant pass there back to Gorilla. Now they've got a one-man overload.
There's the space on the outside to the 8. Big tackle though coming in, nice and low. Dancing around that 5-meter channel. Finally releasing. Now here comes a shooter. Able to release, but that pressure from the pass, it wasn't quite to hand.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what happened there. Maybe just saw a little bit of space in front of him after that defender shot up and left him with the gap, but just off the fingertips and on the ground. And big disappointment there for Gorilla.
Yeah, that was their opportunity to maybe get some points on the board with 2 players wide open on the outside.
I'd say right now, Finn looks a little bit more methodical in their attack here. They're setting themselves up, you know, slipping a tackle here and there, getting a gap. You know, really just not get that finish they want. You know, they had a 2-man overload there, and that ankle tap, he thought he had a support runner, and then boom, somebody from Gorilla slipped in and grabbed it and kept it from scoring. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Finn right now on their first trip to Freetail.
Yeah, looking, like you said, a bit more organized. Gorilla's got some physicality, though. It's just if they can get that continuity. There's that physicality again, but space here for Florida. Just going to test here, but the blade of grass. It's very well mowed. I've seen the pitch down there. It's gorgeous, but a poaching opportunity there and the penalty coming for Gorilla. Stopping that momentum, that was critical.
I think maybe this cool weather had that hamstring a little bit tighter than he realized. Was not quite able to stride it out and keep his balance there.
Gorilla moving it all the way across the pitch. Now going to go for it. That's a beautiful move there. And again, he is swirling.
Oh,
what a kick on the run! And he's got the pace to back it up almost. Florida got a hand in there, so that may be no knock on there, but into touch. That was some skill by the big man.
If they'd have scored that one, they'd have been talking about 70 years old. It was in and out, beating defenders. Oh, so nice right there. You can see the fancy footwork right here. Gets him the ball, sees that one, cuts back in, beats 1, back out, beats 2, falls on the ground, beats 3. When he tries to get this offload, watch this kick right here. Boop, showing the little skills right there, little Pele. Just couldn't gather the bounce. That egg-shaped ball bounces funny sometimes.
It does, you're right. You know, if he gathered that in, you're right. He could retire. Live off that try forever. Florida working out of their own end now. Still with that slim 7-0 lead. This is what we saw in the other match just before this with the Huns. Losing that one when Faith scoring early. So a bit of a repeat match here. Now seeing a kick to relieve that pressure. Going to go into halftime. Finn with that slim converted try lead, 7-0. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome back to the second half of this match where Florida Impact Network has the lead 7-0 over Gorilla. And we've been talking a bit, Tim, about how critical every game you want to win, of course, right? But in a 12-team bracket, it's particularly more important where you've got to try to get those 3 wins, of course, but 2 wins is ideal, 2-1.
Yeah, you want to get those top 2 spots to ensure you get through playing for some hardware. Oh, great take.
That's a beautiful take, showing that every inch he used there, including that beautiful mane of hair. And again, he gets it back from his teammate. Stepping 1, 2, tackle coming in, but touched that one down. Some beautiful effort there by Florida.
Started it and finished it. Great try, good work, and talk about a great start to the second half. That's exactly how you want to get it going. Just a nice little, all the way low. Look at that vertical. Boom, gather. Offload. Support your pass. So important right here. Back to him, and now watch the finish. Cut back out on that weak shoulder. Just enough. Boom, try.
What a conversion that is. Very far out. 14-0 for Florida. Looking like they've got this in control. But this is why we watch sevens. There's every opportunity to score for this young Gorilla side. They've been at this tournament every single year, improving, bringing new players out. So I wouldn't count them out yet. Nice high restart. But again, Florida is up there, and getting it again is Florida. It's very difficult to play sevens if you don't win your kickoff. Penalty coming there.
If you've watched the Sevens World Series, it always shows the teams at the top of the table always have high recoveries of the restarts. And Florida getting it done here and getting that advantage here on the penalty.
Just tap and use that 5-meter channel, but beats 1. Finally brought down. They're very close, though, Florida. There's our try scorer. He's going again, reaching. Looking like he's got another one.
Start the second half with 2 quick tries in under 2 minutes. And Finn said, I think we've got a good feel for him now. I think now it's time for us to score some points. Like you said, good use of the 5-meter channel, and they're just making the first defender miss. And you do that 2 or 3 times, and it's going to lead to points. There's just not enough people on the field. You can see right here, shoot that gap. Good job running the space. And again, just enough momentum to get himself over the line.
Not afraid to use those long legs and limbs to get him over the line. That conversion will sail wide. So we'll keep that score at 19-0 for Florida. Looking good at their first visit to this tournament.
Yeah, really showing they may be a problem for some of the teams in this tournament today. It's always interesting when you get somebody you haven't seen play before. What's their style going to be? How composed are they going to be after the travel, that sort of thing. But no worse for the wear right now as they're up 19-0 midway through the second half.
Looking legit as they bring in some fresh legs. Always a nice move there. Just about 4 minutes to go in this second half. Gorilla take the short restart. Nice little step there. We've seen the magic from this man before. And again, says, I'll do it myself. Now comes the support. They've got lots of room on the outside here. Need to commit some defenders. There's the commit. Oh, and the push through, the pace. That is a fantastic effort by Gorilla to get their first points of the match. Fantastic.
That could be a difference maker right there. I thought they had him covered up. They had 2 defenders, but he's able to slip right between them and take it to the middle. And then a hard chase there by Finn, but just not enough pace to get him, and converts the kick 19-7 quickly. So after only 1 try in the first half, now we have 3 in the second. See right here, boom, the tiniest of gaps. Slips right through at pace. If you can make those moves without slowing down, it's so important in all of rugby, but especially in sevens, to be able to slip through and make it count.
And they went quick on the conversion. Gorilla knows they're down and they have to score. The restart into Florida's hands, though. Test the outside again. Stiff arm, so strong, still going, finally brought down. Now moving to the outside, the left side of the pitch. Missed 1 tackle, but just dropping that ball forward. Gorilla will have a bit of advantage here. They like to play transition ball, looking for the offload. Now it's released. And the dummy pass there pulls in a shooter. There's a bit of space on the outside. This is the stepper. He's so dangerous. Touching it down. 2 quick scores for Gorilla.
And Gorilla right back in this quickly. I don't know if Finns let their guard down or if Gorilla picked it up, but one way or another, 2 tries on the board for Gorilla. A little bit tougher conversion here, probably right there, like you said, in that 5-meter channel. See if they're able to slip this one in. But yeah, just a great job here. And like you said, a big-time stepper, and he does it again. But that conversion kick's going to be no good.
And that could prove critical. That brings the score 19-12. Just putting that pressure. They've got to score and they've got to convert to even have a chance.
Gorilla did a good job right there, taking advantage of that mistake. Finn, that's the first knock-on I think that I've seen them have today, and Gorilla immediately turned it into points. See if they can gather this restart. Good high kick.
Now that is a beauty, and the bounce, but it's into Finn's hands. Looking again for the offload, able to gather it back in, so no knock-on. They've got tons of green grass there, a little bit of space, a short ball. He's got some pace. Big tackle coming, stolen by Gorilla. Here's an opportunity for them. Little chip kick. Gonna wonder, yeah, penalty here, playing the man without the ball. Playing the player without the ball. Gorilla know they have to go quickly here, about a minute to go. Slow build up. Now here comes the pace. Show and go again. The switch fake, that was beautiful dummy. Well defended by Florida. In from the side, we're gonna have a penalty here.
Great pickup, referee on the spot to get that one.
Just not quite through the mark. It's always gonna be for where the infraction is. It's not where the referee's standing, so it's where the bad thing happened, where you have to go from. So Gorilla with the last chance here. Bounce pass is a pass in sevens. What a step there, 2 steps right through the middle. This will make the conversion easier, but the pressure always there. Gorilla must convert this. Listen to that hometown crowd.
3 tries for Finn, 3 tries for Gorilla. The all-important conversion right here for a tie game. Boom, step inside again, 2-man miss, accelerate to the end.
And that conversion does sail through, so it'll end in a draw. So a fantastic match for these teams. We'll see them again in a bit. We're going to step aside. I'm Wendy Young, Tim Sigmund. We'll have Kit McConico, Tim Wilkes coming on in just a moment.
Welcome back to the live music capital of the world for the world's only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash. It's the Freetail Sevens. Glad to have you with us alongside Tim Wilkes. I'm Kit McConico. We turn our sights to our first Pool C matchup. It's going to be Roots taking on the local side, Rock Rugby.
Yeah, Rock Rugby, mostly a U23 squad. Root established back in 2019. They got third place last year, so they are one of the main contenders here for the title in 2023.
Juan Parra will be our referee for this contest. Glad to have you with us, wherever you may be joining us from. Follow the full schedule of the results, freetail7s.com. Get tickets, come join us today or tomorrow. A beautiful day in Central Texas. Temperature just about 50 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky. Anticipating a high in the mid-60s. Tim, you couldn't have asked for better weather.
Beautiful stuff out here at this Round Rock multi-purpose sports complex. The turf is fantastic, and these guys are ready to tear it up and put some points up on the board.
Roots in the red, Rock in the green tops. Rock will have the opening kick. Ready to get underway momentarily. Off we go, Pool C action, Roots and Rock. Roots clean take on the opening kick. Both these teams obviously want to get off to a good start, and Rock with it. Oh, what an offload here from the men in green. Couldn't hold on, and Tim was just about to say both these teams really want to get off to a good start. They want this first victory in pool play, and maybe not what Roots wanted early on here. They will be down a man.
Parra sends off a card, high tackle there in the first 30 seconds of the match. So that'll be tough for Roots now, playing with the one man down as we see Granby there come off for the next few minutes.
Yeah, the Empire State native out of New Rochelle, New York, the former Iona College man, who will be off the pitch momentarily for the high tackle, as you mentioned. Now we'll see if Rock can take advantage.
Again, this Rock Rugby side, their home pitch just about 5 miles away, maybe even closer than that, but Coach Paul Rock McCartney, Dr. McCartney, out of Rock Chiropractic, been building this program for the last 5 or 6 years. Full U23 squad, traveling all across the country. It's pretty cool to see what they have built out there. Only about 7 guys. I don't see any other players on their bench currently, so they may get gas as we go through.
That's a great point, Tim. There are no substitutes on this Rock Rugby side. They have just the 7 men, as you mentioned, so we'll see how that plays later in this match, and particularly later in the tournament.
Having the one-man advantage right here is exactly what they're hoping for. Let that clock tick and maybe get some points up on the board here early.
Again, glad to have you with us. Very happy holidays from our Freetail Sevens family to yours. Hope you're enjoying yourself immensely and ready for a great 2024. No better way to ring in the new year than right here, the best of Freetail Sevens. Rock with the opportunity here, playing with the man advantage. Roots closing quickly, chance if they can get it out wide. There's going to be a race to the line. Oh, lost his footing. And the whistle will bring it back again. Juan Parra, the referee, so knocked on.
Yeah, unfortunate stuff there, just trying to get it out wide. But a big scramble for it. Good job by Roots there in the scrum. Had that ball kind of stuck behind a foot. Had to scramble to get it out of there. And a big opportunity now for Roots to be able to come out of inside their own 22.
Roots able to weather the initial storm. Just over 90 seconds in, neither side able to find the opener. Looked for all the world that Rock was going to have that opportunity, but they have not been able to find points. 4th tournament we've had, began back in 2019. And it has grown every year. Roots on the front foot. Oh, big tackle there, closing from behind. Rock battling at the breakdown, unable to poach it. Roots taking their time. Possession, obviously the most important thing. Oh, what a step here. Roots back into the fray. No space to be had. Roots patient, really their first attack. Little crossfield chip over the top. It's going to be a race towards it. Here come the men in red. Sits up nicely. And Roots racing toward the try line, looking for the opener. And they'll have it. The opening strike. Roots is on top, 5-0.
Big time play there from number 11, Shamal Shoemaker. He had a couple of pick and goes there, but that time he got that ball in hands. Little chip kick up over the top, found lots of space here for the big time try to start things off for Roots.
Will be a typical conversion for the men in red. We'll see. Take a look there. Triple stuff again. Roots all the way at the opposite.
And just see how quickly they can really strike. Again, Schoonmaker using the boot there. Not too often do you see that, but especially with 6 guys chasing the ball around the pitch, usually not the strategy you want, but strong work there from Roots to find the open space and get the first 5.
Strong work indeed. Could not complete the conversion, so we will see if Rock is able to respond. Again, no substitutes for the home side. Just about over halfway through the opening 7 minutes. Take the opportunity to thank all of our supporters. Next Level Rugby, Baylor, Scott, and White. Hooligan Sport, Great American Rugby, and YSC Rugby. Big thanks to them and all of you for your support. Freetail Sevens. Rock trying to respond after conceding the opener. Tim, you saw what Roots was able to do, just flipping field from one end to the other. See if Rock can follow suit. Still plenty of time in this first half. They send it wide, have the overload, does Rock. That final pass coming a bit slow. Still with the men in green. Here comes Rock. Oh, a big tackle upended. Rock able to maintain possession as they switch field. And just knocked on that final ball. Couldn't hold it.
Had a few minutes of possession there. Moved the ball a good 40, 50 meters down the pitch. But a big tackle, you called it, Kyle Granby, number 15 out there, came flying in from the side, made the big hit, eventually forced the knock on. So turnover back to Roots. Good defensive strategy. Again, playing with 6 guys. I think they may now be at full strength. But that was excellent field awareness there to be able to make that defensive stand.
We'll continue with Pool C action. The Outlaws and Tennessee Elite coming up next. Both these teams want to begin the pool play with that early victory.
Yeah, again, Rock struggled a bit last year, mostly a U23 squad. And again, being here from Round Rock, Texas, you'd think they'd be able to have more numbers. Hopefully we'll see some more matriculate down for them later today.
Roots back with possession, 5-0. Just a minute 40 remaining here in the first half. We've seen the speed they had. Oh, poor pass. Couldn't collect it. Rock now with the opportunity.
I think last year, this time, Rock Rugby did have the ace in the hole. They had Carlin Isles they pulled out off the bench last year. Don't see him lurking around just yet, but there's opportunity here inside the 40 here for Rock.
I think it's safe to say Carlin Isles on your team is not just the ace. That is the ace, queen, king, the entire suit. We will not back there, whistle there, and as you said, not straight. Our referee Juan Parra saw it.
Or maybe didn't go 5. They tried to go to that front jumper. Just needs to cross that orange dashed line. Did not do so.
So missed opportunity, and Rock still trying to find the equalizer, trailing 5-0, under a minute remaining in the first half. Roots' defense has been stout thus far. Not a lot of room for Rock to exploit. Roots
counter.
Able to come away with it, but he couldn't hold it. Went backwards. They couldn't keep it in play.
Yeah, good work getting their hands on it. And you see there that Rock's just a little slow getting the ball out the back. Allowed time for Roots to really push hard on that counter ruck. Made their presence felt as they were able to come away with it, but looks like just stepped out of bounds. So line out here back to Rock Rugby. Still in a good tacking formation here. Let's see if they can put some points up.
Roots defense far. You hear the horn there in the first half. Play will continue. We'll see if Roots can tack on some more. No, they will just let this one find touch as the first half comes to a close. Roots on top, 5-0 at the break. The lone try for the men in red. We'll have the second half when we return. You're watching the Freetail Sevens, Rock, Texas, on freetail7s.com. Welcome back. Start of the second half into Pool C action. Roots in Rock Rugby, and well, a low-scoring affair into the first half here in the live music capital of the world. Roots the only points of the first half, Tim, and they lead 5-0.
Yeah, Roots did a good job playing on the defensive end there throughout. Also down to 6 men at one point. So we see that stab kick up over the top, beautifully done there by number 11, Schmal Schoonmaker. Scooped up and taken all the way in by the boys in red to get their first 5 up on the board. Setting up a good second half here for us, Kit. Rock's really got to play a little bit more possession. A couple turnovers just left stranded, really stifled the attack.
You said it, Tim. Not a lot of possession in the first half for Rock. They had one good opportunity early on, couldn't make anything of it, even with a man advantage. Let's see how they start the second half. Nice take on the kick.
Contact in the air.
Quick tap and go. Here comes Rock. Big men flying forward. Trying to respond. Both these teams looking to start the tournament 1-0. The Outlaws and Tennessee Elite coming up next as we continue with Pool C. The sun is out. The fans continuing to stream out. Invite you to come join us if you're here in the Central Texas region.
Got it.
Rock again, not doing themselves any favor. Here come Roots and turned right over to Rock. Into the hands of the big men, flying forward. Here come Rock. Oh, what an offload and a massive tackle from behind. This is really starting to heat up. Rock.
Numbers.
Able to spin it out wide. Not the speed there, not able to get by the final defender.
This is better though, Rock's doing a lot better on the counter rucks because Roots is throwing everything they can at him.
And you said it, Tim. They needed possession. They have it here. Can they turn it into points? Racing out wide, able to stay in. Roots unable to bundle him to touch. Still with Rock. They will head back across the pitch, trying to find a way through that defense. And it's going to be a race to the try line. Rock is on the board, and we're tied at 5-all.
Beautifully done. You had 4 jerseys there on the left-hand side. Instead of taking it all the way across the pitch, you cut it back in, used those numbers, found the open guy, and got the first 5 there for Rock Rugby. Good stuff.
A great response. Just 90 seconds into the second half. You said it went from one end to the other. Used that full width. Able to stay in and ultimately did a fantastic job. Great pass picked up and that final ball on the money. Roots unable to get back defensively, and now the conversion. Rock looking to take the lead and unable to do so, so we remain knotted at 5.
Yeah, gotta hand that one. We don't have the jersey number here for him, but number 1 there for Rock Rugby. He took the big take off of the restart, off the kick, held strong through a penalty there, and then was able to make that spot the big guy playing a little fly half, cut it back inside, and got the job done for Rock Rugby.
Yeah, sevens is a smaller, faster man's game, but it's good to see the big boys getting involved and making those runs.
Every once in a while, you find your spots. You got to be able to pass, too. Let the ball do the work, you know.
Spoken like a true big man.
That's right, that's right.
5-all. Again, a full 2 days of action. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. We are just getting underway. Hope you'll stick with us for all of the great matches we have coming up as Roots looking to respond. And here they come. Oh, what a step here. Roots, one defender there and able to get away. What a run from Roots, and they will retake the lead. A piece of individual brilliance that time from number 11. Outstanding stuff that time from who else but Schmal Schoonmaker.
4 tackles he sent to the deck there. 3 of them, he just broke their ankles. And the last one, finally, with a big stiff arm. But what an incredible run there. Took it the distance off of the kickoff. And a huge response there for Roots as we just got a couple minutes left.
Yeah, apologies being told that was actually DeMonte Noble. And one thing about sevens, the jerseys that we are told, not often the jerseys that they are actually wearing, but what a run that is from Noble, the Arlington, Virginia product and former Kutztown star. Outstanding work. And Roots back on top. The conversion just offline, so it remains a 5-point affair and still plenty of time for Rock.
Yeah, we saw the replay there. The wiggles were just too much. caught that ball and sent two guys straight to the deck there off the line before he even got the juices going. And then we saw the speed all the way down the sideline as well. So a 5-point lead now as Roots should be just a few minutes left to play in this one.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a USA Sevens veteran there. Noble showing his ability. The Roots selecting to kick to the top side. That will not travel the requisite distance. So Rock, good field position to start. Just over 2 minutes remaining here in the match. It's just a 5-point affair.
We saw them be able to matriculate down the field earlier through good use of hands back and forth across the pitch. Do they have one more left in the tank? Converted try can win this for Rock Rugby.
Good restart from the middle of the pitch. Rock, nowhere to go. At least for the time being, trying to find a way through. And now the hole opens up for Rock. It's going to be erased and drugged down from behind. Roots there, great closing speed defensively.
Yeah, not releasing going to be the call there. Roots made the tackle and then swam right up to try and take it away. You've got to show hands. You've got to release. They did not. Actually, they're going to say it was Rock. So they did do a good job poaching it. It's going to be Rock's sent back 10 here.
Roots, great work at the breakdown with just over a minute remaining. You mentioned Rock doing a good job at the breakdown in the first half. Roots with a big ball there. Not sure about that one. Take another look. This is.
Yeah, he's stranded and he's all alone. But again, it looked like that tackle never really showed the full release there. But in the end, not releasing on Rock Rugby is going to be the call. A couple more minutes to milk off the clock here for Roots.
Yeah, Rock maybe not pleased with that call, and maybe a reason not to be pleased. But all that matters is there is just a minute remaining. And Roots up by 5. Another try may well be the nail in the coffin in this one. Roots able to bump off one. It's going to be a race in. Oh, what a cut there. Breaking ankles in the process. And Roots, with their third try of the match, extends the lead. Does it near it?
Again, speed, pace, and then power to send one to the deck as well. Roots have it all out here, and they are showing why they placed third last year. Look at that beautiful pass right before the big hit, but right in stride. Stepped around one, says, see you later. And then too much speed down the sideline. Beautiful little cut back. And another 5 on the board for Roots Rugby, putting this one away.
They led 5-0 at half. 10 points here in the second. And the conversion is good as well. Just a few seconds remaining. Our referee, Juan Parra, has not blown the final whistle, but you would imagine this is going to do it, even if Rock is able to find a try at the death. Roots is going to come away with this win.
Yeah, you see just how potent and powerful this Roots team can be. Again, third place last year in 2022. Just came up a little bit short, but this club has been building throughout the years, established in 2019, and has been an incredible part of this tournament in particular throughout the years.
Kick. Again, been some issues there, and as good as Roots has been.
It's an easy tweak for later on, though. For the most part, the defense has been stout, and they've got game breakers all over the pitch. Good stuff for Rock, though. They've been steady.
No argument here. Game breakers indeed. We've certainly seen the ability they have. Rock trying to find one last. A grubber through, and that'll sit up for the men in green. Now Roots with it. Maybe they can find another. Racing towards the try line, and Roots with their 4th of the match. And that will surely do it. Dotted down that time from Genesis Lucius.
Yeah, Lucius has been playing great there on the far side of the pitch on the wings. That time he's able to scoop one up, made the big tackle, and then after the offload, saw that thing bouncing, was able to scoop it and take it the distance.
They call him Black Magic, and that is the final. It's going to be 24-5 in favor of Roots. A big victory to open Pool C play.
Good stuff for Roots, exactly what they needed. Again, looking to capitalize on that third place finish last year, and they've got the talent to do it, it looks like.
Stick with us. Pool C action continues. Coming up next, it'll be Outlaws in Tennessee Elite when we return to the Freetail Sevens. Men's Pool C action continues as we turn our sights to the Texas Outlaws and Tennessee Elite. Back in the live music capital of the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. It's the Freetail Sevens alongside Tim Oaks. I'm Kip McConico. Just about to get underway. Tim, you and I saw Roots with a winner in their Pool C opener. Now who will join them at 1-0? Will it be the men from Texas or the men from Tennessee?
The men from Tennessee placed 6th in the country in the 2023 Nationals. They're looking to make their mark here on this tournament. Last year we saw the Outlaws here as well. They've got some game breakers all over the pitch. Boys from all over the state. Got some Sam Houston players in there. A couple guys from Austin. Should be a fun matchup here.
Texas will have the opening kick, will the Outlaws. They're in the Lone Star, ringed with the TEXAS on the front of those jerseys. Always have to have the Lone Star if you're a Texas team somewhere. Tennessee side will receive the opening kick. Our referee for this matchup is Blair McClure. Checking the watch, and off we go. Texas Outlaws, Tennessee Elite, men's Pool C action. Nice take off the kick from Tennessee. And some space outside. Oh, low pass, well collected, trying to get around that final defender. Some space here for Tennessee. Looking for support. Oh, just couldn't get the offload. But looking dangerous early on is Tennessee Elite.
Yeah, Matias Sanchez Sarmiento there with the big tackle. Looked like they were going to have the speed to break all the way down the sideline. A good job at this Texas Outlaws squad to be able to make the shoestring tackle. Now they've got possession.
Line out taken there, Jackson Stokely, the local boy from right here in Round Rock.
Stokely dominant at Sam Houston the last couple of years.
Texas Outlaw not wrapped up, finally brought to ground.
Oof.
Oh, massive tackle there.
Yeah, a bit of a hospital pass, but there's a reason for it. Tennessee was offsides.
And here comes Texas Outlaws, quick restart chance here. They have numbers out wide. That final ball, able to cut in past one, brought down shy of the try line and lost possession.
Knocked on out of bounds. 5 meters away from the try line. So close there for the Outlaws, just trying to make something out of it. Would have been better off just bringing that one back in, finding the support behind. But off of the knock on there, actually a free kick is going to be the call.
Tim, we saw something similar in our earlier match with Roots and Rock Rugby. Rock had the ball in a similar position. They couldn't turn it into points. Roots ultimately went the length of the field, and that's exactly what Tennessee Elite looks to do here. Able to break through, scrum cap goes flying. Dreads waving in the air. There's a race toward the try line, looking to lose a bit of steam, and does. Cut. Great defensive work. Looked for all the world that he was going to be in for 5, but not to be.
I think that was Nick Nelson that made the tackle, but did so illegally. Jumped on the back, pulled him down from the shoulders. Automatic yellow card, penalty try for Tennessee.
Tennessee on top. Maybe not the way they drew it up, but take another look. The line break.
It's like this game and the next
Didn't need
game,
that.
and then you're going to switch with me.
Good stuff. Just too much pace there. Coming back and making the tackle, but as you see there, jumping on the back, grabbing him from the shoulders and pulling him down. Easy call for the referee. Penalty try awarded, 7-0 for the Tennessee Elite.
Nelson with the yellow card, and in the bin now. A penalty try puts Tennessee on top. Early going here in the first half. Tennessee showing some speed. Now, how do the Texas Outlaws respond? Both teams vying for possession. Tennessee comes away with it, but not cleanly, says our referee, Blair McClure.
Yeah, knock on there from Tennessee. Set up the Outlaws here, down by 7. See if they can work out of their own end. You mentioned Jackson Stokely earlier. He has been a beast for Sam Houston throughout the last couple of years, really sending them on a marching run towards nationals. But again, like you said, from Round Rock, former Rock Rugby Academy player.
Collegiate All-American his time there with Sam Houston State. Says he has the best Grover chip kick on the team. This is his word, it's not mine.
Now, we'll say they did get to write some of their own facts here today, so we'll take their word for it as much as we can.
There's a lot of discrepancies from the notes we were given. Tennessee will extend the lead, and another try for Tennessee Elite, a penalty try, and now dotted down from the men in the Volunteer State. Texas Outlaws need to respond with 3 minutes remaining in the half.
Yeah, this Tennessee squad, a couple of different guys from Life University, so they know they've got the talent out there, and they have done a great job here. 2 quick tries, back-to-back, a couple of breakaways have really sent them streaking here so far with just a few minutes gone by.
Some line breaks, of which they've been able to turn into points. A conversion just offline, so it will remain a 12-0, 2.5 remaining here in the first half. Texas trying to respond. They've had very little possession, not a lot of time, ball in hand.
Yeah, for the most part, you really just need to try. They had that breakaway. They got 5 meters out early in the match, but just a couple of knock-ons and sloppy play. We saw a big tackle early to save a try, but then that same person missed one earlier that had a breakaway. So they've really just got to get things tuned up and keep fighting here, just down by 12.
Outlaws searching for points before halftime. Great take on the kick from Tennessee Elite and able to keep things alive and looking for more. Tennessee, oh, what a step. Down the sideline, cuts back in and wrapped up. But it is all Tennessee Elite early here. Outlaws have yet to respond, in danger of conceding a third try. Another cut back inside, another race toward the try line, and it's going to be a third for Tennessee Elite.
Yeah, just simple stuff there. Use of the hands all the way out to the right-hand side. Lots of space out there. Was easily able to make that cut back inside and get try number 3 on the boards. You see here, good use of hands, and then just kind of breaks down the defense. Thought he was going right, hard step, cuts it back inside, and too much pace to take it over the line for the Elite.
Size and speed, a potent combination. The conversion up and through as well. So 19-0, Tennessee Elite on top of the Texas Outlaws here in men's Pool C action. Tennessee Elite, a statement in the first half.
Yeah, this Tennessee Elite squad, again, bringing players from all over the area to try and, again, they got 6th at Nationals last year in 2023, earlier in the year, so they've got talent abroad, and they are really starting to put it together here.
Players from California, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, North Carolina, Detroit, and South Africa on this Tennessee Elite side. You said talent from all over. They certainly do. Looking for more. They have not taken the foot off the gas. Could they find another before the halftime whistle? The dominant first half performance. They continue to impress. Outlaws trying to come away with the tackle, but they will get the offload. Tennessee Elite, great team play. The support line well run. Again, back in that danger area as that horn sounds to end the first half. Still the opportunity for Tennessee Elite to extend this lead. 19-0. And looking for another across, and the big man dots it down right at the post. 24-0, Tennessee Elite.
4 tries already here in the first half. Tennessee Elite just unloading right now. We saw hands out to the right-hand side. It looked like that one was going to be blown up. We saw a few phases of decent defense there from the Outlaws. But you see there, nice little inside pass. Found a gap and took it all the way in. Conversion's good as well. All Tennessee Elite in the first half.
20. They lead the Texas Outlaws at half. Second half coming up. The Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash.
space in our off box, so they come up early or they... Okay, good. Because I don't focusing too much on the rock and I'm missing chip outside. Sure,
Halftime in men's Pool C action. Tennessee Elite firmly in control, leading the Texas Outlaws 26-0 at the break. Beautiful Austin, Texas, live music capital of the world. Host and site of the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Glad to have you with us. Ready to get the second half underway, but first, thanks to all of our supporters yet again. Next Level Rugby, Baylor, Scott and White, Hooligan Sport, Great American Rugby, YSC Rugby. He's Tim Wilkes, I'm Kip McConico, and Tim, Tennessee Elite putting on a show. We saw a much tighter match in our first men's Pool C contest.
Yeah, it was a good one so far. Tennessee just too much. Outlaws just haven't had enough possession. And Tennessee have been able to convert just about all of their possessions into points. They were pinned it back early, which is too much from this Tennessee Elite squad.
Tennessee with the opening kick to start the second half. The Outlaws need to find something positive. They need points. Danger of being run off the pitch. That is a microcosm of how things have gone for the Outlaws. Couldn't hold on to it. Nothing going their way.
Yeah, a little bit of space here. Patrick Fields just couldn't hang on to that one, though. Turnover back to the Elite. Again, the Elite squad really looking to make a statement on the national stage here this weekend here at Freetail Sevens. Again, 6th in the country in the national tournament back in the spring. They are definitely looking to announce their presence here. So many tough teams, Nav Sevens, Roots, out here on the pitch. They are throwing their name in the hat here this morning.
They are indeed. You mentioned Nav Sevens. They are champions from a year ago on the men's side. They're looking to repeat, but they will be tested. Tennessee Elite may be one of those teams to test them, as they will find another just over 60 seconds into the second half, and they extend the lead. Does Tennessee. Now 31-0 over the Outlaws.
Shane Waldick there out of Kentucky, able to take that one all the way through. Nice little pass from the guy running the fly half there. Didn't quite catch his number, but good work, especially there from the big number 10 Waldick. He's scored multiple tries, I think, now, and they've really got some speed on the edges.
Waldick, the Pretoria, South Africa native, good on the conversion as well. 33-0, Tennessee on top. Waldick says his claim to fame, once voted having the best mustache on the team. All the things he's won, that's what he's most proud of.
Hey, he's got that rolling, got the hair up in the bun for the tournament here today, pulling out all the stops, and it's working so far. He'll take the kick as well, but he has definitely been the standout.
Again, not the fact that he played in Dubai with the South Africa All-Stars or played in England with the Harlequins on tour. It's the fact that he was voted best mustache on the team.
It's important stuff here. It's important stuff, especially here in the rugby world. Show your dominance in more ways than one.
His mustache is dominating indeed, as is his side, 33-0. Outlaws just trying to find something positive and knocked on yet again. Nothing going their way. Greenup just couldn't hold it.
Yeah, trying to get it out to the outside again, and second time in a row we've seen just a simple use of hands, trying to work it back and forth across the pitch in this Outlaw squad. First time here at the tournament last year, came onto the scene, had a pretty decent tournament, came away with some hardware, but slow going. They'll have a couple of substitutions coming in here, see if they can find a spark.
That's exactly what they'll be looking for, is Jackson Stokely coming off, as will Sanchez Sarmiento. So some new faces on for the Outlaws. See what they can do with just under 4 minutes remaining. The wind kicking up and a beautiful day here in Central Texas. Just above 50 degrees Fahrenheit, sunny. Fans enjoying themselves, as we hope you are as well. Tennessee certainly enjoying themselves. They have put on a show, have the Elite. Went backwards, says the official. Play continues. Blair McClure, our referee for this contest. Tennessee Elite stepping through, still on his feet, eluding tackles, couldn't get by the final ones. Outlaws better defensively. I say that. Tennessee Elite, fantastic work going through the hands here.
Oh, yeah.
Out wide. Oh, what a one-handed grab, and it's going to be another try for Tennessee Elite. Brilliant stuff. Fantastic hands from number 3.
Yeah, it looked like they were pinned down there on the right-hand side. Looked like things were getting stifled a little bit, but beautiful passes all the way out. Had the skip pass, and you called it. Hit him in that right paw, stuck it back in, brought it down, and scored the try. Another one for the Tennessee Elite.
38-0 conversion pending. At the very least, Tim, you know the Outlaws want to find some points. They do not want to be shut out in their first match in pool play.
Now, they've made some decent tackles out there. Clayton Means had a couple of good ones on those last phases. But just too tough for the Elite as they strike another one from distance.
What a conversion there from the Elite. 40-0 with the successful conversion. Well struck indeed. Something we don't give enough credit to, in my opinion.
That was a tough kick. A little bit of a breeze blowing right back into his face, too. Beautifully done for the extra 2 points.
Slots it through just inside that top upright. Well placed. The Outlaws playing for pride, you would imagine, at this point, under 2 minutes remaining, trailing 40-0. But they need something positive, not just for this match, but for the matches to come.
Yeah, they'll get there. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time. Mostly younger guys from different colleges throughout the Central Texas area. Really first time to really get their field together as well, get that continuity. I think we'll see some better stuff from the Outlaws later on.
Greenup comes off, another new addition on for the Outlaws. That's going to be Logan Thomas, the Round Rock native, making his appearance. Tennessee went backwards. The play continues with the Elite, and they continue putting on a show. Oh, what a run here. Splits the defense and dotted down right underneath the post. It is all Tennessee Elite.
Yeah, they're showing their Elite here so far. I mean, one-on-ones, and they're just able to run right through the teeth of the defense and getting tries left and right. Strong work from Tennessee Elite as they just continue to pour it on. I mean, like I said, I don't think they were one of the ones that we were looking out for here early in the tournament, but they have definitely made their presence felt here in their first match.
Successful on the conversion as well. 47-0. I know in college athletics there's frequently a debate which is the real UT, the University of Tennessee or the University of Texas. I don't know that that is the same in rugby, but right now Tennessee Elite is making no bones about it. They are the side, at least in this match, 47-0 on top of the Outlaws.
Yeah, the Outlaws have got to find some pieces here. Just a little bit of stuff to build on as they progress through the tournament.
Outlaws trying to find something. They will have to go the length of the pitch and no time remaining. As long as they keep possession and keep it in play, they will have an opportunity to find points. But you know Tennessee, they want not only to keep this victory, but they want to keep the goose egg. They want the shutout win. It's a point of pride. Big tackle from the Elite.
That's twice, no release.
Second time not releasing the call there. Tennessee's got to be a little bit more stable there on the rucks.
Logan Thomas trying to find a way through, the newest addition on the pitch for the Outlaws. Not finding any space and closing quickly is that Elite defense. Just when it looks like there's a sliver of space. Oh, there's one here. What can the Outlaws find? Heading forward. Roden. And that will be a try for the Outlaws. No time remaining, and Will Roden has the first points of the match for the Texas Outlaws.
Just too much speed. Beautiful final pass there on the edge. I think we'll take a second look here. Start swinging it out to the right-hand side. Substitution with the beautiful pass right before he gets tackled, and then too much speed. Made that final fullback bite on the fake and took it all the way home for the first try for the Texas Outlaws.
Yeah, apologies, Joe Nervous Jr. there, another Sam Houston State University man, with a 7-15 champion with the Sam Houston State, as the Outlaws good on the conversion, but it it'll make it a little better as they're on the board, but still 47-7, Tennessee Elite with the victory.
Yeah, good for the Outlaws to be able to get that final try. Something to build on as they move through. But again, Tennessee Elite, they are here and they are looking for that Freetail Sevens championship.
They are indeed. Stick with us. Coming up after the break, we'll turn our sights to the first women's match of the tournament. It'll be Northshore and Valks, women's Pool E. When we come back, Freetail Sevens, live from Austin, Texas. Women's Pool B action ready to get underway. Chicago Northshore taking on the Austin Valks. Back here at Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kip McConico. Tim, a beautiful day in Austin, Texas. We've seen some great matches on the men's side, and now our first women's match. Northshore obviously making the trip down from the Windy City. The Valks the local side, but Northshore, an impressive performance from them a year ago.
Yeah, second place last year, just lost the championship game by a single point. They've got power and pace all over the pitch. They're looking to make their presence felt here 2023. This is looking to be their year, but the Austin Valkyries here from the hometown team, they're looking to build on something special and see what they've got here in the first half.
8 teams in the women's pool, split into 2 groups. Northshore there in the green, receiving the opening kick. Valks there in the white tops. Northshore certainly one of the teams that fans keeping an eye on. And this ball able to stay in. Austin with it. And against the team as talented as Northshore, Austin would love to strike first, put the pressure on the visitors from the Windy City. Our referee for our contest, Jason Bramow.
Yeah, they're off their feet there. We're Northshore to see if the Valks can convert now inside the 22, almost.
Valks trying to find a way through that vaunted Northshore defense. Being aided. There are a few whistles. Northshore.
Yeah, this Valkyrie squad, one of the top teams, D1 here in the state of Texas, competing all over the country in a couple of different tournaments, but they have been the perennial powerhouse here in the Lone Star State back in 2019, D1 15's runners-up, but they have always been a stacked squad.
Northshore, nice platform provided, trying to get it out wide. Oh, nice overlap here from Northshore, and the Finn racing across midfield. Northshore into Valks territory. It's going to be a race to the try line, and Northshore is going to strike first. 90 seconds in, Northshore on top.
Just too much speed, just needed a little bit of room there on the edge. Found it and blazed the entire way down the pitch for the first points there for Northshore.
What a turn there, Northshore. The Finn, and then it was all green grass in front. Northshore able to find the opener, took it from inside their own end, dotted it down right between the posts, made it an easy conversion, and they made no mistake.
Yeah, simple stuff there. They played good defense, were able to get their hands back on the ball, and then just needed, like I said, just needed a little glimmer of space there on the outside, and a big-time try there from the speedster.
You said it, they were second place here in the 2022 Freetail Sevens. They were here in 2021 as well, so they are no stranger to this tournament, but they have not won the ultimate prize. Make no doubt about it. That is the goal, taking home that title, being the best women's team here. What a way that would be to celebrate the new year. Valks not clean and knocked on, and Northshore is going to have another good attacking opportunity.
Yeah, Emily Ruthven could not hang on to it. I think this Valks squad, so tough, especially here in the state of Texas. Not too many women's sides, but they have been one of the most dominant. I think Sharks out of Houston has definitely upped their game the last couple of years. Let's see if the Valks brought their A game, already down by 7.
Northshore, looking for the offload, no one there, but it will stay in play. Trying to find a way through. Oh, what a step here from Northshore, and it's going to be another try. Able to elude one and finally dot it down. What a piece of brilliance from number 8.
That was a beauty right there. Gave them the hard step inside or outside, and just cut it right back in. Shook that defender only 5 feet apart or so, and just being able to send someone to the deck just off a couple little moves is outstanding work.
Just over halfway through the opening 7 minutes already, 12-0. Looking to tack on the extra 2 with the conversion. Kick not on target, so it'll stay 12-0 in favor of Northshore. And Austin altogether having a chat are the Valks, trying to get on the same page.
This Valks squad already down by 12. They've got to come together here, get a little bit more continuity, hold on to the ball a little bit, because we've seen just how potent Northshore can be. Even when maybe there's an opening on the outside, maybe they're just going to juke their way straight through the teeth of the defense. So Valks just need to retain a little bit more possession here.
Starts with the kick. They take it cleanly. Trying to find something moving forward. Not a lot of opportunity. Northshore. The defense has been stout, tackling on point. Austin trying to get it out wide. Maybe some space here, trying to get it through. Wagner. And turned over. Here comes Northshore yet again, looking for their 3rd try, and they will have it. Northshore turns the Valks turnover into points. 17-0 Northshore.
That's all they needed, just one little drop pass. They're able to scoop that one and take it to the house. So much speed out there on the pitch for Northshore. And actually, not seeing a couple of the players that I think we saw last year lead them to victory, but they are still a stacked squad, and already 17 points gone in 5 minutes of action. They are definitely here to hopefully come home with the trophy this year.
Stacked indeed. Runners up a year ago. And the conversion off the post did not go through. So it'll stay 17-0, a minute remaining in the first half. Northshore putting on a show here, and what are absolutely beautiful conditions for them, considering maybe a little cool for some of the Texas teams, but coming from Chicago, 55 and sunny,
Yeah.
You can't ask for a whole lot more.
No, just a beautiful day here in Round Rock, Texas. Got the Dell Diamond in the background. Just an incredible atmosphere here for Freetail Sevens Rugby.
It really is. The world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. No better place to ring in the new year than in Austin, Texas. It's the top of everyone's list of best cities in the country. Everybody wants to be here, and they are having a wonderful time. And again, the Valks just unable to hold it. Fortunately, able to get back on top of it, but they're going to have to go the length of the pitch, and little time to do so. Opportunity for Northshore trying to get there, and racing back was Wagner. Possibly a try-saver. She taps that one out.
Yeah, good job there by Wagner. You just see just how potent Chicago can be. They almost had it there off of that defensive stand. A couple of tough passes. They just come up so hard on that defensive end and put tons of pressure on the Valks there. Just had to fling it backwards. Didn't really know where that one was going. As you mentioned, good job tapping it back. Still a little bit of life here.
Valks will have to stay attentive defensively. Northshore is going to be looking to add another. No time remaining in this first half. They lead 17-0, trying to bully their way through. Well defended by the Valks. Northshore now around the side, able to fend off one. Good tackling from Austin. Northshore, oh, that final ball, just enough on it and dotted down, and they will extend the lead before halftime. A first half dominated by the green of Chicago Northshore.
Yeah, Northshore did a great job that time, just continuing phase after phase, continuing to string it out closer and closer to that touch line, but eventually found space, had runners coming in on the loop. We'll see it one more time here. Finding some space there on the outside, just looping in. They were over on the right-hand side, but they knew that's where the momentum was taking them, and they're able to punch it in for another try. Conversion pending here.
Very patient attacking from Chicago Northshore, and rewarded with the try. And the half comes to a close, 22-0 in favor of Northshore. They lead the Valks. We step aside for halftime. The second half, when we return, you're watching the Freetail Sevens live from Austin, Texas.
Frame that of like, okay, what I saw was actually. Austin, Texas, site of the Freetail Sevens World's only New Year's Eve rugby match. So we get ready for the second half between Northshore and the Austin Valks. Northshore leading 22-0 at the break. And there you see Giovania's Ragamuffins jersey. And, well, they're not the Ragamuffins this year. They are Gios Raggamuffins, and for good reason.
Yeah, Giovanni Donut Bonilla, big member of this Ragamuffin squad, helped ORC, others rugby clubs start out here, has been a huge part of the Austin rugby scene over the last 10 years or so. Lost him earlier this year, and just big RIP to the big fella, Donut. Hopefully his memory lives on here through the Ragamuffins. Gios Raggamuffins already with the big victory so far today.
Great start from his side, and not just the Ragamuffins, but so many teams here playing in his memory, and great to see the rugby community coming together. And one of the great things about it is the community. As we turn our sights back to the second half here in women's Pool E action, the Northshore side with an impressive first half, 22-0, shutting out the local side, the Austin Valks. And I was just trying to get something going, but they have had a little possession and even fewer opportunities, Tim.
Yeah, they're off the restart already with the turnover ball. on the defensive end. The ladies in green just spreading it all the way across.
They've been so dangerous. Could they find another? Less than 60 seconds into the second half. Cut back into the mix. A cross in down, and they start the second the same way they ended the first.
Just too much pace there, taking it all the way to the outside. But again, looping to the outside, knowing how many numbers they've got there, seeing you've got the overload, making the simple passes to get it done. You see one last time here. There's the loop around the side just before contact. Beautiful little offload, too much pace, and then a nice cut back at the 22-meter line to take it in for the try.
They are stellar in attack. The defense has done its job, even though they haven't been tested all too often due to that attack that, as they say, the best defense, a good offense, and I think Northshore would subscribe to that.
Yeah, Northshore was dominant last year, and again, just lost in the championship final by 1 point. They've got revenge on their minds, and a 27-point showing here early in the second half is a great start.
Still time. Austin is trying to find some points. Over 5 minutes remaining. We saw something similar in our previous match between the Texas Outlaws and Tennessee Elite in the men's side. Tennessee Elite had an early lead. Austin ultimately found, or excuse me, Texas Outlaws ultimately found points late in that one. But you wonder, trailing at 27-0, the Valks are just going to be trying to find points, because I don't know that they can find 27 points in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We haven't seen a ton on the offensive end so far from the Valkyries. They've got talent out there. It's a bit of a scramble for it. Looks like everybody's okay there off of the restart. But it will be a full arm penalty here. Quite see everything that took place in that, but you have a substitution possibly coming on as well.
It looks like Valkyries playing.
Short way.
I believe that is Lisa Porter coming on, if I'm not mistaken, making her first appearance.
Tackle in the air.
Valks on attack into Northshore territory. A rare foray into the attacking end, but they're stymied and bundled into touch. That Northshore defense has been impressive.
Yeah, they just went straight for the ball. There was the offload there. She just went, took her arm, took the ball with it, and took that one back. Big time turnover. Looks like after she had possession, stepped out, did Northshore. And so it will be a line out here back to the Valkyries.
Valkyries just trying to find something. But a good opportunity in the Northshore end. And just as I say that, it comes to nothing. Those are chances that they have to do better with.
Yeah, went to that first pod, tried to toss it back to the thrower, but just a little bit forward there, right back out into touch.
Now Northshore with the opportunity. Just over 3 minutes remaining. Northshore, everything going their way. The poor line out, but they're still going to end up with it.
Just quicker to the ball. I mean, diving on it. Valkyries just kind of lackadaisical about it, but Northshore have come here with a purpose, and it is obvious so far, Kit.
Tim, that's a great point. They've been the aggressor from the opening kick. They have not allowed Valkyries to really get their footing. They've taken it to this home team. But we've said it numerous occasions, they finished runner-up a year ago, and that is, as you know, a former athlete and competitor, a difficult pill to swallow. They've been thinking about that for an entire year. Can they get over the hump and take that title back north with them? They're off to a very good start here. Valks out wide. Oh, great hands here for the Valkyries. Oh, good offload. Trying to find something. Northshore there. Couldn't send Austin to touch. The play continues, but Northshore able to steal it away. Great work at the breakdown.
They're too aggressive on the counter up. As I said, that seems like they want it more out there.
They do indeed. You see the fight, the fire from Chicago Northshore.
First player in.
Too aggressive that time.
Just about to say.
Yep.
Scrum called. Scrum called.
They're striking a pretty good balance here so far in the second half.
And I think as a coaching staff, that's a penalty that you'll take as well as they've been playing. An over-aggressive penalty, obviously, it's you don't want to concede any, but the greater scheme of things, not too bad.
All right, time back on.
Well, good stuff. It means you're working hard. You're getting in there. Just a little unfortunate that time. A little early.
Austin making a few changes with under 2 minutes remaining. just looking for a try at this point, trying to get on the board. They do not want to be shut out in their first match here in the tournament.
Yeah, a little late on that pass. Defense was already ready to make contact and meet them. Just when the pass went off, it's a tough one to hang on to. Knocked on again here, back to Chicago Northshore.
Little time remaining, and Northshore now making some changes. Turf Monster will catch you when you're not suspecting.
It'll get you.
I guess better coming onto the pitch than in the midst of action.
Yeah, I mean, one of the nicest pitches that we've got here in the Central Texas area out here in Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. Something got up and got it though.
Beautiful natural grass here. And as you mentioned, a tip of the cap to the groundskeeping crew. They've done a phenomenal job. This pitch in great shape. Obviously, everyone wants to play on grass. Turf, if you have to, but ask a player to a person, it is all about natural grass. A poor throw here. Had it some space along that top sideline.
We've got the facilities out here warming up behind us on the turf fields. New Bloodfest out here as well. We've got 10 to 12 fields going at the same time, so great facility out here in Round Rock.
Northshore will take it off the line out. Final horn sound, the play will continue. Could they find another to extend this 27-0 lead, or will they be content? Begin pool play with this impressive victory.
That clock is not right. I still have 30 seconds, okay?
Knocked on there, just a little unfortunate for North Shore.
Marcus here, Marcus here.
Remo says we've got a little bit of time left to finish this one off. Valks with one more put into the scrum, see if they can come up with something.
Bremel, our referee, giving the Valks one final opportunity.
Set!
They need to make the most of it. Porter knocks back. The counter ruck. Yeah, Porter right there, right place, right time. Kept alive by Austin. Maybe a chance here, 2-on-1. Oh, poor final ball though, unable to locate the target. And the final whistle blows. Northshore impressive. A decisive 27-0 victory to begin pool play.
Yeah, lots of tries up on the board there for the ladies from Northshore. Again, a 1-point loss in the championship game last year. They have looked good here in their first match and ready to roll through the tournament.
Stick with us.
Yeah, just
we
'cause it kept sliding
continue
out of the ring.
women's Pool E action when we return. HEB Hurricanes are up in North Texas taking on Gorilla Rugby. You're watching the Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Women's Pool B action, and we return to the live music capital of the world, beautiful Austin, Texas, for the Freetail Sevens. Turn our sights to this matchup featuring the HEB Hurricanes versus Gorilla Rugby. HEB, Hurst, Euless, Bedford up there between Dallas and Fort Worth, known for their rugby, and an impressive team there you see in red taking on this Gorilla side alongside Tim Wilkes. I'm Kit McConigo. Tim, Northshore impressive in their victory earlier over the Austin Valks, so they set the table in Women's Pool B. Now we'll see what the Hurricanes Gorilla have on tap.
Yeah, Gorillas always has a good team, but the Hurricanes only been a club for the last few years, but they are just fresh off of a 7th place finish in the Club Sevens National Championship. So they've got pace all over the pitch, and this really should be a good contest.
Yeah, maybe a contrast in styles, Hurricane with the power, Gorilla with the pace. We'll see if it shapes up that way as we are ready to get underway. John O'Cooper, our referee for this contest. Again, glad to have you with us. Freetail7s.com and here on Next Level Rugby, wherever you may be joining us from. Big thanks to our entire crew, both on site and back in the studio, bringing you all the action live. Very happy to have you. If you're in the vicinity, come join us. A full day today and tomorrow. No better way to ring in the new year. Underway. Hurricane is there in the red. They will have a first opportunity in attack. Trying to find something. Going through hands here. Hurricane with a fin. Oh, a little over the head pass there, but backtracking defensively from Gorilla. Trying to win it through the counter rock and do. Gorilla able to get the offload. Into the hands of Garrison. Garrison still keeps the legs churning forward. It's going to go against Hurricane, so Gorilla with a quick restart, trying to find something, looking to get it out wide.
Space.
Lockerman going to find a teammate, eludes one tackle. Lockerman almost caught in the mix.
Just got to keep your flow right.
And Hurricane pinged yet again, something they're going to have to get under control. The penalties not doing themselves any favors.
Good tackle.
Hurricane with it, looking for support. No one in red there, now able to find, couldn't come away with it. It went backwards, play continues. They have numbers out wide. Can they get it there? They do. Hurricane looking to race forward. And that final ball on target. Here they come. Able to fend off one tackle, and it's going to be a Hurricane try. And HEB strikes first, does the side from Hurst, Euless, Bedford.
Pinned in their own end. Big time defensive stand. It looked like Gorillas were going to be able to punch that one in, but a huge defensive stand, a big tackle that jarred that ball loose. They're able to scoop it up there and take it all the way in. Nice little fend, sends that final player to the deck and takes it all the way home for the try. But again, all set up from a big tackle when they were pinned in their own end. Strong work from HEB so far.
Yeah, great run there from the number 9 who finishes it off. So 5-0, Hurricanes on top. Unsuccessful with the conversion attempt. You said it, a relatively new club, but they are making waves.
Now Gorillas has really been the dominant force, really in the Texas area. DFW is where they pull most of their players, sending ladies all over the country in all sorts of national tournaments. But HEB struck first there, and again, all off of that great defensive start. Pinned in 10 meters out from their own try line, and a huge jarring tackle sent that ball squirting out of there, and a big-time try to start things off for the Hurricanes.
If they can add to it, and they will take the kick to get things restarted after the try. The Hurricanes, again, mentioned the power for this side in red. They're showing it off, and now able to break through the line break, racing forward. A massive try-saving tackle there. Support comes in late. Hurricanes still with it, just short of that try line. Weaving their way through. Still Gorilla
defensively bowing their neck. Seems like maybe just a matter of time before the Hurricanes find the second.
Forward pass.
And the whistle against HEB.
Yeah, we'll call the, actually going to call the offsides there. So it was the Gorillas creeping up a little bit too much. And another opportunity here for a possible quick tap and try for HEB.
7-0, Hurricanes on top. Can they find another power trying to get across the line? Gorilla there in numbers. Now out wide, the speed around the corner and dotted down to make it a second for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, just caught that one at pace. Sometimes you catch those passes coming out of the back of the rucks a little bit flat-footed, but she was able to take that one already going, knew she had that corner, was able to take it in and get another 5 up on the board.
Start making your way to the 50, to the 50.
Second look there, just that pass out of there. She already catching it, knew where she needed to go, get around that final defender and take it home. But just shows how important that restart is. HEB were able to take it off of the kickoff and turn it right into more points.
The conversion not online, so it will remain 12-0. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. A lot of times in Texas, you say HEB, they think it's a grocery store. Well, not in the DFW area. They know HEB is Hearst, Euless, Bedford, and Euless Trinity, the high school football powerhouse there. The Trojans have been a mainstay in Texas high school football for many years. That large Tongan population in HEB. You can certainly see why rugby would be right up their alley.
Oh, it's good stuff. I've gotten to be on the field for some of those Euless Trinity games. They do the haka before the games, getting everybody pumped up. You can kind of feel some of that spirit here. The Hurricanes up 12-0 already.
90 seconds remaining here in the first half. Hurricanes, impressive mix of power and speed. Really, Gorilla hasn't had any opportunities thus far. That's something they need to remedy.
Let's see if they can make something happen here just inside their own end.
Gorilla, a rare chance, ball in hand, and they could not. They stepped into touch. It has all been the Hurricanes. Nothing has gone Gorilla way thus far.
Yeah, they had a little bit of possession in HEB's half of the pitch early in the first couple of minutes. But again, it was that one big tackle, and HEB was able to break all the way through, take it 80 meters down the pitch for a try. But just need a little bit more possession here if you're Gorillas. They've got a lot of pace out there on the edges. Just need to have a little more continuity to get it to them.
Yeah, poor line-out throw from the Hurricanes. So opportunity now for Gorilla. Final bit here of the first half. Momentum-wise, if they could find points before half, that would be huge.
Take them right back into it. Again, they are a very potent squad. It's just too many knock-ons, too many turnovers, taking it out into touch. They've got to come together here. And as you mentioned, if they can get 5 or 7 up on the board, that would go a long way into securing a possible victory here later on.
All right, you are completely changed the complexion of this match. As opposed to going into halftime trailing 12-0, only down 5 or even 7 would be a huge difference. And Gorilla yet to be able to show off that potent attack, trying to find something, but they've been pinned in by the side in red. Hurricanes, big tackle there.
Passing it around the defense wasn't working. They're going straight through it now.
Not releasing, so quick restart from Gorilla, trying to catch the Hurricanes off guard.
Oof, big counter out.
Electing to go to that blind side, trying to find a bit of space here. Maybe they have it. Gorilla through one. Gorilla racing toward the try line and through. Gorilla on the board for their first try. No time remaining in the first half, and we said it, Tim, if they could score before halftime, that would change this match, and they've done just that.
Oh, you called it, Kit. That's exactly what they needed, a nice little burst there. As we see the try scorer getting it done. Down by 7 now. It's not going to be an easy kick from over there on the side.
It will not indeed. A difficult conversion from an acute angle. We'll see if they can send it through and make it a 5-point affair at half. Unable to do so. So as the halftime whistle sounds, it is 12-5 in favor of the HEB Hurricanes. But Gorilla has to be feeling good about themselves.
Yeah, one little break. We saw how quickly they can strike. HEB's got to retain possession. here in the second half, but Gorillas on the charge, only down by 7.
Ashley Jones with the try to end the first half. We've got a game coming up in half number 2. Stick with us. You're watching the Freetail Sevens live from Austin, Texas. Copy that. Halftime in women's Pool B action. HEB Hurricanes leading Gorilla Rugby 12-5 at the half. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kip McConico. Early on, Tim, it was all Hurricanes. But then, with no time remaining in the half, Gorilla able to dot one down of their own.
Yeah, too many mistakes for Gorilla. A couple of knock-ons, just an inadvertent errors there, but they were finally able to kind of tighten things up. They stopped trying to move it back and forth east and west across the pitch. Started going straight at the teeth of the defense. Worked out for them. They were able to pound their way all the way through and get that first 5 up on the board, and exactly what they needed to stay close.
Just a 7-point game for the final 7 minutes. Women's action here, and Jonah Cooper, our referee in our Pool E. Glad to have you with us at freetail7s.com. Next level rugby, and oh, what a start here. Bounces right into the hands of the Hurricanes. Sits up perfectly. Trying to get across, still short of the try line.
I don't know, didn't really release, got back up to her feet. Big break though for Gorillas.
A Gorilla heading forward this time. Corrales. What a turn that would have been. Looks for all the world that Hurricanes were going to be in for another.
Inches away.
But instead, the defense there for Gorilla, and it's turned over yet again by HEB. We said it, this is going to be a second half. This one very far from being in the books. Both these teams trying to begin a pool play 1-0. The importance of starting hot cannot be overstated. Going through the hands here. Trying to find Garcia. Garcia bundled into touch. Well defended there from the Hurricanes.
Yeah, Lockerman did a good job on that offload, getting it out there to Garcia, but HEB just slammed that door shut. Exactly what they needed. Man, kid, such an opportunity there. They got inches away, stood up, could not quite get it in and retain possession. So good job for the Gorillas on that scramble to be able to come back, and they've got themselves sitting in a good spot on the defensive line out.
And Gorillas selecting to make some changes, so some fresh legs on for Gorillas. We'll see what impact that has. HEB continuing to play, but unable to come up with this one cleanly. They finally do. No numbers, and that may not matter for the Hurricanes. Rounding the outside. A fend. Oof. Oh, what a fend there for the Hurricanes. And a cross and down, another try at a numerical disadvantage, 1v2, but it didn't matter.
They had no space out there on the outside. She just tested her pace and made it all the way around, but boy, that fend was brutal, Kit. Just a huge collision, then had enough pace left in the tank to take it all the way through as well. So we'll take a second look here. Bit of a bobble there, scramble for it, scooped up, surveys the field and sees she's got that space out there, decides to test it around one, and then there's the big time fend. bumps off, takes it all the way through for the try. HEB getting on the board first here in the second half.
Number 9 for the Hurricanes would not be denied. Unable to tack on the conversion, so it'll stay 17-5. Just when it looked like Gorillas had some momentum, we said that try to end the first half. HEB comes right back out to start the second with a 5 of their own.
Yeah, just never know. That time the ball was able to bounce right up to them. A little bit of a different position, a little bit of a wind gust that could have sent Gorillas in for the try, but good work there for HEB to be able to capitalize on that space and take it all the way through. Good little spark there from the Hurricanes.
Still plenty of time. Under 4 minutes remaining. Gorilla can ill afford to concede another try. They need to keep this a 12-point deficit and find some points of their own. Trying to find a way through that Hurricanes defense. Nice tackle there, but able to get the offload. Little pop pass, and here come the Gorillas. Right through the heart of the Hurricane defense. The Hurricanes back there quickly. Hurricanes always bringing numbers to the tackle. It is very rare that it's 1v1.
HEB committing 3 on that counter ruck. There's some space here on the left.
Trying to get it out wide quickly enough. Gorillas unable to come away with it.
Eventually knocked it on though and just hit too many mistakes there for Gorillas. They had the numbers. They were able to suck the defense in, but just too many mistakes. That one knocked on, turned over, back to HEB.
Tim, you said it. Too many mistakes, and for Gorilla, even with the opportunities, if they do indeed fall, that is going to be the story of this match.
Yeah, no, they're a perennial powerhouse here at Freetail Sevens on the men's and women's side. And we've seen the type of pace and the type of skill that they've got out there on the pitch. But again, just too many mistakes and really running into a tough HEB squad that's great on defense, has game breakers across the pitch as well.
4th year of this fantastic tournament, World's Only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash. The brainchild of our founder, CEO, Ryan Walker, and thanks to him and all of his hard work and our entire crew here bringing you all the action. Big thanks as well to our next level rugby crew, both on site and in studio. But that defense for HEB, we've seen what they can do attacking wise. Obviously they have the prowess, but the defense, it has been incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I just keep going back to that very first couple minutes of the match. Gorillas were charging. They were in about 10 meters out and just a perfectly placed low tackle right on the ball. Shot that ball out about 5 meters back, and that really sent HEB on the offensive end. Got their first try. Now they're up by 12 with just a couple left to play.
Just 90 seconds or so remaining. HEB looking for the 1-0 start. Stick with us as the Warthogs and Roots and Faith and Old Blue coming up as we continue women's action. We'll head over to Pool D for our next matches, but right now all the focus here on the Hurricanes and Gorilla.
Last throw not straight, so we'll give Gorilla another opportunity, one final chance. They've got to score quick because they need 2 tries to be able to get back into it.
You said it, Tim. Maybe one final chance, and they have to move quickly. No time to waste. Under a minute remaining. Gorilla looking to spin it out wide. Trying to get around the edge. Racing along that top touch line. Oh, what an offload there. Brilliant pass from Gorilla, and they're going to be in for a try. Is it too little, too late? That's the question.
Think we'll be able to have enough. There'll still be another final play. They'll get the restart, but a huge try. Exactly what they needed. They're able to take it all the way across the pitch. Find some space and a beautiful little offload to finish it up. Take a second look. Good hands all the way to the outside. And just a great run, looping around, staying right there. They know they're going to need to be there for the offload. Right in pace, and takes it all the way through for the try.
Stunning offload, and Gorilla, great team rugby right there. Time now to question, trailing by 5.
Well, and the biggest part of it, conversion was good as well, so it's only a 5-point lead. It would have been 7, needed the converted try. Now they've got an opportunity with the converted try to win this match. They've got to move quick.
Hurricane, nice take on the restart, and they needed it. They'll just send it to touch. Wisely done by the Hurricanes as the final whistle blows, and HEB hangs on for the victory, 17-12 over Gorilla.
Huge win for HEB, exactly what they needed here at Freetail Sevens, making their mark here, but Gorillas, they are not out of it yet. Again, always a tough squad, and they will be back and raring for more action later today.
Coming up next, we turn our sights to women's Pool D action. Old Blue and Faith Rugby live coverage. The 2023 Freetail Sevens continues.
We are ready for some Pool D action. Coming at you, the defending champions from last year, Old Blue out of New York versus Faith Rugby. Just saw some fantastic matches before with Kit and Tim Wilkes. We are reaching that halfway point today, but we still got a couple of matches before our first break. 2 more women's games, and then we'll have 2 men's games. Been a fantastic morning already. Some teams making some statements. We are looking down the barrel of a fantastic match here. Faith, it's their inaugural tournament, and of course, Old Blue defending their championship from last year.
Blue ready.
You can hear that wind probably kicking up. It's a beautiful 59 degrees. Doesn't feel like 59 degrees at all, Tim. It's very nice here. Gorgeous weather.
Beautiful weather for rugby.
All right, White's
Old
ready.
Blue looking to defend their title. I think we're going to see them really show out here in the first half. They were really fun to watch last year on their way to the championship.
And Faith in that white strip, and Old Blue, no mistake there. They're in the blue with a huge smashing tackle. That one hurt. Free chiropractic services here at the Freetail Sevens. Faith will take over this attack. Looking to move this one wide. Out to the winger. Just a little bit of a dribble there. Checking with the AR, are you sure?
Good ball movement there by Faith, but just a little bit forward it looks like. So, you know, Old Blue last year did a great job moving the ball around and getting the ball to their playmakers, and it was all big breaks. It's interesting to see if Faith's going to be able to contain them here early.
Yeah, Old Blue, you know, a squad that's got quite a few players, a lot of them with pedigrees from college, a couple of Virginia Tech players, Clemson, Brown, University of Washington, Virginia Tech, but then they've moved on. Got some PR7s players out there, New York WPL Club, Boston Rugby, Washington Athletic SWAC as well. So quite the resume for this Old Blue side. A little bit of pressure there coming from the scrum. Old Blue able to get it out with that slow looping pass, looking to the outside for the first test of the defensive Faith. Double tackle coming in. No pressure there. Able to pick that one up and keep the attack going is Old Blue. Immediately looking to try to go back to that weak side. Long legs there, tough to tackle, big leg drive. Rebecca Portlock's our referee in the center for this match. Out of San Antonio. A nice step there, but good cover tackle. Big poach coming in, that was well earned.
Great job there by Faith getting that turnover.
They're gonna go quick. Again, trying to go to the outside. We saw this with their men's side, really wanting to go side to side early, sometimes not having earned it maybe.
Yeah, just a little bit of a handling error there. They saw all that space out to the wide side, but just a little high on the pass and not able to haul it in. Disappointing there for Faith after winning that turnover the way they did.
Over there. It's over there.
So Old Blue will come back. We just had a scrum like this a few moments ago.
This is the wrong side, yeah?
Do you like to score from this platform?
They kind of did a little loop play there last time with that scrum half coming around and getting that ball probed outside. But good job by the Faith winger kind of tracking that defender. Be interesting to see if they try to cut back in with maybe some sort of switch movement or something like that here.
We're going to reset.
Portlock going to reset this scrum.
Here's your mark again. Will everyone take a slight step to the left? Because we're not getting all the heads in. All right, ready? Down.
Faith Academy, based in Dallas, but their players are from all over the place. A lot of California, some Utah, and a Georgia player as well.
We're on bind.
Coming together for this event, their first time here, wanting to make their mark. And look at the shove in the scrum, putting Old Blue under pressure. Able to get it out though. Big step up the front to the line. Wanting to go, yes, now they switch directions. So not finding a lot of space in the middle. Old Blue just content to take it up. Big pressure coming from Faith again. That offload, it's just a little bit of a dribble. It's a big leg drive there. Pushing it to the outside. That's a good loop. 2-on-1 here. Gonna keep it. That's absolutely spectacular. The fend, but the defender's smart to it. Keep it in bounds, does Old Blue.
Great support there by Old Blue.
Now they've got numbers if they can get it into the hands. There's some space on the outside. Looks like it's gone backwards. We'll play. Look at the footwork there. We saw a lot of this in the men's match. The women came to play. She dances out of that one. Just wanted to beat the tap tackle. Here comes the pressure from behind. What a spectacular score that was.
Great job. Great job there by Faith matching defensively. They were dance partners there for a second, shifting back and forth, but able to make the break. Eventually evade the defender and roll into the try zone and put it down for 5. Which is right here. Wide pass, ball goes loose. She's able to regather and look, left, right, left again, back to the right, back to the left, and then finally able to slip it and away. Great job on recovery there, but number 11 almost able to save it. But momentum carries her in, she puts it down, 5 points.
And I'd love to give credit, we just can't quite see those numbers for Old Blue, but that was a fantastic effort. Now she's walking away from me so I can let you know. It's Jordan Marlin. It was absolutely spectacular individual effort. And Faith just trying to come from behind. That was wonderful.
You know, right now, Faith is showing they're really up to this challenge against Old Blue. Old Blue being last year's champions, they had a come from behind victory last year in the championship game, but pulled it out. And they are a good squad. And right now, that was a hard-earned try. It took almost 5.5 minutes for them to get on the board, and really impressed so far with the defensive showing from Faith. If they can get some of those passes to hand offensively, it should be a real tight match moving into the second half.
Jetta Owens will get us going with the restart. That one to nobody. Found some open turf, but Faith picks it up, and it's a nice sidestep by Sham. Eventually offloads. Just a little bit of messiness there. Faith having the ball in their hands, but can't quite get that continuity going, so we'll scrum.
A little handling in there, a little conversation here with the side.
The first pass?
Yes, the first pass was forward.
Was forward?
Yes.
From Blue?
No, from white.
See what comes of this conversation.
So right here, we are still playing with the... Okay, thank
It
you.
does sound like we've got that ref mic, but not quite maybe loud enough for us to hear. So we're stuck with body language, nothing coming from it, so we'll scrum.
We'll be scrumming back here.
So Old Blue's still in good attacking position. You know, if they can put another one on here, it would mean a whole lot moving to the second half, because Faith has shown that they're up defensively for the challenge. So 2 tries would be really important towards the end of this first half.
You're right, Tim, and always scoring before the half. You know, your coach always loves that. It'll get you that pat on the back.
Yeah, get you that momentum swing.
Owens out to the center. It's that long looping play again, but Faith very well defended, cutting off that outside ball. Now Old Blue split. And again with that sweet switch, trying to do that unders line. Now it's working out. So try scorer. Dangerous tackle. Old Blue will go quick. They've got lots of space. Here's Owens out to the edge. It's going to be another switch. The dummy though. Big tackle coming in from the defense in white. Now they've got some numbers, does Old Blue. Content to just take it to the line. Show that power. Owens, little dummy.
Good hit.
Smashing tackle there. Finding a little bit of space. Support for Old Blue is there. They'll keep the attack going. Defend. Loose ball. Jumped on by Faith. Now by Old Blue. Penalty to Old Blue. Off their feet. Faith isn't going to be back 10 here.
Potential yellow card here.
Looks like Portlock's going to play it soft, though.
Your mark is over here.
Big opportunity here for Old Blue. We were talking about getting on the board. Again in this first half, right before the whistle.
Faith doing just enough right now to keep them out.
Big space on the outside, going to exploit this gap, though. Beautiful stretch there by Old Blue.
Just enough. Got Faith to bend. And she had a body hanging off her. She's able to reach over and score it just left of the upright there. Good effort. Strong run.
This conversion much better in the center. Owens will attempt to put this over. Extend that lead. It's gone over. 12-0, Old Blue with the lead. Stay with us at Freetail Sevens. We'll be back in a moment.
No. I know I got bumped in the back earlier. I might not be locked. Okay, I can't hear y'all at all.
Come back, Ginty. Welcome back to this tight second half. 12-0. Old Blue defending champions with a slim lead over a very disciplined Faith side. Have to see what that halftime chat, any differences, any changes will be. Bobbled there on the restart. Kick. So Old Blue will start with a scrum. We've seen quite a few scrums in this game.
Yeah, you know, really the difference so far has been defensively, both teams are holding up pretty strongly, but offensively, Faith has kind of shot themselves in the foot. A lot of handling errors, again, there on the kickoff and knock on, but just offensively not able to get that ball moving much past the second or third phase and not creating or be able to exploit gaps as a result.
Yeah, on paper, looking at their resumes and their years of playing, they're there. They've got the goods. They just need to get it together. And that could be the problem with the select side sometimes, where they're having to travel so much. But this one, stealing it against the head. Faith comes out on this one on the attack. Go all the way to the outside, beats one. Finally gets her down, but the momentum shifting here.
Great support line.
To Faith, that shoulder offload just absolutely beautiful. And hear that crowd screaming as Sophie Purrs touches that one down. That offload from her reception was just, that line she took was gorgeous.
Oh, that was a wonderful try. Great support line there to grab that ball and the speed to finish it off. I didn't know if she was going to have it, but a swerve left, swerve right, made the last defender fall. And it almost is on cue. Look at that, takes the ball right there. Don't argue, bang, hits the ground. And just enough speed to finish right here. Look at this fin, hand out, picture perfect. Oh, Heisman pose right there. All the way through. Gets Faith on the board. Great conversion take here. It's going to be wide.
And just what they needed coming out of the sheds. There are no sheds here, but I still can't. I just say that every time. Coming out of the chat at half, absolutely what Faith needed to do. Old Blue looking a little bit stunned, but expecting them to respond as well.
That was the only thing that was missing in the first half, was some offensive pep from Faith, and they got it there. Let's see if they get some rolling.
Remember, send someone to shag your ball.
Big job here, see if they can get this regather on the restart.
Gonna be a short kick. So we'll do a free kick in the center with Portlock.
Momentum zapper right there. You hate to see that. Yeah, it's like you just scored a big 5 points, immediately mistake.
Old Blue will take over. Content to just push this one out to the side and see what we've got on the edge. Coach is in there, but Old Blue able to support and maintain possession. It's into Owen's hands. She loves that short ball. And you can always rely on Sophie to take that one to the line as well. Nice step to the outside and the fend again. Good offload for Old Blue.
You know, regardless of the outcome of this game, both of these teams being very competitive, and with Chicago and Northshore, who we saw earlier, so far look like the three most dangerous sides we've seen in the women's bracket.
Very true, as Owens pushes this one, probably wanted that one to go towards that try line. But yes, the top couple of teams are looking like when they meet later today, and then we've got some matches tomorrow, it's gonna be tight. Faith taking over in the attack.
Good job stepping through some tackles. They've got some gaps over there they can get the ball out and through the hands.
And that one's going to be deemed knock on. So Old Blue, really good positioning for a scrum as we see some reserves for both sides coming in.
They've pretty much run some semblance of the same play each time they've had a scrum. It's been a loop, either with the scrum half coming around or the fly half looping around the center. But it's been a little telegraphed, and they've looped every time. I'm wondering if they're going to maybe dummy or have somebody crashing back inside off the wing or something like that. The gap's been there in the center. I'd be interested to see if they try to take it here, especially just being 10, 15 meters out as they are. A crash ball right up the gut, you might have enough momentum to carry yourself over the line, even if somebody does try to stop you.
To imagine that they will either stick with the game plan or, as you're saying, make a change. Big push from Faith. They steal it. Oh, almost steal it. Stays with Blue. Gonna take it to the line is Sophie again. This time they swing it to the left. There's a lot of space on the outside here. Offload. Two-hand butt knocked on. Left wanting the Old Blue. Face defense standing up.
Yeah, Faith's being really competitive there in the scrum. They one knock on earlier, led to a turnover, and their ball squirts out, kind of blows up the play you were hoping to call. And like you said, overload there on the left side, but unable to take advantage, and now Faith with the put in.
Faith will be working out of their own end. But we saw a well-worked try from them early in this second half. Individual effort there. Scrum, double switch there. That's very nice. Found a little gap in the middle with that work. The pass not going to beat a hand, but yep, there comes the call from Portlock. So Old Blue will get the scrum, but that was a nice little double switch there.
Nice double switch. Just, you know, really that was just one step too many there and holding on to that pass. She's trying to get that extra little bit of space for her on the outside, and unfortunately it led to that knock-on.
And I have to say, some cojones to run that at the 10-meter. That's pretty impressive.
They were looking for that full field try to get the tie, but not to be.
7-point match, about a minute, a little bit under 90 seconds in this match. It'd be a huge upset if Faith can take this one home. Looks like Jetta Owens is limping off the pitch here, going to get a replacement.
Hopefully she's able to recover here. You know, that's not a way you want to start the tournament in your first match. But overall in this game, defensively, both teams have been really solid. They've matched one another well. It was just really one missed tackle there by Faith that led to the first try. And other than that, well worked by both teams for the second ones. See what Faith can do here. They've been very competitive against the head so far.
Again, big pressure coming from Faith. It's another turnover. They're going to go to the weak side. The dummy. What an amazing move into Nefarious' hands. He's going to stutter step and just try to find some space on the inside. Now they've got numbers again. There's a shooter in the line. Here comes the offload. Space on the outside. Dribbled. Double knock on maybe here. Yes. Oh, that had so much potential from Faith to just go the distance.
Again, that's the second turnover out of 3 put-ins, against the head. Great job by them in the scrum. And then they had a look on either side, but just couldn't put it away. And another handling error kills that chance.
Have another replacement for Faith coming in as that clock underneath that 30-second mark. New York still leading 12-5.
If you're Old Blue here with this put in, you got to be a little worried because you haven't.
I played for the Huns Academy and the Sharks Academy.
Time is back on. Crowd. Bind.
So I got to work and do everything else. Just because I'm on contract doesn't mean it's a lot of money.
That is it. Thank you. Don't forget to drop your flag.
Yes.
Good game.
Pool D matchup coming for you. We've got Air Force Warthogs and that gray and black, and the Roots, the red and black. Really looking forward to this match. Roots has been at this tournament for a few years. Air Force, first time for them.
Yep, I got you.
Roots placed, their men's side placed third last year.
All right, you ready here?
And the women really looking forward to their event this year. As Air Force get us underway. Bit of a deep kick, Roots having to track back. Appreciate you tuning in with us on Next Level Rugby. I'm Wendy Young with Tim Sigmund. Giving you the announcing today. Good step there by Roots, straight into contact. Of course, looking for the poach, it doesn't come, so good support by Roots. They maintain attack. Holding that ball, taking it all the way to the line. Referee Maddie Bolin going with the scrum for the knock-on.
Yeah, that ball just didn't really pop out of her hands quite the way I think she wanted it to, but Roots with some good hard running there on the right-hand side. Committing 3 defenders, you're always going to open up some gaps for the rest of your team when you can commit 3 defenders from the opposite side.
Crouch. Bind.
Roots Rugby, a really unique program. Has come on strong in the last few years and putting some big pressure on Air Force here. Players from all over the country come together for Roots. Air Force putting a kick in deep on this one. Trying to gather it in are the Warthogs. All the way, they're very close here. Roots scrambling in defense. And this one touched down by Air Force. That kick over the top was spectacular.
Yeah, great kick over the top and good job with a little bit of football skills there to keep it on the ground, regather, and then strut it off the back of that ruck, dive over the side to get the first 5 points on the board for the Warthogs.
Yep, just right.
Love that name.
Yes.
Yes.
You see here on the replay, just a little pop kick over the top.
2 minutes elapsed. Repeat, Blair.
Here it comes. Just another great job of just towing that through. She's going to regather and spin around here. And as she gets tackled, just about 5 meters out, teammates are in support. Grab that ball, dive over the right side. Boom.
10 on the
5
kick, Gray.
points.
And just speaking about this Roots program, players from all over the country, California, New York, Chicago, Illinois, North Carolina, Seattle, Georgia. Air Force is the same way, but that's a career choice. And not all of them are cadets. You see an Ariel Stein from Austin out there. Some of them are former cadets and or still service members. Fantastic of them to come to this tournament as that restart just wobbled just a bit. We'll have a scrum.
Mark's going to be inside the 22.
Just a strange little bounce there and goes off the hand from the knock on. And so, you know, right after scoring that converted try up 7-0, the Warthogs find themselves just about 22, 25 meters out. And a lot of open field on the right-hand side. It'd be interesting to see if they try to go weak here. There's only one defender over there.
Split backs, but big push from Roots. They've stolen this one against the head.
Great turnover.
Go out to this far side. She has got some speed, beating one. She does have a corner flag, but looking like she is gonna have the speed and the stamina here. Just one to beat. Ears pinned back. Absolutely spectacular effort by this Roots player. A bit of a late challenge coming in. It's a score, though, by Danielle Wakosia.
Great challenge against the head there. Easy turnover. I thought when they passed it just to the one on the outside, there may not be a chance, but she showed she has the wheels to finish, taking it about 75 meters by herself to finish. You can see right here, 2 people chasing, but just not quick enough. Wheels are spinning, turning, burning. Impressive finish. And she goes all the way and puts it under the post, and that conversion kick is good. We have a tie game.
Spectacular effort.
Roots, reminder you need to shag your own ball from the kick, please.
2 converted tries so far. 2
It's okay.
minutes and 45 seconds left in this Pool D matchup. You're watching on Next Level Rugby in Austin, Texas at the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex. Quite the crowd today. Have a full slate of matches for you today, and then tomorrow we'll get into the quarters, semifinals, and awards games. Roots will get us going again. Force under that one, no problem. Just a forward pass there. So this will be a big opportunity for Roots, who we just saw steal a scrum.
Yeah, powerful push by them to get the turnover that led to a try. Now here they find themselves basically in the same position the Warthogs were just a minute ago. 25 meters out, almost in the center of the field. And we'll see what they can do. Be nice to get a little separation here. We haven't really seen much phase play from either team so far, just sort of those individual plays to lead to the tries. Be interesting to see what they try to run if they're able to gather here and see what their strategy might be.
Both tries have been big breaks. Big pressure coming from Air Force here. Stays with the Roots. Still pressure from Air Force, gonna pick from the base. Looking for that offload, the backhanded offload, decides to keep it at the last moment. It stays with the team in red. Gonna go straight for the line. Now it's dropped into Air Force's hands, and a knock-on from Roots. So an opportunity left wanting there.
Yeah, good job challenging there and led to just a little messy ball come squirting out the side. So Air Force, good job dealing with that pressure. A couple of phases there. We'll see what they can do with it.
Roots able to overpower Air Force in the last scrum, so we'll see if they could tighten this up. Saw the same in the game before with Faith. And the pressure coming, but Air Force withstands. They didn't wither. This is a good carry. All the way from the back of the scrum, beats one defender. Beautiful offload. Tackle from behind, it's gonna be high. Air Force will go quick. They've got some numbers on the outside, but looking a little bit disorganized. And the transition from defense into attack. Now looking better from Air Force. Big pass over the top, but well defended by Roots. Counter ruck coming in, so messy ball. With some tight offloads, found some space in the middle now. Big tackle coming and knocking that ball away, so advantage to Roots. Counter ruck from Air Force, they steal. That's a critical steal on about the 8-meter line. It's messy. Knock on. Going into halftime. This one tied 7-7. Stay with us at Freetail Sevens. We'll be back in a moment. We're coming back to you. Second half of this really tight match between Roots and Air Force. The Warthogs scoring first, but then the Roots, see some of these highlights. Spectacular run there. Kick over the top by the Warthogs. And then the fancy footwork to keep it going. Just the work to get all the way to that line. Eventual score by the Warthogs. But then the Roots have shown their power in the scrum and were able to score another big 60-meter try. We get this one going. It's not going to be 10. Not sure the Warthogs knew they could play that right there. It's to their advantage, but they'll take the free kick.
They had a bit of an advantage there with nobody in front of them. They just scooped that up and just started taking off. Get the restart anyways here with the free kick.
Warthogs showing they're going to go one direction and then going the other direction. So offsides, Maddie Bolin referee. Roots never back 10. Warthogs tap this one. Have a maul. You can see that in sevens. Now it goes down to the deck. The Warthogs, there's space in front of them, but the pass intercepted. This one is big. She's got some space in front of her. One tackler. The offload not quite to hand, but it stays with Roots. Well tackled there by Air Force, and that one seems to be maybe off the foot, but deemed to be a knock on. Maddie is much closer than we are.
Trying to get a little recycle there as they went to ground, just happened to bounce off. Gets the knock on, and you know, the Warthogs there didn't seem quite to have a plan off that free kick, and is that a yellow card?
That is some cheese coming out. To see if we can figure out what that is for. It's an Air Force player receiving a card. Sounds like intentional knock-on, so a deliberate knock-on. So Roots with the advantage. They have a 6-player defense to go against here.
Really dangerous. Both teams have been showing they're up to the challenge on defense so far, but you lose that player with this much time left in the second half, and a gap immediately opens up.
Huge gap there by the Roots, just parting of the seas. And Roots making the first stand in this second half.
Not even 10 seconds after the card came out, try for Roots Rugby, immediately taking advantage of the player advantage. And, you know, that was just an easy switch. You can see right here, she's running right. Gathers that defender, boom, right into the gap she left. And then it's just an acceleration, explosion as she goes and gets her 5 points.
And that conversion is good. So Roots will go up. First time leading in this match, 14-7. 4.5 minutes to go. This is quite the statement from this Roots side. They travel the country and play in many tournaments together, so they do have quite a bit of time together.
Yeah, good showing from them so far. They're not backing away from the physicality of this match at all, and the great job of just a simple switch right there. We haven't seen really one of those run yet, and it definitely created space and led to that try. We'll see what Warthogs can respond off this kickoff. There's space.
There's lots of space there. You're right, Tim. Gonna be to see who has the legs. Two tacklers coming in. They're able to contain that. Now it's picked up by Roots with some fresh legs on the pitch. And those tights. And now a penalty, though, so it's a turnover to Air Force. Looks like maybe hands in. No, excuse me, it's ball carrier not releasing.
Great job. I believe that was number 20, Devin Doyle there with the steal. Scrum half doing a great job giving some momentum back to the Warthogs.
And we haven't seen this tactic a lot today, but we'll have a line out by Air Force. So getting a standard platform to attack from. We see this a lot on the circuit.
Brad, I got you here.
The HSBC 7 circuit, this is a well-known tactic. Gain some territory, and then you're more than likely going to get your ball, and Air Force does. So tap off the top. Attack the line. Beautiful foot there, and puts a kick through.
It's going to sit up.
It's going to be tight. There's lots of players there. It'll be who touches it first. Nobody touching it with their hand. It's a kick through the back.
Goal line.
Fun law for everyone.
Pardon?
Is it going to be a scrum or should it be a goal line dropout?
22.
Yep, it's a scrum.
Call, are we going back for an offsides penalty here?
Actually, correct, 22 drop.
Pardon?
maybe a penalty.
Red kicked it out.
Can't quite tell with the body language.
No.
Here, Gareth?
Yeah, back for the penalty there.
Hold.
Maybe offsides off the top of that lineout.
Possibly. So Air Force with a really good opportunity. They are playing from behind. Bolin is going to go and chat with that assistant referee. I mean, if it's kicked through, it should be a 22 drop.
So 5 to
And
white. Okay.
Air Force put it in
5 meters
first.
scrum to white.
Okay, so we're going to go with a scrum, looks like.
Ball was kicked here.
That was a very well-weighted kick. It really set up there in the try line, our try zone, and I thought the Warthogs had a strong chase from the outside of the wing. I thought she was going to be able to catch it in time, but just beat out by the kick back. Off this 5-meter scrum, there's nobody on the weak side if that ball squirts out the wrong way.
It's messy from Roots. They're able to get their paws on it. Now fresh legs on the pitch, skipping through 2 defenders, finds the space on the outside. She's already scored 1. Can she do it again? Oh, little stutter step there. That was gorgeous with the pass to the inside. Look at this speed and confidence from this Roots side to extend their lead. All Roots in this second half.
Roots scored 1 from about 70 earlier, and this time from 95 off the scrum put in against the head. You see, pass wide right here as she turns on the Jets. Defense from the Warthogs strong enough to get her to hold up, but watch this support line on the inside. She looks inside, perfectly in stride, never has to break, and no one's going to catch her. She's going to go all the way. Great support line there from Roots.
Really turning it on in this second half.
She don't got much of like a lot of girls got a hip kick.
For scoring first in the first half, but Roots stamping it here. We will have a conversion and should have potentially a restart. Of course, it's on the referee's watch. The kick was missed, so we'll keep that score 19-7. Roots firmly in control. It's been done before. You can score twice in 30 seconds, but it's hard.
You got to be really off-putting for Warthogs there. A lot of pressure. You know, kicked one in, almost scored off of that, have a scrum 5 meters out, you lose it, and you give up a 95-meter try with under a minute.
As soon as she's back, we're kicking.
It's the legs worn out and everything else. Makes it tough to get those 2 in. But we'll see what they can do on the restart. Hopefully they can get one on the board quickly.
Air Force able to get the restart. Trying to work from their own end. Offload there, but
Nope, knocked there in the air from Red.
deliberate knock, so we're going to see another yellow card. The cheese coming out again. So Roots down to 6 players. Another chance for Air Force. The clock has ticked over. This would just be for more points on the board, which is important when you look at points differential and standings in the pools. Dangerous tackle. So Roots under a bit of pressure here. Need to back up again. Air Force has gained about 30 meters in penalties alone. Discipline, a small issue. Inside ball for the Warthogs. Not offsides.
Roots needs to retreat quickly, otherwise they're going to get another yellow.
Yeah, not 10 could be a concern here. Lots of space for Air Force. The pass over the top. Brought in for Air Force, going for the corner. Gonna be able to touch this one down. She does. And that's Nadira from Houston. I recognize that player.
Nice little falcon right there. It's off the head, able to move forward, score in the corner. Get, as you said, that point differential can become important as we get to the knockout rounds here later in the tournament.
So Roots will take this one, though. We'll wait for the conversion, but Roots will take this one. 19 to potentially 12 or 14, so a good match for Roots as they win their first Pool D match.
2 long-range tries for them, both of them coming against the head off the scrums. 70-ish meters and then 95 meters.
And that conversion will be short. Congratulations to Roots. Air Force will be looking for more matches. We've got 2 men's matches coming up for you. Pool A action, Nav versus Gios Raggamuffins, and then followed by Lemurs and Jockeys. Stay with us at Freetail Sevens. for more action. We've got Pool A action on the men's side for you. We're going to take a look at some highlights. As we saw Nav play earlier, they defeated their opponent, and then we've also seen the Ragamuffins play. Tim's going to take us through some of these 3 tries for Nav.
Yeah, you see Nav here earlier just bang. He just man outside, but power's over. They showed both power and speed in their match earlier. Good recycle here as they score in the corner on the way to a 30-0 victory over the Lemurs earlier today. That's Corey Jones there putting that one in. Just good change of direction and pace from the team as they put in 3 easily against the Lemurs over and over again under the post there. Very impressive work from them. And here you can see the Ragamuffins, their earlier match, which they ended up going down to the Jockeys 28-17. But what was a very competitive match. They were only 1 try out, and then a complete field reversal by the Jockeys led to a bigger score line than what the match showed.
And you can see out there that we've got both teams taking a knee, just taking a moment to recognize Gio Benita, player from the Austin area, played for several clubs. Just an honor, a moment for him. And Gio, as we mentioned, played for the Huns, for the other rugby club. He played for the Ragamuffins. He was one of the creators of this side. And then, of course, Corey Jones over on the Nav side, one of his best friends. Unfortunately, Gio is no longer with us, but still here in spirit at this tournament, Freetail Sevens this year. As we look towards this match, the Gios Raggamuffins coming off a loss against the Jockeys, and Nav, the reigning Freetail Sevens champions, looking to make it 2-0 if they can today. Tim, this one is going to be spectacular.
Yeah, Nav was really impressive in the first game, and Ragamuffins were very competitive in their match. I'm excited to see what we have happen here.
Ragamuffins, huge kick on the start there. Up in the air is Corey Jones. One-handed, huge paw he has, offload. This one almost into touch, taken by the Ragamuffins. And instead of numbers, the Ragamuffins do have Gio's face on the back of the jersey, so won't be able to bring you too many of those names. We will do our best as we recognize some of these players over the years being in this Austin community. But Nav taking their time for this penalty.
Just a little bit of crossing there as they ran. It was a good switch that they ran, but just behind his player, didn't allow the defender to have an opportunity to make the tackle.
Tom Ciampa is our referee in the center for this match, as Nav not waiting to get this one going, already across the line, across that 5-meter mark, and touching down in the corner. What a start by Nav. They just never seem to stop.
Yeah, just came in a little high on that tackle, trying to regain the space, not able to complete it. Just a great fin there. I thought he was going to be able to have him covered up, but number 9 for Nav Sevens there.
On the 5.
Moses Kavaka, just right here, you can see him take it down the line up high, fins him off, and finishes it himself. So you need to get a little bit lower, but he got that arm in there and pushes him away. Great job.
Oh, conversion off the post. And Momo, as they also know him, number 9, scoring early for Nav. He wanted to come here this weekend and put a statement, obviously winning Club Sevens as well. They are very serious about their sevens and want to sweep every tournament that they attend. And they are on their way with a 5-point lead already in this Pool A match.
They did a great job, you know, as expected, winning club sevens and winning this tournament last year with the restarts in the first match. I expect that to continue. See if they can keep the momentum rolling.
Absolutely, and there's the big man himself, Jones, tapping that one down for Old Blue. And they get back to work. The span of the field already, the speed of these passes. But now Ragamuffins making them go side to side a bit. Good pressure. Now out to the speed man himself on the outside. He's not afraid to try that footwork and find any gaps or make gaps. That offload is gorgeous, but not to hand. Ragamuffins will take over.
Yeah, that was a try scorer, Kavaka there, who knocked it on rather. And it's a gorgeous offload, just not able to get his hands to it. Now Ragamuffins have a chance to settle down a little bit, maybe see what they want to do offensively. Good spot there on about 2/3 of the way in the middle of the field. Space either way they want to attack and see what they want to do here against Nav Sevens, who's shown themselves to be very potent offensively so far.
And Bone with the put into the scrum, but it's not quite hooked to him, so now Nav takes over. And a beautiful dummy to get the half break and the offload. That support coming on the inside. Doesn't need it with the fend. And again, a third defender finally taking him down. Now Nav, lots of space on the outside here. 2 men on the outside. We're gonna be able to just get this one into the corner more than likely, but what a good cover tackle that was. Big whistle coming in, penalty to Nav. Offsides. They're gonna go quickly. Big power across, getting him across that line. That is just so much power there from Rob.
Radian Robbie with the try there, great run. When you're 5 meters out and you're built like that, you're not gonna pass.
Yeah, and he's got some rugby in his blood. South African born, went to the University of South African, but lives in North Carolina now. Maybe a cheat code in there somewhere.
Perhaps. That was a great job of just recycling the ball. They went all the way from the left side of the field to the right, ended up scoring there. Now Corey Jones here with the kick.
Corey Jones, of course, has played in Austin for a really long time, nicknamed the facilitator, because he lives out of a suitcase, and I believe him. He is everywhere all the time, and a wonderful young man. A good resource of the sport of rugby. Just wants to spread love everywhere he goes.
That conversion takes it to 12-0, and Nav really ball to hand, good crisp passing so far. You can see why they're as good as they are. Just beautiful to see the ball in play.
And this restart so high into Ragamuffins. Bone's gonna pick it up. Plays for OKC Tribe, but has played for the Huns and the Blacks in the past. Giving a long pass to his teammate. Now Heller, his fly half for the Austin Huns. Gonna distribute this one. The one-handed fake offload. Again, looking for that offload. Now it comes with Heller. A new dad, Heller. Welcome to their son. His wife playing for the Valkyries, trying to retire. Ragamuffins looking a little ragged there on that kick through, so Nav will pick it up.
Space available on the outside. Corey Jones standing there.
Just waiting for it. On the inside line, the switch. Able to beat Bone, though. That arm length distance is just rude. And Jones able to touch that one down. They're old teammates there as Jones gets that social media moment.
You got to run to the camera and do a little gun show there, but just a beautiful break by him. You can tell he's been playing sevens for a long time. That was some smooth running, cut back inside, beat a defender, and uses just enough speed to keep the distance and score under the post. Should be a simple conversion here for him to put him up 19-0.
Nav looking like they've got all the boxes checked today here at Freetail Sevens. Jones puts this one over. Conversion is good, 19-0. Less than a minute to go in this first half.
You know, Ragamuffins not really doing anything wrong. They're matching up well defensively. It's just just those little things, a little crisp pass, not taking that extra step, getting the ball out when it needs to get out. Nav just doing everything right.
Well, and I think also Nav is stretching their defense. I mean, Nav, even here on the kickoff, you can see all of them have their feet, their heels on the touchline. Like, they are stretching. That is so hard to defend. So using every inch of this field to their advantage. Contesting again, lands on the Ragamuffins, Bones hands. Out to the left. Bit of space there on the outside now. It's to Heller, but it's over his head. He gathers it in. Gonna have to work inside that 5-meter channel. It's good support by the Ragamuffins as we hear the hooter. We'll play to the referee's whistle, of course. Looking for that offload, it didn't come. Now going the other direction, that one's off the knee. Backwards pass by Jones.
Beautiful pass off the deck there.
He's into Worm's hands. Now just the pass just right in front of Bone. Able to pick up that basketball, bouncing ball, but the defense, we've seen that twice today.
Picks the pocket. That would have been the nail in the coffin. That probably would have been the nail in the coffin to go 4 tries up. And you can hear the Ragamuffins and the hometown crowd get fired up after that play.
And that is Adams. Just getting that one knocked out of his hands.
Did they give him a try?
That will take us into halftime. Nav still up 19-0. That one just feels a little hurt. But we will be back with more Freetail action second half. Stay with us.
Yeah, please.
The second half of Pool A action. Nav in the driver's seat, 19 points, but we're starting to see Ragamuffins getting there, a punched out try, so taking away the one you said that was probably a nail in the coffin. I agree with you there. Ragamuffins seem to be kind of getting this going.
Yeah, they're definitely got some fight in them still, no doubt about that. You hear the hometown crowd get a little fired up when they knock that one out. But, you know, Nav showing why they're the 2022 Freetail 7 champion. So far in 3 halves of play, they've put 49 points on the board with 0 against. Pretty impressive display so far.
They look like they are on fire. Get this restart going, and it's into the hands of Nav again. That's not how you want to start the second half if you're the Ragamuffins. Little dribble kick through, seeing a bit of space behind, and again, the kick, but goes into Ragamuffins' hands. They're gonna have to work out of their own territory. Penalty will help them. Hands on the deck is the call. You've got to keep your hands up, your hips up. Ragamuffins will get to work. This one, the poach.
Goes back up to Corey Jones with a quick take here.
Yep, Nav is going to have the attack on the left side here. They've got some numbers. The dummy switches on. Take it to the outside channel, though. Doesn't matter. Skipping out of the tackle. Nav touching down again.
Derek Adams, I believe, number 2 on that try. Just a really impressive, you know, regather off the restart. Some little interplay there, but just gets it out wide, sheds a tackler, scores, puts him up, 24-0. We'll see what they can do on the conversion here. You see just a nice fin there, gets it outside, and you can't miss those tackles and 7s. Goes to that weak side shoulder, puts it down.
Adams scoring his second try. Conversions have been a bit of a struggle for Nav. That one looking up that tally of how many points they've scored in this tournament so far. They're looking a bit untouchable.
Yeah, right now they're really putting on pretty good display against this Ragamuffin side, but it's just doing all the little things right. Good crisp passes, attacking that weak side shoulder as they're running, and just shedding the first tackler over and over again and giving themselves that advantage as they move down the field.
There's a mistake. The restart. Pushed it too far. The wind is picking up a bit here. We can see the flags moving. Temperature still in that 60 degrees. It's a beautiful day, but we are having some gusts in the wind as the Ragamuffins start again. See if they can get some points on the board here. Beautiful stepping there, but stepped out of his own shoes almost. The splits there. And Bone coming across. It's a long, short ball to Heller. Pushes off the tackle. They're going to get the goose egg removed from the scoreboard as Heller out of the Austin Huns touching that one down. Some tough work there.
Tough work, you know, just a real good pinch play right there. Get that defender to commit to you, give it to the man right on your outside shoulder, and just a great line right there, straight ahead, to take advantage of that space right there. And if you're Nav, you can't be too disappointed. The first 5 points, but here, see Bones going up the left side, commits 2 defenders, bang, right there. Nice little pinch play, classic, one of the first things you learn in the basics of rugby, but it works. And the conversion is good as well.
So they are the first team to score on Nav in this tournament, 26-7, 3 minutes, 3:45.
You know, you're glad to see the Ragamuffins get that one because they've been putting in work, and finally it pays off with that 7 points.
Now, Ragamuffins with a little bit of momentum here. Hometown crowd with them. Corey Jones takes this one, though. Some steps. Excuse me, it's not Corey.
Oh, momentum shift the other way. Now penalty.
Ragamuffins get the penalty. Just content to find a little bit of space. Ragamuffins still going here, attacking, testing this blue wall. Looking to make a little bit of gaps, pushes that one defender down. Doesn't quite have the legs, but some fancy work here. Big tackle coming in by Jones. Did we have a release from the tackler? It does look like the poach is okay. Here comes the call from the referee. Corey Jones stealing that attack from the Ragamuffins.
So smooth on the recovery right there by Jones. I didn't think he was going to be able to get back to his feet quick enough, but he was. And a Nav back on the attack, rolling here to the outside, and they're going to test him. Good cut back here to the inside.
Nav just stretching the pitch here. You can see 10 to 12 meters between every single player. And that passing. Oh, commentator's curse. Yeah. The pass there, not to hand, just a little bit of miscommunication, I think, coming in on that unders line. And the teammate wanting him to stay wide. There was space on the outside, so a couple of mistakes here for Nav.
Yeah, I think that try might have shook them a little bit, that they were able to get in through there and do it as they try to reconfigure. But you're right. I think he wanted him to stay on that outside touch line, and when he tried to cut under, that ball just zipped out on him. See if the Ragamuffins can get another one on the board and get a little bit more confidence as they go out. But
not 5 on the throw.
Give him a free kick there. Maybe an infraction of some type there against Nav.
Yeah, could be numbers. He's going to the 15, so it could be numbers at the line out. So Ragamuffins with another chance here. Clock just over a minute. Nice stepping there. Trying to beat his defender, but able to get him down. It's Noodles. Ragamuffins going backwards. Heller having to carry that one into contact, excuse me. And a penalty for Nav. They're going to go quick. Nice offload there. It's into Nolan Tulamahalo hands. He will score to extend the lead for Nav. 31-7 with less than a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna have the restart. Still taking over the scoreboard as they go through, working it through the paces, and good job there off the backside of that penalty, just to open up space. and really attack the Ragamuffins before they're able to get back and really recover, and get back 10 and set their defensive line. I think that's Phil Hansen, number 3 there, who he beat on defense. See right here, he's retreating, trying to get back that 10. He's going to pass it out wide. A&M product for Hansen there, just cut back to that weak side shoulder. Ugh, just momentum killer right there.
Nav will take this win home. We are going to have a restart, but Nav not in any worry here. Ragamuffins first team to score on them, though.
Yeah, but another 30-plus points on the board for Nav. Impressive showing for them so far offensively.
We'll see Nav one more time a bit later against the Jockeys. Of course, we'll see the Ragamuffins, and they will have another shot against the Lemurs around 5 o'clock afternoon Central. This one stolen by Nav, but not done legally. Tackler not releasing is the call.
You hear the referee call the tackle there, and he still proceeded to steal the ball, so you got to listen to the sir.
Ragamuffins with another chance, another opportunity, but it's picked up by Nav, who just a loose one. They're going to add some more points to this scoreline. 38-7 with the conversion to come.
Yeah, just slips through the fingers there, and unfortunately bounces right up into the Nav player's hands. He's going to make it 40 here before the end of the match.
And just, right place, right time, that ball into their hands. And Nav taking this one 38-7. We do have more action coming up for you. One more game before the break. Lemurs and Jockeys. We're going to take this down to the sideline with Lance Kavanaugh, chat with the Nav coach.
We're down on the field here at Freetail Sevens. I am here with defending champion head coach Justin Kyle Anderson. Coach Anderson, you guys seem like y'all back to old ways, handling the business, strong defensive showing. Tell me about this team right now.
With how we're building and excited to go into the next game.
The leadership is showing. These guys seem to be perfect form. Their mentals are strong. Tell me about this group as far as keeping their standard high, even though they know they are the defending champions and go get another one.
Yeah, I think understanding our values and our beliefs coming into the tournament, setting our goals, and our KPIs going into this, I think we hold ourselves accountable. So when we do make our mistakes, we take it a bit personally, but then we have those conversations, honest conversations, and see how we can improve. So I'm excited with what they're doing, but we continue to hold a high standard and expect ourselves to play at that standard every game, and teams to rise to our level, not us to challenge their level.
Coach Justin, thank you so much for talking to me. Good luck the rest of the tournament. We're kicking it back up top to you guys.
Welcome back to Freetail Sevens, our last match of this first half. We'll see the Lemurs versus the Jockeys. If you've been watching with us today, we couldn't do this without Next Level Rugby, Baylor Scott and White, Hooligan Sport, Great American Rugby, and YSC Rugby. We just had an interview with Lance Kavanaugh. That's Great American Rugby. I'm Wendy from YSC Rugby, and we also have Tim Sigmund with us today on the comm. It's been a fantastic start to the day. I think we're seeing some teams, setting themselves apart. We're seeing some replays here of Jockeys. They've set themselves apart. Nav has set themselves apart on the men's side. And then also we saw a fantastic match for the Faith Rugby as well. And the tie match there with Gorilla and Finn. So the men's matches looking really good. We did see some women's action too. We'll have a bit more of that in the afternoon as we get this match going. This is the Lemurs kicking off to the Jockeys. So the Jockey are in that jockey strip, you can tell. And the Lemurs out of Austin, most of them are going to be able to touch this one down really quickly and get the first points on the board as Justin Hale awards that score.
Yeah, just an unfortunate mistake there off the start of this game, and bounces up right into his hands and just runs straight forward, simple as you please, and gets him a 5 to put him ahead.
I got 20 seconds.
Just like that from the restart, the Lemurs go up. Get a better look here.
That ball just pops up, hits the ground, and just right into his hands, and everybody's on the ground. There's nobody there in coverage, and just a 5 points. This is going to be a tough conversion against the wind. Going to be short. That'll leave the Lemurs with the 5-0 lead. They had a decent defensive showing, and it doesn't look like it because, you know, Nav scored as many points as they did, but it was taking advantage of the small gaps. The scoreline didn't show as well as they played in that first match, so it's good to see them get their first points of the day off that try, see how Jockey responds. They've got to be disappointed that there's 5 points on the board within the first minute.
Yeah, not the start that they necessarily wanted. Again, in these 12 bracket games, that wanting to take a win, of course, 3 games is the key, but that 2-1 just makes it very difficult, or even that 1-2 win-loss column makes this really tough. But a nice showing there by the Lemurs. Ooh, loose ball picked up by the Jockeys. They will take over. And I want to take a second to apologize. I mispronounced Gio Bonila's name. I was saying that incorrectly earlier, so I apologize to the family. Saw the Gios Raggamuffins and the Nav take a moment of silence before Gio. Apologize that I mispronounced his name. Of course, I'm missing him. But we can see here, have a scrum to the Jockeys.
Good choice there after they're able to push the Nav defender out. Excuse me, the Jockeys defender carrying him out of bounds there and choosing the scrum. But regardless, the Lemurs here on defense try to hold it on this side of the field. Be interesting to see how either team attacks. There wasn't a lot of scrums in either one of the early matches for these teams.
Jockeys will take that off the back of the scrum. It's a bit of a loose one. Brought in, is going to be deemed a knock-on. So it will turn over to Lemurs, and this is a good spot for them.
Yeah, you know, you wonder with the way the Lemurs are playing right now, if they were still just a little tired this morning after getting out of the car in the cold. You know, it was only about 40 degrees. They seem to have woken up, and maybe the opposite for the Jockeys after this layoff that they had. Ball not really going to hand for them, and now they're deep in their own territory, having to defend.
And the Lemurs, a lot of them from Austin, most of them are Austin Blacks, and then they've got a few friends in there as well. So used to this ground, they've been here a lot. This one picked up from the base, and just fantastic footwork. I'm not sure how he pushed off that right foot, but able to score this one for the Lemurs to extend their lead.
An impressive display of balance right there. I thought he was going to fall. We've seen the Turf Monster get a few folks earlier today when the grass has still had a little wet. But when he made that turn there off that right foot, looked like he was going to fall, but was able to stick his hand to the ground and cross the line. Beautiful display of body control there.
And I think that's Rad scoring that one. Apologize, the numbers are a little difficult to see. That white on teal is hard to see. But no conversion. Lemurs up 10-0. Jockeys looking a bit stunned.
Lemurs have to be disappointed they haven't converted either one of their tries so far. Leaving those 4 points could be critical as we move through this. Lots of time left for the Jockeys to respond.
2.5 minutes in this first half. This one better for the Jockeys, coming out of Saratoga, New York, putting a kick through. Picked up by the Lemurs. Big defensive effort coming in for the Jockeys. Lemurs using that full length of the pitch. Mataraz here, long-time Austin Black pair, poking this one through, looking for some support on the outside. The beautiful bounce of that oval ball, allowing Lemurs to get their 3rd try.
That's set up absolutely perfectly on that kick through. I was initially wondering if it was going to roll out. It looked like it was kind of had a little bit too much angle on it, but then it kind of straightened up. Perfect pop for that winger to come through and grab it.
Here's another look at it.
See here he's stretching the gap, sees it, kicks it through. And that ball's going to roll, and you can see times the pop perfectly right into waist high. And another try for the Lemurs and on the board. And this one's converted. Now they're up 17-0.
Definite turnaround from their first match. Of course, playing Nav, a difficult opponent, but I feel like we're seeing a different Lemurs side. Perhaps had a little break, a little snack after their first game and said, wait a minute, we're playing rugby, let's do this. Now leading 17-0. And Jockeys have to do something here. Got a minute to do it.
That's sort of a role reversal for both teams. You know, Lemurs scoring 0 points in the first match and have 17 here, and Jockeys scoring 28 with 0 so far. Good lift, good take.
So Jockeys will work out of their own end. pause in the step there. Show and go, trying to find a gap in this Lemurs defense. But that one into touch, so Jockeys still continuing to struggle to get something going.
Maybe you're just pushing a little too hard there. You can see not much space between the players and kind of a bullet pass there, and it goes right through the hands and out into touch. And now here with only 30 seconds left before the half, the Lemurs are in attacking position again, about 25 meters out.
Thank you. 30 seconds on our clock, of course. Justin Hale has the official time. A long throw into Jockey's hands. They can use a little bit of space on the outside. We've got an ice defense in front of them and some speed from both of them. Good defense by the Lemurs. Now coming in for the counter ruck. It's going to stay with the Jockeys. They've got some room on the outside as well. You can hear the hooter go. Turf maybe being a bit slippery. Of course, there's no rain out there, but lots of rugby already been played on it. We are starting to see players slipping a bit. Next chance for the Jockeys to
shooting up here. Beats him.
Get some points on the board for the Jockeys. The one-handed shovel pass to the outside. Big defense coming in, still on his feet. That one just tossed into touch. We will keep that score 17-0. Lemurs with the lead. Stay with us at Freetail Sevens.
Surprising.
Yeah. Welcome back to the second half of this Lemurs versus Jockeys match. Pool A matchup in Freetail Sevens. And we were just chatting, Tim. This is quite the turnaround from what we saw Jockeys do earlier with their win, then Lemurs with their loss. It's like a flip-flop.
Yeah, you tell. I don't know if it's the Jockeys going down a little bit after they're being excited about that first win, or the Lemurs picking it up. But either way, it's got the Lemurs ahead 17-0, and they're receiving the second half kickoff. And just the way the Jockeys don't want to start is kick straight into touch. And like you said earlier, I think that breeze is coming just enough from right to left across this field that it's impacting those kickoffs. That's the third one we've seen go straight into touch.
And Lemurs going quickly. The point differential is going to be important in their pool. So they want to score as many points as they can because they're in the pool with Nav. So whoever gets second in their pool is likely to go through. So they're going to work this as much as they can. And that's a nice step there by the Lemurs. Pressure coming from the Jockeys on defense. Now we have a shooter in the line. Able to get around him. Here he comes again. Switch on the outside.
Oh, great pass inside.
Good defense by the Jockeys, though. Lemur still going on his feet. Takes two men to take him down. Jockey getting up off the pitch, having to ice this defense now. Gonna take this one right to the line. Very direct from the Lemurs. Jockeys are trying to get in there and poach and steal. That one backwards, picked up on the bounce. Gonna touch this one down for the Lemurs. That's a beautiful score there by Harry Campbell Lamberton.
Just a great job working it through the phases there. 4 or 5 different phases. Good support from the support players to keep those rucks, keep possession, working it through, and the gaps just slowly opened up. You wear that defense down, get some tired legs. They don't have the ability to accelerate to make that cover defense once the break is made. And we've got a conversion. Now they're up 24-0.
Just putting that pedal to the metal. Lemurs not letting up.
Great start to the second half for them, picking up where they left off in the first half. And if you're Jockeys, as you said, it may be a little too far to come back. It's not. We've still got 5 minutes left. We've seen it happen before.
For sure.
But that point differential, as you mentioned, with Nav in their pool is going to be so important because they've still got Nav to play, and Nav's only allowed 1 try so far today.
Yeah, and they have to overcome the 28 points, so they're not there yet. So they haven't beaten the Jockeys in the grand scheme of the standings. So that's why Lemurs are pushing here and have to thank their coaching staff probably for that nugget, saying we've got to score more. We have to keep going. So sometimes you'll see teams take their foot off, but not the Lemurs here as they get us going. It's a nice drifting, longer than usual than we see in sevens kick, but taken well by the Jockeys. And we've seen this man has been the stepper for the Jockeys as he's being tossed around by his jersey a bit. Finally just lets go of the ball. And that one looking like it may have gone off the Lemurs, so the jockey will have a chance to get out of their own end here.
That was an interesting bulldogging technique there. If you like rodeo, spin him around a couple times, but drops it on the ground. It goes off the knee of the Lemurs player. So Jockeys will have the throw, and he scored 2 tries in the first match with that speed. He was just hoping to get a breakaway from that jersey pull there.
And we did receive some flack from the jockey players earlier saying that we didn't give them any love. And it's because we can't read your numbers on your jersey. We want to give you the love. And this is beautiful by the Lemurs, just straight up the gut, touching down, scoring again. They are putting their stamp on this one. That one was Aaron Hodgkinson for the Lemurs.
Just great job recognizing the gap right there. It was wide open, just a simple catch, run forward, score the try.
And Lemurs just taking control of this one. 29 points, still plenty of time to go. 3 minutes, probably just a bit under as we get ready for the conversion and then that restart. And that kick is good, the conversion, so that'll take it to 31 points. Point differential looking better for them now.
Lemurs keep piling it on. 3 tries in the first half, 2 tries here in the second. Great job by them not letting their foot off the pedal.
We will have a break after this just to get us caught up, and then we will be coming back with men's Pool B action, followed by men's Pool C action, and then women's Pool E and Pool D, and then we'll finish out the day with our A and B and C. So it kind of goes in like the alphabet. Isn't that crazy?
Weird how that works when you organize these things, isn't it?
The jockey working out of their own end inside their 22-meter. That one will go backwards. So we'll play on, but a poach coming from the Lemurs.
Just nothing going the jockey's way right now.
Yeah, that is just hard yards there. That was spectacular work by Spencer Cameron. And now they've got some room on the outside. And big tackle there. That was a judo move coming in from the Jockeys.
The old hip throw right there.
Yep, and now Lemurs, does he have the reach? He's going to go for the offload. Wow, what a score in the corner.
Nice diving try there. Gave the dish, got back to get onto an onside position to receive that pass, and then dives over. Good body control to score without going out of bounds.
I think that's Carson Cross scoring that one. Austin, Texas, middle school teacher, and is a Bonnie from the St. Bonaventure University.
You see right here on the replay, he gives that pass, isn't taken down by the defender, drops back, receives it, scores it. That'll make the students happy.
That's right. Beautiful camera work there to get that angle by our team. Conversion missed. Still some time to go. And appreciate you tuning in with us on Next Level Rugby. Baylor Scott and White, also a sponsor. Hooligan Sport, we've been seeing the referee jerseys. Those are from Hooligan, and they are unique. And then also Great American Rugby and YSC Rugby supporting this event as well. Can't do it without your sponsors. As the Lemurs get us going again. And the lift from the Jockeys to secure that. And it's into the Hot Stepper's hands. Oh, almost gets through that half gap. Just getting him by his jersey all weekend. Saratoga wanting to get some points. Anything in this match would be critical for them.
No space to breathe, much less pass right now being given by the Lemurs. But here,
a little bit there.
Half break. Now there's a lot of space out wide right if they're able to get through the hands here.
The poach coming, but not legally, says Justin Hale. Jockey with a chance still. They're going to tap. They do have a man inside the 5 channel. We saw them score that way earlier. They're going to go the other direction, though. Little miss pass. Some speed on the outside. The fend is better, but the defense can't get away. They're like I'm on like butter. Butter on toast. And this one, the Lemurs will take this win 31-0. 36, excuse me, to 0, and they move to 1-1 in pool play. Some fantastic matches that we've had for you this morning. Stay with us as we take a break. We will be back at 1:40 Central. Well, Tim and I won't be. Tim Wilkes and Kit McConico on the mic, and we'll be back after a couple games. Appreciate you tuning in with us.
Nah, one word is family. Like, you got people like you could depend on.
It's great. We all love each other. We all like hanging out at these tournaments. I mean, we all choose to come here. We don't have to be here, you know. It's just good fun coming out on a Sunday, playing, getting all together. And
New York Rugby Club is a great community because they put you around great people such as Alex, my coach Alex, and he teaches me more about rugby, how I can make my game better every day.
You know, as a coach, what I'm trying to get is better people, really. The unique thing about rugby is what it does off the field. And, you know, I talk to these guys and these kids off the field, talking about their school, understanding where they want to go to college. You know, for me, we're trying to get better people out of this program rather than just better rugby players.
Probably my favorite part of playing rugby is like I can forget any problem I'm having at school or at home or just any kind of worry or burden and just like giving my all on the field, and then I get off and I feel like I've accomplished something, and then it helps me with other stuff outside of, you know, the confidence outside of rugby basically.
It's brought up a lot of my confidence. I wasn't very confident in middle school. I've just become so much like a better person for myself. I see myself in such a bigger light, and I'm honestly so much happier playing rugby.
And what's quite unique about this club is you're not having one type of school or one stereotypical type of kid. You know, you're getting a mixed variety, and you get to see all these different kids actually come together and work together once a week or twice a week when we practice. So definitely that's the biggest impact, seeing kids from different backgrounds and different histories and you know, different parts of the world really come together and work together for a common goal, which is rugby. Let's get more kids playing sport because we know what that can do to them off the field, and in turn let's send more to college.
And without rugby, I think it would be a lot harder for me to get into some schools that I want to get into. So I'm really thankful that I've been involved with the sport, and had that kind of like extra push when it comes to college and higher education.
You know, we as a country, we've been at war since 2001. And I think that a lot of people who are not involved in the military really don't think about it.
Get across. House 19, but I'm saying, you know, we finish here, but we can orient up and then get eyes on the enemy. You know.
It's not on the forefront of the news anymore, but we have people out every day taking risk, and obviously sometimes they pay the ultimate price.
I mean, there's some hard stories in there, so they're all great guys. You wish they were still here today with you, but you understand, you know, duty calls, they serve the mission, and there's there's tragedy and everything, and you know, a lot of them died in war, others died when they came back home.
We have our jerseys, and since the beginning, we've worn a black mourning band, and that black mourning band stands apart as a reminder to us of who we're playing for.
Who are we playing for?
Marines.
Our brothers. Right there. That's what we're playing for. Play with their fighting spirit. They can't be here. You fucking make it up for them right now, right?
There's a lot of suffering and pain involved, but you try to bring the good out in every situation, and this is our way of doing it.
It's Friday night, what we come here for. That's the main event. And we go to the Legion, and we have the ceremony. Remember our fallen, talk about them, we tell stories, remember their lives.
Brett Beacon. Lance Corporal Richard Borstetta. Major Jeremy Grazik. Lieutenant Colonel Dave Green. Major Ryan Hansen. Lance Corporal Eric Herzberg. Sergeant Donald Lamar. Major John Lee. Captain John Maloney. Major Kevin Nave. Gunnery Sergeant Cat Pelletier. Captain Michael Quinn. Captain Patrick Rapico. Major John Roca. Lieutenant Colonel Kevin Shea. Corporal Jared Shoemaker. Lance Corporal Keynote Snow. Major Keith Takabayashi. Corporal Tyler Trevelyan. Captain Al Ziegler. As we do, let's raise a toast. I'm going to ask everybody to stand. To our fallen. And as we do, first verse of the Marine Corps hymn. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we will fight our country's battles on the air, on land, and sea. First to fight for right and freedom, and to keep our honor clean. We are proud to claim the top
put your shoulder into every fucking tackle. You put your shoulder into every fucking ruck. You take these guys down. You don't do stupid shit. We run it up, we fucking score, and we're done.
Fucking A, let's do this.
Do not leave anything else out here.
Come on, Marines!
On, 2, 3, Marines!
Let's go, boys.
Fullback and winger.
Let's go, boys.
From New York City comes America's longest running and most popular rugby show. The biggest names in Major League Rugby, MLR highlights, and big match previews. Rugby Wrap-Up presents MLR Weekly, made in New York City.
To the US to play some good rugby, and fuck man, I found it here. What a fight. I mean, I'll remember this forever, I believe.
Our team struggles sometimes if we're down with mental, and we just got to remember that it's a mental game out there and physical, and if we're losing, we're winning, like, we keep level-headed and we just keep going at it, and we never give up.
If you rockin' with it, put your hands up, yeah, this the anthem. If you get up and get it, put your hands up, yeah. This one for the winners if you with me, yeah. Hands up in the sky if you feel me, yeah. This one for the winners if you with me, yeah. Hands up in the sky if you feel me.
You were here last year. You unfortunately didn't come away with the win. You suffered an injury. Not even a year later, you're back on this field, taking home a national title, man. How does it feel? You know, it's bittersweet. It's just not me, the entire team, as you can see.
This is for the Powers at home, this is for Ireland, and this is for the Wolverines!
Honestly, we're known as underdogs, and we're not known that well around America, but now we've made our name, and I guess we're on the map now, so it's so good.
Referee gets it. Referee looks at his watch. Referee whistles it. Your 2023 National Collegiate Rugby Division I champions, the Notre Dame College Falcons.
Final. You came here, you saw, you conquered. How did that feel?
And we are back. We're down on the field, or at least field side here at Round Rock Multi-Purpose Sports Complex. I'm here with Eric and Aaron. Both of these gentlemen, excuse me. Aaron and Eric, Aaron and Eric. Both of these gentlemen are part of the Ragamuffin side who have been playing with a heavy heart. Last year, one of their dear teammates, this year, one of their dear teammates passed away. The team was rebanded to now being Gios Raggamuffins. They just played against the defending champions in Nav. Tough match, but you guys fought to the bitter end. A lot of energy and a moment of silence at the beginning to get your minds right and get the frame of mind you needed for the game. First of all, tell me about Gio and tell me about his impact on you gentlemen especially.
Absolutely. Gio's been a major part of the Ragamuffins since the very beginning, so for his legacy to be carried on with this club and this team that's been put together is absolutely amazing. He brought such a special energy to the game and to the field, and we try to have that live inside of us. Everyone that's played with him has experienced in that firsthand.
Thank you, Andrew. So, in the game, boom, right? You showed that determination the entire match, even stopping your try. Unfortunately, didn't affect the results of the match, but you definitely had your mind locked in, playing full go 100% of the time. Tell me about Gio and what's it mean to represent the Ragamuffins in the game and in this tournament.
Gio was my best friend, close to my heart, and I fought with him today. Behind me, pushing me through every moment, fighting a little bit harder. He is the core of it. He's a co-founder of Ragamuffin. So to keep his energy, and that's what we're fighting on today, is our energy level. We want to bring it in and have his kind of spunk that he always brought to the field, that little spice and hate, and no matter what, never die, always fight for it. And that's kind of what we did. And we just fought the whole time. It was really great.
Andrew, Aaron, I appreciate you gentlemen stopping by talking to us. Good luck the rest of the tournament. Keep fighting for the brother, all right? Down here at Freetail, all teams are focused and locked in, but the Ragamuffins playing with a little extra motivation. We hope to see these guys handle business as this tournament continues. To our announcers back up top, we got more action coming to you.
Welcome back to the booth. Thank you, Lance. Good stuff from the side there. Thank you so much for Gios Raggamuffins. Tim Wilkes up here in the booth with Kit McConico, and we are just about ready to get back under action. Faith Men's Rugby taking on Gorilla Men here in the next match. We'll take a couple looks of previous matches here for Faith. They had a big 14-7 victory over the Huns. A couple of tries from them, and then the Gorillas, a 19-19 tie against Finn Rugby. See another try there from Tyson Lucas and a big dot down from Terry Burgess. Just about ready to get things underway in Kit. We've had a wonderful first few matches of the morning. Ready to get things moving.
Yeah, we have indeed. The weather's been perfect, great atmosphere. It'd be interesting between these two teams. Again, the draw for Gorilla, how do they respond after that 19-19 draw with Finn? And then on the other side, Faith, they were impressive, beating the Austin Huns. A lot of talent in that Dallas-Fort Worth-based side.
Faith right now on the defensive end, and a nice breakthrough right between the teeth of the defense. And they're in for the try. First of the match coming to you right there from Gorilla Rugby on the board first.
I said a lot of talent from the Faith Rugby team. Gorilla, ears burning. What a start for them. Marching right down the pitch, taking less than 30 seconds, dotting it down. Conversion up and good, and a dream start for Gorilla, up 7-0.
Tyson Lucas putting that one through with the extra 2 points. But Gorillas, just like that, already on the board. Again, Faith Rugby out of the South Dallas area, taking on Gorillas out of the DFW area as well, but kind of pulling players from all over Texas as we take another look here.
Yeah, these two teams that know each other, they have very similar player pools. You mentioned up there in Dallas-Fort Worth, but Gorilla, brilliant stuff, just right through the heart of the Faith defense. Made some real power on that side, but maybe caught napping a little early. They didn't come with the energy off the kickoff. Now, how do they respond trailing 7-0?
Number 3, Kyle Brown, out of the Dallas, Texas area, plays for the HEB Hurricanes up there. Secured nicely there by Faith Rugby, and they'll play out of their own end. All the way to the left-hand side, looking for space. Couple of cuts. Ball in hand there for Saunatoga. Trying a little kick through, scooped up though, and Gorillas now back with it.
Man, Lucas there doing a great job, able to get to it. But then the whistle, and it's going to go against Gorilla. So chance here for Faith. kind of an up-and-coming team, doesn't have the history the Gorilla does, but a very talented team. They did not trail in that victory over the Huns earlier, so how do they respond being down for the first time today? And now that's not the response they were hoping for. Poor pass, finds touch.
Yeah, look to suck in the defense there and kick that one all the way to the outside. Malachi Vakalawa on the wing, looking to blaze down the sideline, but just could not find the target. Offer a line out here for Gorilla Rugby.
Wakalawa, the Life West product. You're going to see a lot of those players on this Faith team, a lot of West Coast talent.
Goes short off the line out, and they're able to secure possession out the back. Good pressure from Faith. In the center of the pitch. Able to come up and make a tackle. Off to the near side. They've got some numbers here. Into contact, took two with them, but toss it out into touch. Turnover ball back to Faith Rugby here midway through the first half of action.
That Gorilla maybe trying to do just a bit too much that time. That was an optimistic offload at best. Had a man who couldn't locate the hands. But I really like to start from Gorilla. They've had the possession, the opportunities, a 7-0 lead. It looks like they can add to it. This Faith team just comes out a bit lackluster from what we saw in that previous match, the victory over the Huns.
Put into the scrum here for Gorillas. Great atmosphere here in Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. All the teams along the sides of the pitch. Right now, kicked out into touch there for Faith.
Yeah, he saw Royal Jones. He thought he was off to the races for Gorilla, was not to be, but that is certainly a man that they need to lock down. Watch out with number 10 for Gorilla has it.
Line out now for Faith as they progress their way down the pitch. 7-0 with 3 minutes left to play here in the first half. This one tapped around, back towards Gorillas, but illegally so, knocked on. We'll have a scrum down back to Gorilla Rugby.
And there's a Gorilla man down on the pitch, slow to his feet. It's been a start and stop first half. Neither team able to find much rhythm. A lot of whistles and not really what you anticipate in sevens, the fast, free-flowing style we all love so much. Haven't really been able to find that thus far, as our referee Chris O'Malley chatting with his assistant.
They're staying down there. Again, earlier in the day, it was a 19-19 tie for the Gorilla men. But this match, Kit, will probably go a long way in deciding this pool's action here throughout the day. A big one right now.
Yeah, it certainly is here in Pool B, and there's a lot of talent. We're going to see the Huns and Finn Rugby coming up next. But if you can start 2-0, that is obviously what everyone is hoping to do, but it's going to put you a long way towards where you want to be tomorrow and taking some hardware home.
Even a loss doesn't put you out of it yet. You still have 8 teams that make the quarterfinal round. So only 4 teams will look into the Plate Bowl action. We're just about ready to get things moving again here for Gorilla Rugby with the put in. Giovanni Duyan went to put it in, had this one back, not set with the quick tap, and we'll look to progress through. Off to the right-hand side. Good phonetic defense there from Faith Rugby. Pick and go through the center of the pitch, opens things up a little now for Gorilla.
Faith, you can see the defensive prowess, but just far too many penalties and shooting themselves in the foot. You need to stop here, though.
Here comes Sonatoga over the left-hand side. He's got support out there with him. Good to see from this Gorilla Rugby squad. They're securing possession here. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Looking to get on the board first themselves. Nice little bump over to the far right-hand side of the field. Good fend. Still on his feet. Fighting against the action. Brought to deck and eventually knocked on. We'll have a scrum down here for Gorilla Rugby.
A chance for both these teams to catch their breath. And really, I think if you're Faith, you want that halftime whistle to sound. Take a second. It has not been a great first half for Faith Rugby, and they need to get things settled for this second half. Just not what we saw earlier in their victory over the Austin Huns. Not quite sure what the difference is, but the good news is they're only trailing 7-0 and still a half to play.
The squad has looked good thus far. Again, earlier this morning we saw tries from Tyson Lucas and Kyle Brown. Lots of players getting into the action here for Gorilla Rugby.
Conversely for Gorilla, one final opportunity here. No time remaining in the first half, but if they could find another try, what a dream first half it would be for them.
Referee Chris O'Malley blowing this one up again. Second or third time we've seen that.
That continues to be the case. Just more whistles in this first half than we've seen in most matches on the whole, and I think the play is reflecting that.
Yeah, he's had enough of it. Just went to a free kick off the quick tap. It was knocked backwards, but we play on. Right into the defense. That ball was loose, scooped up by Faith. Eventually a penalty here. They earn that and are able to work their way out of it.
Great opportunity here from Faith. See if they can spin it wide.
Out of their own end, found that overload. Down the pitch they go. Over midfield, they've got players still running onto it. Good defensive effort there for Gorilla, but too much from Faith Rugby and a big time try. Faith on the board, Naduva dots it down.
Yeah, what a job from Faith. Had no possession, no opportunities, and there at the very end, Alessio Naduva, the Fijian native who now calls New York home, able to take that one all the way in. Says he's just a Fijian boy from Fiji. Well, that time he looked Fijian. You see the sevens style, obviously one of the best sevens teams in the world, and he made it look easy. The conversion, we're tied at 7 to end the first half, but what a run here. A great final ball. You see him cutting in, cutting out through the final tackle. That is what Faith needed, but you consider they had almost no possession, and they're able to go into half tied at 7 apiece. That's incredibly deflating for Gorilla.
7 minutes gone by. We've got 7 more left to go. We'll step aside and have the second half here from Freetail Sevens when we come back. Welcome back to Austin, Texas. The Lone Star State is the home of Freetail Sevens 2023, the 4th year we've had this tournament out here in beautiful Round Rock, Texas. We are just about ready for the second half of action here out of Pool B. The Faith men taking on Gorillas. Here, 7-7. Kit McConico with me. First half was a good one.
It was indeed. It was dominated by and large by Gorilla. Almost 6 minutes and 50 seconds in the final 10 seconds. Faith came to life, and Duva took it 50 meters and all the way in and dotted it down. Successful conversion, and Faith has to have some momentum. See how Gorilla responds.
Had an opportunity there off the kick, but Gorilla's able to take it away, and now they're looking to charge right through the center of the pitch. They've got numbers on the left-hand side. Finally able to get it out there, but the defense has gotten there as well. Through to, off to the side, but it's forward. No good there. Good stuff from Gorilla, but a little inconsistent there at the end.
And that is an absolute killer. Gorilla, beautiful going through the hands. Fantastic work. Support perfectly executed. And the final ball just knocked on inches away from the try line. I said deflating to concede that try to end the first half. This is even more so here. They did everything right. Final ball was there. Maybe a bit low, but that's what you have to come up with. Missed opportunity if there ever was one.
So now it's Faith put into the scrum here from the Duva. They're able to get it out of there nicely. Straight through the center, up between 2 defenders they go.
Yeah, watch out for Faith. And just as I say that, they're going to turn it back over, not releasing.
3-on-1 on the right-hand side, but they decide to take it straight through the center. Not going to make it. They'll have to recycle this one. Unable to do so. Faith got their hands on it. Turnover ball.
This Faith team has weathered some storms. Quick restart, and they've got green grass.
Selena Toga with the quick tap, got it outside. Looking for the return pass. Now they'll try the left-hand side of the pitch. Good work from Faith. This is what we like to see. Cialo cuts back all the way to the left-hand side. Has a player with them. I'll take this one to deck. Support arrives in time to secure possession for Faith. 2 minutes gone by here in the second half. 7-7 your score. After Gorillas almost went on top. But now off to the right-hand side again, go Faith. Slowing it down a little bit. Good use of possession so far.
Yeah, Faith doing a much better job having that possession, as you mentioned, something they had very little of in the first half. Oh, beautiful pass out wide.
Nice little skip ball. Finds his target, Salo. Salo almost had the little offload to the looping target. Now he's kind of stranded, and the call comes, not releasing. So close, but at that point, you just get stranded, nothing you can do about it.
Third time we've seen that in the last 90 seconds. Support just coming in late for both teams, not releasing. They turn it over, and this game has unfortunately been marred by the whistle. A lot of penalties for both teams, something they want to clean up.
And Faith with the win earlier today. Second victory would be huge, but Gorillas will just go with the quick tap. Looked like they were thinking about kicking it out into touch, but decided against it. See what they can do, ball in hand. Nice spin out of one and back into the center is what you need to do. Swinging that defense back and forth. But a penalty is going to come here. Late hit and a yellow card awarded. Just like that. No warning. Off they go, and Faith will be down to 6 for the rest of the next 2 minutes.
So Faith down a man, and that is a huge disadvantage, particularly in sevens. 2-minute advantage for Gorilla, and they need to turn this into at least one try, preferably more.
Another late tackle here, and another card kick. Back to back. Again, no real warnings. I don't think we haven't seen too many leading up to that, but back to back, and now Faith will be down to 2 men here for the next couple of minutes with 4 left to play.
Tim, it is rare you see this. Faith down not 1, but 2 men in sevens. You talk about a disadvantage, playing 5v7 for the next 2 minutes. Our referee, Chris O'Malley, having a word with his assistant. But what a turn this is in the match. And Gorilla, 3.5 minutes. In 90 seconds, they're going to be up 2. They need to turn this into points. There's no excuse for them not to come away victorious in this one.
Yeah, that second look there, it was low enough. It was just way late, a couple of seconds too late. And so now Gorillas with an opportunity. 2-man advantage. Lots of space out there to be had. Right through the teeth of the defense they go, splitting the defenders. Nice little trip tackle, but they're back up on their feet and in again. Gorillas. Close, but no try. Knocked on a try-saving tackle for Faith.
Yeah, what a job from Jay Hare coming all the way back, the Ascot, England native. It looked for all the world that it was going to be in for a try. Quinn Western was flying down the pitch, the Baltimore native. And take another look, splits through the ankle tap. He was not wrapped up, bounces back up, continues in, but Hare comes out of nowhere, flies in like a bullet, does number 1 for Faith. The try-saving tackle as Western knocks it on at the line. Faith down 2, but they are battling.
You can see it just leave the hands there. So close for Gorillas being able to jump out into this lead. But with about 2 minutes left to play, it's going to be Faith Rugby with ball in hand put into the scrum from their own 5-meter line.
Yeah, Faith bringing on some fresh legs. Peter Moala, a former Washington and Lead general, making his first appearance. Even though they have the scrum, this is a difficult situation to be in the shadow of their own goalpost.
And Aduva just with one other player in the back line here. He does a good job to take it all the way out to the right-hand side. Finds the nice little pass to Duyon. Duyon sheds one. He's got the speed over midfield, over the 22. And Duyon is in for the try. Faith lead 12-7.
Take a bow. Faith down 2 men. 5 meters from their own try line, and they take it coast to coast around the edge. outstanding work from Faith. Absolutely flying forward that time. And Duba, what a job there. Gorilla up 2 men, couldn't stop him. Once he hit the corner, it was all gas, no brakes, and Faith on top. The conversion up and good, 14-7 Faith, under a minute remaining.
Giovanni Deun out of Georgia State University takes it the distance. But how about that off of the scrum? Taking it out there from the scrum half, around the corner, going 4-on-2 to find space on the edge.
Yeah, Duyan, that's what you'd expect from a Rugby Canada Sevens man. He's one of the top players there north of the border, the Montreal native. But what again, it's one thing to see that when you're even 7-on-7, but they were down 2 men. And if Faith comes away with the victory in this one, it is going to be a shocker. Not that they've won, but they've won down 2.
Again, score 14-7, Faith over Gorilla Rugby. They're going to take this restart cleanly. Into contact they go. Strong counter up coming here from Faith. Looks like they got their hands on it.
Faith back even now, all 7 players on the pitch in white. They just need to hold on.
Still ball in play. They're off of the quick tap. Now they'll look to go down the left-hand side. Good fringing defense here from Faith Rugby, though. As you said, Kit, back to full strength. Just need a defensive stand here. Not much time left. Looks like we're about under a minute. There's the tip, and they're going to take this one all the way through. Kit, it's so close. It looked like Gorillas was going to take the lead, but 2 consecutive tries in a row have Faith Rugby on top, 19-7.
Yeah, Faith is going to take this one. That last try, impressive, but it was the one previous. Down 2 men, and Duyan took it all the way, 80 meters, and Faith. This is a championship side. You come away with a victory like this, down 2, it shows the caliber of what they have, and they put the rest of the men's field on notice. They're here for a title.
You see it, that pass just got into the passing lane, deflected that one up into the air. Great job by Moala. Got Faith rolling, and they get it done. 19-7, your final, Faith men over Gorilla. They got more action coming right back to you here from Freetail Sevens. Welcome back to the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Sports Complex. Freetail Sevens 2023 coming to you live here, a Next Level Rugby production. We are just about ready to go. Another match here in Pool B, as we've got the Austin Huns taking on their opponent this evening, Finn Rugby. Finn already with a 19-19 tie earlier. Huns already with 1 loss on the docket. I'm Tim Wilkes taking you through the action. I've got Kit Conoco with me. Kit, we've got a good one lining up for us.
We certainly do. I don't know if it's going to be able to top the match we saw previously where Faith came away victorious. They were down 2 men and still were able to come away with the victory. But this is a big Pool B match. You said it, trying to keep pace with Faith, who is now 2-0. You've got the Huns, who fell to Faith 14-7 in their first match. And this FIN side, who drew with Gorilla 19-19, so a lot at stake.
A couple guys there from Finn Rugby earlier, and they look to go now. Pass a little bit behind its target. They're able to scramble to it and retain possession through Pareda. High tackle, though, on Pareda. They'll have the quick tap and try to keep things moving.
And Kat Roche, our referee for this one. We had a lot of whistles in the previous match.
Around the corner they go. Carvajal takes it on down the left-hand side. Repelled back, and now the Huns will fringe out to the right-hand side. A little too aggressively, though, and they take it straight up the gut, does Finn Rugby. Nicely done, just outside the 22. They'll look to go down the right again with the pick and go. Not something you see too much on the 7 side of things. Now they'll spin it out to the near side. Around the corner, dancing, tiptoeing down that orange line. Could not stay in. Out they go, line out back to Huns.
Yeah, good start there from Finn, but just couldn't stay in, as you said, down that top touch line. Really like the start here from the men from Florida, making the trip here to the Lone Star State. And for Austin, obviously the local side, a lot of defending early on. Did a good job there stringing things out, not allowing any space along that top touch line.
Opportunity for the Huns now, 10 meters out from their own try line. Nice little offload just before contact there, but good defense from Finn Rugby to hold them up. Survey the pitch. Little behind the back pass, did not find its target, got knocked on. So trying a little bit of trickery there from their own end for the Huns, and it backfires.
And I don't think Austin needed to make that pass. It looked like it was a clean line break. Another step or two, he may well have been off. You take another look here, and exactly what I'm saying, he looked all that he was off of the races. Maybe one arm tackle to beat, but instead tried to Sonny Bill Williams' little backflip, and that one didn't work out the way the Huns were hoping for.
Now it's Finn looking to put the pressure on here. 2 minutes gone by this Pool B match. Second of the day for both these squads. Nice little hard step there from Finn. Finds the pass out to the outside, but forward it goes, says our referee, Kat Roach. So another opportunity for the scrum here for Huns.
Yeah, the Huns need to get something. Neither team able to come away with points as of yet. Finn obviously playing the majority of this thus far in Austin territory. And this is a big scrum for Austin if they can get possession and flip the field.
Again, if you're Austin, had the loss earlier today, 14-7. Now got to come away with some points here. Long ways to go, 90 meters. Nice little break through the center of the defense they go. They've got numbers there on the right-hand side. They find it. Down the side we go. Nicely done here for the Huns. 22-meter line finally gets brought down. Good defense there for Finn Rugby, and they're able to shove them out into touch. Flag went up, but we play on. Little fake pass there. Swallowed up by the red jersey defense. There's the pick and go. Caught him a little bit distracted. Huns 5 meters out now. There's the final dive and the first try of the match for the Austin Huns.
Yeah, what a job from the Huns marching down the pitch. They started that one just 10 meters from their own try line. It looks like they were going to be bundled to touch. Looked like they were going to turn it over. Never did. And big number 7 fumble across, got it down for the first point of the game. Huns looking dangerous there in attack, and I really like the free-flowing play. You see Finn well defended for the time being. They were able to get men back, had men behind the ball. The Huns just patient, kept possession, and ultimately the big Finn from number 7 ran through one tackle around a second and dotted it down for the opener.
Yeah, really smart there to see that all the players were held up in that previous tackle. Nobody watching the fringes. Nice little pick and go to get the first try on the board for the Austin Huns. Exactly what they needed, as Faith really looked to be the aggressors there in the beginning of the match.
Yeah, right you are, and good to see them striking first, bouncing back from that loss of faith. And my question was, how would Finn Rugby bounce back? It's one thing a loss, but a draw, you never know how a team's going to respond, particularly in a match where they tied Gorilla 19-19, a match I think they probably felt they should have won.
I think it was Gorilla coming back at the very end of that match as well and getting the conversion to tie it up. So a tough road here for Finn Rugby. And off of the restart, did not go 10, so they'll have the free kick for midfield. Quick jab step from Dayton Law and gets us going again. Down the left-hand side, found a target, and through the defense they go. over the 22, and they are in. First try of the match for the boys in red. Big try for Finn.
Yeah, what a response from the men from the Sunshine State. Just come right back down after conceding the try to the Huns, right down the pitch, equalize less than 30 seconds later, and that is exactly what you want a team. Good teams, when they concede points, they come back and score points of their own. Just a brilliant little offload right there, able to tiptoe the touch line and in for 5. Conversion up and through as well, and for the first time in the game, Finn on top.
This Finn rugby squad, founded back in 2002, had a 3rd place finish back in the Cape Town 10s. They're looking again to make their presence felt here in the Freetail 7s. Beautiful Austin, Texas, and boy, kid, we have a fantastic day on our hands here. A little bit of a breeze, but beautiful Texas sunshine to play with.
Yeah, the weather could not have been better for this. Just about 60 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. And the reason we are here in Central Texas every year for the world's only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash.
Big break there for the Huns, but an even better tackle there. Try-saving tackle. Excellent work so far. Mike Tillman there, number 13. Couldn't make that tackle, though. In go the Huns. 2nd try of the match. Extending their lead now 10-7.
After a slow start, we have found our footing in this one. Back and forth, Huns, Finn, now Huns. Back on top, 10-7. What a job here. And just coming right back down the pitch, right through the heart of the Finn defense. Nobody able to make the tackle.
Just that one quick break. Got it midfield, was able to get through, break that tackle, and it was on from there. Kick off the mark, no good. And that will take us to halftime. 10-7 our score, but the Huns still fighting right back in it on top. Step aside, we'll come back for the second half here from beautiful Round Rock, Texas. Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of the 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Tim Wilkes and Kit McConico coming to you live here from the booth. 10-7 your score with the Austin Huns on top of Florida Impact Network. Kit, we had a good first half with the Huns scoring just at the end.
They did indeed. It was really a back and forth first half. A bit of a slow start, but then the Huns came down and found the points. FIN right back to the other way. They had a lead, but only very briefly. And then the Huns down in the waning seconds of the first half, able to retake the lead, but all to play for in this second half.
Cats, Roach's whistle sounds and gets us going again. A beautiful take going up high there. Finn Rugby off the restart, getting moving on the offensive end now. From the center off the bounce pass. Look to go off to the left-hand side, but secure defense there for the Huns. Back inside they go. Just looking back and forth, making a lot of pressure here on this Huns defense to try and fringe across. Penalty is going to be called here in from the side in the ruck. So Finn, restart. Thought about going left, just take this one into contact. Good defense from the Huns. They almost got their hands on it, and they do. Ripped it right out of there, did the Austin Huns. And now they put their front foot forward here. They're able to secure possession. There's numbers here on the near side. Nice little jab step. A couple of them to get around the defender. Looking for support in the center of the pitch. They're able to find some. Over the 22-meter line go the Austin Huns. 10 meters out now, dragging defenders with them. We'll hold this one up. They go with the left-hand side, had numbers out to the right, but this one's going to be knocked on. Turnover ball, but there were tons of numbers out there to the right, Kit.
That's a shame. A great opportunity there. All the way possible to deal with the breakdown. Great work by the Huns. Able to poach it. And then coming down to the other end, made it within that 10 meters of the try line. Just couldn't hold it. They see here Austin weaving their way through well-run support lines. Austin doing everything right except for that final ball, and that is just frustrating if you're a Huns fan. Is Finn electing to bring on numerous changes. They're going to bring some fresh legs on. Will the men from Florida?
That was Jacob Gepner, number 9, the fancy footwork there for the Austin Huns. But now it's a put in here back for Finn. Florida Impact Network look to try to come down the right-hand side. 2 defenders work hard, take them down just inside that orange line and keep things moving. Pick and go. A little bit of a slower play here for possession, but they're able to secure things each and every time. So good stuff from Florida Impact Network. And now they'll look to try to that left-hand side. Nothing really opening up. Good defense here from the Huns as we're about 3 minutes here into the second half of action. Finn scouring the field back and forth, but Kit barely made 5 to 10 meters so far.
But I like this from FIN. They're taking their time. They're patient in attack, going through the phases. As long as they keep possession, that's all that matters.
Able to get right to about midfield here, possibly knocked on. Says play on, says Cat Roach. Now they've got an opening there on the far side. Through the defense they go. One man to beat. Too much there for Finn, and they'll take this one the distance for the first try of the second half. Mike Tillman dots it down.
Yeah, the former Coastal Carolina man, the Chanticleer, takes that one in. And I said it, Tim, they were patient in attack, just moving from one side of the pitch to the other, going through the phases, maintained possession, and all of a sudden they saw the opportunity, got it into the hands of Tillman. And the Boston-born man able to find a way through. Final ball in space. Tillman making no mistake, turns on the Jets and able to dot it down. But it's all about possession. Territory less important in 7, just holding on to the ball, waiting for the opportunity, and then pouncing just like they did right there.
Good work for Finn. And the conversion was good as well. So another converted try here for Finn, have them on top 14 to 10, and they're able to get this one off of the restart. Bit of a scramble for it. Nice little offload, big collision inside, but it's a try for Finn Rugby.
And that may well do it. At least one half of the door closing now for the Huns as Finn follows up one try with another less than 60 seconds later. Still time for the Huns, but what a job for Finn. Now up by 9, and the conversion to come. Good teams know to step on the throat of the opponents, and that is exactly what they do. Off the kick, wasting no time whatsoever. Batted back right into the hands, and fantastic work from the Floridians.
Yeah, I think that was Jonathan Schimmer that went up and got high and got that one down, tapped it right to the red jerseys, and they're able to take it in for another try.
Schimmer, the former Florida Tech Panther, so proud of what he was able to do there, that undefeated 7s program.
If you have someone on your bench can help you.
Congratulations to him. I know he's got a baby boy coming soon. A new addition there to the Schimmer family.
Second time in a row, a beautiful high ball there off the restart. This time the Huns are able to secure possession. Look to find some space down the left-hand side. Try to test the speed there, but good work from Finn. Huns are able to secure possession though.
Finn just needs to be patient, keep defending, and keep taking time off the clock, because right now the Huns just over a minute remaining and down to 9.
A little bit of dancing there, but finally found some daylight. Final man to beat, but they're able to secure him down. Right at midfield, Huns still with the ball. Around the defense they go again. There's numbers there on the right-hand side. Nice little offload, one to beat over the 22. And the Austin Huns, big time response. They go back on top 15 to 19 now. Here's the Huns get right back into it with just about 2 to 3 minutes left to play.
Yeah, big time response indeed, Tim, and just a minute, maybe less remaining in this. The question is it too little, too late? Able to march down the field, could not complete the conversion, so still trailing by 4. And this is going to be a huge kick on the restart. Finn has to take this cleanly, and if they do, that may well be it.
Good effort there from the Huns. Creep back into this one. Never fully out of it. It was those back-to-back tries for Finn that really opened this one up. Off the restart, possession secured nicely. There from the boys from Florida, they're able to offload and get moving yet again. Splitting two right through the center of the defense. Arms are out, they'll take it the distance. Yet again, Finn Rugby will extend the lead and put the exclamation point on this match.
Tillman with the brace, his second of the match. Former back-to-back D1 Mid-Atlantic Conference champion with Rocky Gorge. He was the MVP in that second, and you can certainly see why. The man who now calls New Smyrna Beach, Florida home.
25 left in the game.
Strong work from Finn Rugby. I'll look to put the last little conversion up here. Great work for them. Again, a 19-19 tie early on against Gorilla. They needed the victory here. They get it done. 24-15 is your final. But a good match there for Florida Impact Network and Kit. Back and forth action, but in the end, too much there from the boys from Florida.
It was, and it was really their second half was the difference in the men from the Sunshine State. Better final 7, and they come away with the victory.
Austin Huns drop their second match. I believe we've got Lance Kavanaugh down on the sideline. Lance, what you got for us, bud?
We are here live down on the field. I'm here with Finn Rugby. Michael Tillman put on a dominating display. Great tackling, great chase tackling, high energy. How you feel about your performance?
A lot better than my last one. Yeah, no, we're back in it, and we showed we could do the last game, but this one we finished it. That's why we're called finishers, and yeah, we actually lived up to our potential, me included, of course. Making those tackles is big for my morale and big for the whole team's morale and belief in each other that we can all get the job done and we can count on each other, and then that's just the cherry on top right there. So
absolutely. Michael Tillman, Finn Rugby. We're going to kick it back up top to you guys. Woo!
Freetail Sevens 2023. Tim Wilkes and Kit McConico up in the booth with you. We've got Lance Kavanaugh down pitch side. Lance, what you got for us?
We are down field side. I'm here with Jahad Kamir, one of the stepbrothers, Roots Rugby General. Been around these guys for a while, been putting in a lot of work for it. Tell me about this Roots group you got here today. Obviously one of the top seeds because of last year's performance. Tell me about this group.
We got a group of good guys right now. Obviously, we got some star players, DeMonte Noble, Dave Hightower, AG. But we really got a group of guys, some glue guys that bring the team together. You know, like Nate Tedeschi. We got Chris Marcelin, Genesis Lucius out there. So we got a full team of guys, you know.
When we're going to see you out there again, man, we know what you do for the team. We know the work you put in. You seem to be relaxing on the side. What's the plan?
I'll be back game 3.
Game 3.
There's no evil plan.
There is no evil plan. Look with Jahad handling business. We're going to go back up top to you guys.
Thank you so much, Lance. We are just about ready to go. Another match just about ready to get started. We've got Roots men taking on Outlaws Rugby coming up next here live from the Freetail Sevens. And Kit, we should have a good one on our hands here with the Outlaws taking on a tough Root squad.
Yeah, we should indeed. The Outlaws going to be looking to bounce back, falling 47-7 to Tennessee Elite in their opener in Pool C play. And on the other end, you've got Roots' impressive victory, 24-5 over Rock Rugby in their first outing. Be interested to see how the Outlaws respond after that tough loss early.
Just talking to a couple of their coaches on the sidelines before this match. They are ready to go, excited to be able to turn the tide here in match number 2. Roots able to retain possession here off the top though. Look for some space there and down the left-hand side. Couple of broken tackles, nicely done there from Roots, and they're able to secure possession out of it. Bit of a delay, and there's that chip kick up over the top of the defense. We saw that working pretty well there in the first match for Roots, but this time it's the Outlaws back with it again. They're able to secure things through Stokely. Scramble for it there, and eventually a penalty there on Jackson Stokely, not releasing the call, and Roots Rugby will look to work out of it from there.
Yeah, mistakes Outlaws cannot make against a team as talented as Roots.
Couple of dummies, nicely done. Flings this one back. It's eventually scooped up back by Roots. Still opportunity here to put the first points up on the board. 1 minute gone by. Roots just outside the 22-meter line, but it's taken away off the back of the scrum. Outlaws with it. Nice little offload. They've got numbers there on the left. Find that bounce pass, and now they're progressing down the pitch. There's the chip kick through over the 22-meter line, but pulled a hammy. Still play on here. Eventually we'll pull this one up for the injured player, but so close it looked like they had it there, Kit.
Yeah, just terrible luck there for the Outlaws on the front foot, nothing but green grass in front of them. And then that terrible, you see him pulling up immediately, grasping at the right hamstring, never a good sign. The player being attended to, but the Outlaws, they're going to need every break they can get against a team as talented as Roots.
And off of that, I think we actually have a card being given, so Roots will be down to 6 men here for the next 2 minutes.
Big break for the Outlaws. They need to take advantage of this, need to find points. Said certainly the underdog in this match, but now with the numerical advantage, we'll see what they can do.
I think it just came more from a little bit of a push there, no attempt to tackle. So a player down, but they're going to keep playing on. They have a sub in here for the Outlaws. Stokely tries to take it in, but a big boom lowered there from Roots. Up high, says the referee, so another quick tap and they'll look to go again. Jackson Stokely dives in for the first try of the match for the Texas Outlaws.
The Round Rock native playing at home. Beautiful stuff from Stokely to find in the opener exactly what they needed from the former Sam Houston State Bearcat.
As a Bearcat, he has been terrific the last few years for Sam Houston State, and he's getting it done. Again, this Texas Outlaws squad, just their second year in existence, and really this is one of the only tournaments they play, so good work coming together. You see Jackson Stokely dotting it down for his first try of the match.
Yeah, collegiate All-American captain of the Bearcat Acid. You can certainly see why he leads this Outlaws side, and they are going to need to have a monster performance from number one.
Good start there. We will look, get ready here for the restart. Lane O'Brien will get us going again. Our referee sets this up here for the Roots. Take this one back deep. Now find some space there on the left-hand side. Hands back and forth they go. Nicely done. Bakwe through the defense still, finally finds the pass there on the right-hand side. Texas Outlaws are right there on the defensive end, but then they're broken through. Final gasp there for it, just in front of the line, not good. Still working for it. Still in possession here for Roots Rugby. 1 meter out, they have space on the left-hand side. They've nailed the pass and dotted down. Big time response for Roots.
Big time response indeed. Full credit to the Outlaws, but ultimately only delaying the inevitable. Roots able to come across. And that's Roots Rugby turning what appeared to be nothing into something, just breaking through. Good support. He's turning on the jet.
15 seconds. This one from the original breakaway here.
You see it right here. Big men just going through, able to find the space, and then the support there, the offload. But again, the Outlaws doing a fantastic job defensively, pulling down the original ball carrier just inches away, but ultimately Roots able to dot it down nonetheless. This is a match, and it's exactly what we were hoping we would see.
Response here from the Texas Outlaws, 47-7 loss in their first match. But here they are knotted up at 5 with only a couple minutes left to play in the first half.
That's a great point. The demoralizing loss to Tennessee Elite, where Tennessee Elite dominated, and the only point for the Outlaws came at the very end, but they've come out much better showing early here.
Through the hands goes this one forward, and so we'll have a knock on there. Come down for Roots, not what you're looking for. Looking to respond there from the Texas Outlaws.
The Outlaws, if they can retake the lead or at the very least keep this tied going into half, I think that is a win for them after that loss earlier. They just need to keep within striking distance of Roots.
Roots already with the victory over Rock Rugby, 24-5 earlier today. Texas Outlaws forever, really. Roots and Tennessee Elite kind of putting their stamp on things early. But again, the Texas Outlaws from Central Texas on the defensive end now. Nicely done through the scrum here for Roots. Center of the pitch, split things up. Off to the right-hand side, couple of beautiful fakes and an easy try for Roots Rugby as they now take the lead 10-5.
They can score so quickly, just such a talented bunch in red, and you see it right there, just the flash of an eye, able to cut through and retake the lead. Quick ball out, a little dummy there around one, and just the pick and go. Didn't even have to make a pass off the back.
Just a few seconds left to play in the half, enough for one final possession.
That's a big try, not just to try the conversion as well, to put Roots up 7.
Beautiful stuff. Nice footwork there from Roots. Take it in for the try. Possession secured. Here come the Outlaws off the left-hand side. Little fake, but a strong tackle there from Roots. Slow things up again. Final play of the first half. Nice dummy to the outside, then finds their target. One more pass, and a big tackle into touch. Huge tackle there from Roots Rugby, and that will do it for the first half of action. 12-5 your score. Roots starting to finally get their feet underneath them.
Yeah, massive closing tackle for Roots, and there's an Outlaws man down as the first half comes to a close. We'll see if he's able to continue. But Roots, great way to end the first half.
Well done there for Roots Rugby. We'll see if they can come away with their second win of the day. We'll step aside and we'll come back for the second half right after this.
And next, show me the flag, but not your arms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I started going. I was trying to radio, and I wasn't sure if you're about to. I was giving you a second to let you do your deal.
Okay.
Because I can hear you.
Yeah, but I can hear you. No.
Can you tap?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can hear each other. He just can't hear us. So yeah, I was just waiting to see what's gonna happen.
Good stuff, fellas. Keep going.
Thank you.
Love how we're making our one-on-one tackles. Hey, if it's not your tackle, mind your business. They almost got us on our side. Not your tackle, mind your business until that business minds you. Okay? So, other than that, shit, fellas, we need that same intensity next time.
Just make sure we're not passing the ball before the guy passes the ball.
Yep.
And then get into the breakdowns quick. I like it. We can get there faster because they had a chance to get over that ball and got it still. So get there faster. Keep moving the ball, spread them out. We're good, bro.
If you can win, or if you continue to play poised defensively, we're doing a really great job shape lines. Right? Make sure, I already told them, make sure we're actually dropping and just chat, communicate early, especially guys in the middle. All right?
And every time someone breaks, I want to see 4 red jerseys, boys. You got to be there. We only have us right now.
2 changes. Chris at 9 for Corey.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
And
Go crazy, Chris.
AT and for Nate.
Let's go, boys. Go, AT. Go crazy.
Work. I'm gonna make changes in a minute or two. We got 2 more changes.
Let's go.
Hey, roots on 3, roots on me. 1, 2, 3. Roots.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, Chris, let's go, boy. Run.
Stay ready. Stay ready. Let's go, Dave.
2 subs.
Welcome back to Freetail Sevens. Here, beautiful day, December 30th here.
That's why you walk away, bro. That was a perfect time for me not to be
Around the
uncomfortable.
world
Nah, my
for rugby here on New Year's Eve. We are just about ready to get the second half going. We got the Texas Outlaws taking on Roots Rugby. Roots up 12-5 here as we start the second half of action. Tim Wilkes alongside Kit McConico. Kit was a strong first half with Roots coming out on top there at the very end.
It was just back and forth first half, but ultimately Roots the 7-point lead to start the second. Of note for the Outlaws, 2 big injuries as we saw Gio Sanchez go down, apparently a hamstring pull, and he had another teammate at the end of the first half, so we'll see how things pan out for them in this second half.
Nice, beautiful high kick up into the Texas sky. Secured the possession here. Nick Nelson for the Outlaws, trying to press down the left-hand side. Big collision. Clayton Means getting into the action now for the boys in blue. The Outlaws slowing it down. They'll try the right-hand side of the pitch. Over to Fields. Little scissor. Tried to get that one back with the inside pass. Knocked on, though. We'll have a scrum down here, actually back to the Texas Outlaws.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Outlaws. Looked like they had a nice little overlapping run there, just couldn't connect. I really like the fight from them, and we wondered what we see after they fell 47-7 to Tennessee Elite in their first game, really a game that they were not in. They only found their lone try at the very death, but it's been a vastly improved showing here.
Still an opportunity, 6 minutes left here in the second half. Texas Outlaws again had that 5-0 lead. We've got another delay here in the scrum. Our referee for this one with the whistle. Special thanks to all the referees coming out and joining us here for Freetail Sevens. All the ARs working hard. Number 4's out there as well. Here back in the scrum, good push, but it's Roots able to take it away. Look to press down the right-hand side. Nice little stab kick. Caught the wind a little bit and trickled all the way out into touch, and so it'll be the Outlaws back with the throw inside their 22.
I love the idea there. Great little kick through. Just didn't sit up for Roots. But you see the enterprising rugby they like to play.
Go quick here. Trying to go straight through. Defense comes up and makes contact with Fields. Holds him up for a little bit. We're going to have a high tackle here. Quick tap for the Outlaws, and they look to charge over to the right-hand side. Over to Means, to Stokely. Stokely looking for that final offload to the outside. Can't make it. Tried to come back inside to Means, but this one does go forward. No advantage being played, it looks like here. A couple of nice fends for Roots as they're back in possession. Backwards, says the referee, and we'll play on. Roots again, up by 7 here. Nice double tackle. Hands around it. Could not scoop it out of there, and Roots will look to attack again. Tries to split the defense. Offload there. They've got numbers on the outside. 2 on the right. Nice little pass to find it. Support's there, but they're not going to need it. Over the 22 and in for the try. Roots Rugby again extend their lead.
Yeah, what a try there. Just absolutely blistering his way in was number 22 for Roots. And they do such a good job of going into contact, forcing the second tackler to come in, opening things up, the accurate offload to hands. And once they get it out wide, good luck. The speed they have, there are not a lot of players who can catch them in open space. And you see it right there. They just shift down and hasta la vista.
It's good work to get that started back in the center of the pitch as they were able to cut right through the center of the defense, and that's what opened everything up there on the outside for the easy try down the sideline to extend the lead. Now 19-5 the score.
Now, Tim, the pressure really on the Outlaws. Just over 3 minutes remaining, trailing by 14. They need 2 tries, 2 successful conversions, and they need 1 quickly if they're going to get back into this.
Yeah, it's tough for the Outlaws. I mentioned it earlier. This is, I think, the only tournament that they play throughout the year. Guys from all over Central Texas that know each other one way or another, but there is no way to replicate the continuity that Roots has, playing all over the country with mostly the same players for the last few years. But let's see what the Outlaws have in store for us. Not releasing is going to be the call, not rolling away from out of the ruck. Stokely will quick tap and look to charge. He'll try to stab this one through. He wanted it all himself, but it was a nice charge down there from Roots. I think that was Hightower that got his hands on it. Eventually knocked on and turned over back to Roots.
That was a massive charge down by Roots, and Stokely been able to send that ball through. He may well have been off to the races. The speed he has, you like the idea there. He saw the space in behind, just couldn't execute it. That Roots bench is fired up, and rightfully so, as they look to move to 2-0 in pool play.
Put in here, about 2 minutes left to play. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Beautiful day here in the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex. Off to the right-hand side goes Roots. Splitting 2 all the way through, and they are in for another try. I believe that's 3 here in the second half. Good work from Roots Rugby.
And that's going to do it. That time, Jihad Kabir, the Atlantic City product, currently calling DC home. He was a Freetail's 7 champion with the Harpooners, back-to-back dream team. So he certainly knows a thing about what it takes to be successful in this tournament. And now applying his trade for Roots as they have turned things on in this second half. It was tight at the break, not so anymore.
It was a 5-0 lead here for the Outlaws as we started things off, but big time turnaround here for Roots. They again are stamping their mark here on this tournament.
Tim, that's a great point. 26 unanswered points by Roots after getting down early. And it almost seemed to wake them up when they conceded that opening try to the Outlaws. They said, okay, all right. Kind of like the smelling salts, and they have not looked back.
It was, again, a 24-5 victory earlier in the day, and they are putting their stamp on this one as well. 26-5 now. Outlaws with secure possession, about 45 seconds left to play. And a huge counter ruck just drove straight over 2 Outlaws defenders there. Now they'll look to try the right-hand side. Stokely wraps him up. Again, Stokely is a huge, usually plays that flanker position. Roots guys, so many guys on the back line still showing their strength here. Not releasing the call, did a little too much at the end of it, and so Outlaws back in possession.
And Tim, I think for Roots, this is a statement match, particularly after they saw Tennessee Elite beat the Outlaws 47-7 earlier. We'll see that Tennessee Elite team coming up in the next match. But those are certainly the top 2 teams in the pool. And Roots wants to say, hey, we're very much in the mix as well, so don't forget about us.
Off the knock on there, horn sounds, but we still have a little bit of time left on Para's watch. So we will have one final play here, scrum down, put in for Roots Rugby.
Come on, guys.
What a performance from Roots. 26 unanswered points. They've shown it. The speed they have, we obviously know what they can do when they get it out wide, but they've been patient in attack. The defense has been stellar as well. Really a complete game.
Setting it back down again. As part of the final instructions here in the scrum.
And for the Outlaws, they're going to have more than Jackson Stokely. As good as he is, he can't do it all by himself.
They split right between him there, went to make the tackle. They go outside of him, and another try coming here for Roots. Had somebody screaming down his back, but not enough. He was able to slam it down. His second try, big number 22 there for Roots Rugby as they pull away now 31-5.
And I thought they were just going to go ahead and shift into neutral, cruise into the next match. Boy, was I wrong. They continue to pour on the points. I firmly believe they saw that 47-7 victory from Tennessee Elite, and they want to make a statement, and they've done so.
We'll have that matchup later on today as we continue to move through pool action here on day one of the 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. We thank you so much for joining us. We will step aside and have more action for you. We actually might go down to Lance Kavanaugh down on the pitch.
Freetail Sevens, we are down on the field. I'm here with Coach Kaye, leader of the Roots, coaching the Roots this weekend. The gentlemen had an amazing performance. Looked like they pulled away really strongly at the very end. Tell me about this performance and what you're looking forward to in the next game against possibly Tennessee Elite.
One big thing we've talked about all weekend is control the controllables, things that we can control, our communication, our work rate, our support, just being in for each other. We have a really great group of ballers, really great steppers, so we play finesse rugby. What we're looking to take into Tennessee Elite is basically playing a team game, defending really well, forcing them, try to get to the outside, but and actually closing the door when we can, and just being able to play some just top-level rugby. And hopefully they turn the ball over, we'll be able to capitalize and be able to put tries on the board.
Coach T, amazing job so far. Good luck in your next game. We're going back up top to you guys.
Aside, we've got more rugby on tap coming up next. It's Rugby against the Tennessee Elite. We'll see you here in just a few. Welcome you back here to Freetail Sevens Rugby. Beautiful Round Rock, Texas. Tim Wilkes and Kit McConico taking you through the action here. Rock Rugby on tap here with Tennessee Elite, and it's Rock Rugby in the green jerseys. The hometown squad with their home pitch just a few miles down the road. The penalty here is our referee Cooper slows things down, and a penalty for Rock Rugby.
An early whistle from John O. Cooper, giving a chat with his assistant, Kat Roche. But Tim, this is going to be a tough match for Rock following 24-5 to Roots earlier. This Tennessee Elite side put on a show dispatching the Texas Outlaws 47-7.
We've got a yellow card, so things just got a little bit easier here for Rock Rugby as they will be playing with the one-man advantage for the next 2 minutes. So big mistake, good job by our referee Cooper. As I said, talking with Cat Roach over there, making the right call. Now Rock Rugby flirting with that touch line. They're able to keep it in. Nice little pass back inside. Counter ruck, strong there from Rock Rugby. It looks like Tennessee is going to be able to secure possession. Finally, somebody comes in and scoops it out the back. Again, still down one player. Try to take it over to the far side of the pitch. Not a lot of support out there. Things arrive and they're able to secure possession. Good pressure from Rock Rugby, but it could open things up. Now down the left-hand side, Tennessee Elite take it through the 22, and they will stroll all the way in for the first try of the match. It looked like Rock Rugby was going to be able to hang on and maybe get their first points on the board, but too much from Tennessee.
An absolute backbreaker, even though we're just 90 seconds in. The men from the Volunteer State able to find the opener, down a man. They take it all the way in, and for Rock, that is incredibly deflating. You have the man advantage. You think you're going to find some points. Tennessee Elite, against the run of play, able to take the lead.
Conversion is good as well. So again, 2 minutes gone by. It is a 7-0 lead for Tennessee Elite. And you said it earlier, so dominant in their first match, 47-7. And now they're looking to keep things moving against a Rock Rugby squad. Again, earlier they only had 7 guys out there on the pitch. Looks like they've got a few more trickling in right now, but a lot of work to be done.
Tim, obviously, Nav 7's the men's favorite, you would imagine, the defending champion. But I think this Tennessee Elite side has put the rest of the field on notice as well. They are really a team that's going to be a force. A 47-7 victory over the Outlaws. They were up 47-0. The Outlaws only scored at the very end. Tennessee Elite really wanted the shutout victory.
And a little bit of a factor there on the high ball. Blows it all the way to the far side. Ends up going into touch. Rock Rugby will secure possession here. Looked to take it quick, but it looked like that line out was formed in time.
It's going to be important for Rock to respond. Still just 7-0, very early going, but they cannot allow this Tennessee Elite team to get momentum to start rolling. We saw it in their first game. Once they get that second and third try, it's off to the races.
We will end up eventually here with a line out for Rock Rugby. As they look to set things up.
You mentioned Rock Rugby to 7 players earlier. As close as they are, you could go to your players' homes. You can pull them out of bed and get them to come play. Maybe that's what they've done.
See what they've got up their sleeve here. Got numbers there on the far side. Still playing with I believe a one-man advantage. No, they're back to full strength now, our Tennessee. So that is out the window, and Rock Rugby looking to do it the hard way now. Nice fringing defense there for Tennessee. Looked like they may have had the overload, but Tennessee had too many guys out there to slow that one down. A little bit of movement here on the left. This thing's starting to open up slightly, but a beautiful tackle there for the Elite. Take them out into touch.
I was just about to say, I really like that attack from Rock Rugby. They were patient, going through hands. Looks like they had a bit of space along that touch line, and then Tennessee just flying forward, bundling to the ball carrier into touch. Rock is going to have to find something special, it looks like, if they're going to find it, just try.
That was a nice tackle from behind. Knocked that ball out of there as well. Strip sack action there, and now Rock Rugby with a little bit of an opening up the center of the pitch. Look for that final pass. Gonna have to throw the defenders to the deck instead. Over midway through this first half of action, it's a 7-0 lead for Tennessee. Rock Rugby fighting hard just outside the 10-meter line. Now they'll look to come all the way here to the near side. Not as much speed here for Rock Rugby on the edges. There on the outside, Corey Alexander, big number 2. There's the quick tap off the penalty over the 22-meter line, but knocked on. Tennessee Elite will look to make him pay quickly. Big time fend. What a sit down there, and that opens things up for the Tennessee Elite. Down the sideline they go, and they'll have try number 2 here. Bit of a chase coming. but too much speed there for Tennessee Elite. What a hit.
Absolutely blasted, and that all came via the fend. You think your defense, you're the one who's going to be lowering the boom. Not the case. The ball carrier there just pouncing the would-be Rock Rugby tackler right off him. Found his man, and it was easily in. Not only takes it, but he delivers the blow.
Player was just right there, right next to him. Not even really trying to make that. He just get down. Not even going to give him the chance. Setting up here for the conversion all the way from the corner. No good. So 12-0 your score with about a minute left to play here in the first half. But we already see just how explosive Tennessee Elite can be.
They really are. They're an explosive side. Their defense is good. They're not just a team that scores points. They conceded just 4 or 7 points in that opening victory while scoring 47. And if you look at their point differential, I have a feeling it's going to be one of, if not the highest of any team we see here in this tournament. And that really speaks to their caliber as a complete team, offensively and defensively.
Should fully set up later this evening. Match will be taking place at about 6:04 p.m. Tennessee Elite taking on Roots Men's. And that will set up nicely to see who will get that #1 seed out of this pool. But right now, it is Rock Rugby progressing their way down the pitch, all the way to the far side in the left hand there. Nice little take, good little pitch back. But Tennessee, just too many defenders over there. They'll look to swing it all the way to the right-hand side now. A little bit of an opening there in the middle. Beautiful behind the back pass they go. Again, this is about as far as they've gotten, Kit. It's tough progressing down the pitch here against this Tennessee squad. And just as it looks like things might starting to be opening up, there is the knock on. They've got to keep pushing now just to try and get Tennessee off the pitch with no more points. There's the knock on, there's the kick into touch, and that'll do it for the first half of action. 12-0 at the half. Good stuff there in the first half of action. We will step aside and we will have the second half of action coming up next here from Freetail Sevens. Welcome back to Freetail 7's 2023 edition. It is a 12-0 lead for the Tennessee Elite. As we take a look there, big bump, and there's that last try for the Elite. Just too much power and pace so far as they lead 12-0. Rock Rugby still trying to get their way back in it. Tim Wilkes alongside Kit McConico, and Kit, this Tennessee Elite squad is really looking good and looking like they're primed for a championship run.
And no argument here, my friend. And I don't think the score is really indicative of how well they played, how much they dominated that first half of action. And if Rock is going to get back into this, it has to start quickly, but you can't make mistakes like that off the second half kickoff. And you're going to have to play nearly a flawless second half if you're going to have a shot.
Not going to be easy, but this squad, again, not just Rock Rugby. This year they're calling themselves Paul's Rugby Academy. They've got their coach Paul Rock McCartney's old school face on the front of the jersey back in the day. Right now they're going to have to use Coach Paul Rock McCartney's energy here and see if they can put some points on the board early. 12-0 to score, still in this one. One loss on the day for Rock Rugby, and a nice little breakthrough here. Just outside the 22-meter line, they're able to retain possession and keep things moving. Big skip pass back to the center of the pitch. Beautiful little dummy right at the 22. Looks like Tennessee was able to get their hands on this one, though. They're able to secure possession. And we'll bring this one down to deck for the Ruck. But a big take there for Tennessee, and the Elite will chip this one up over the top and chase it down. Looks like this one may trickle out over the orange line into touch, but not a terrible thing playing from inside your 22.
No, not at all. I like the idea, enterprising play from the men from the Volunteer State, and why not give it a go? You have this lead, you're dominant. They're going to go ahead and make some changes as well, let some of those maybe lesser used players get an opportunity, and they're going to need the depth. We mentioned they're going to be looking ahead to that big matchup they've got coming up later. We'll see if they can get by Roots. Those two teams so impressive thus far. But they don't want to look too far ahead. It's still just a 12-point lead and a lot of rugby left in this one.
If you're Rock Rugby, a victory here could put you into the quarterfinals. Again, top 8 out of these 12 teams make the quarterfinal matchup tomorrow. So Rock Rugby still fighting for their lives here, down by 12. Had this one knocked on by Tennessee Elite, so it'll be a scrum down back to the boys from Round Rock.
Yeah, Rock can ill afford to go 0-2 after falling to Roots 24-5 earlier. That would really put them behind the 8 ball.
Again, Kit, this could set up. I know we may be getting a little too far ahead of ourselves, but with Nav Sevens only giving up 7 points on the day, and right there with them is Tennessee as well. So on the defensive side and the big offensive point scoring side seem to be comparable, but we might see more of that action tomorrow. Right now, it's Rock able to pull this one out the back. Good job securing possession. We'll take it back, find that support with them. They were off their feet there. Easy call for our referee, and there's the quick tap. They look to charge right through the center of the pitch. But again, this Tennessee team it seems like they're fringing so perfectly every single time Rock tries to maybe have a little bit of advantage. That door gets slammed shut quickly.
Tim, you just took the words out of my mouth, and every time it looks like there's a space, anytime it looks like there's an opportunity, that door slams shut, as you so well said. And it has to be frustrating if you're Rock. You're doing everything right, you're having some possession, just haven't been able to find a way through.
Almost there, had that final pass, ended up taking it into contact though. Still about 15 meters out, and in possession here for Paul's Rugby Club. This one deflected away. Still on. Now eventually play the knock on. Will come down for a scrum to Tennessee.
And you mentioned that old picture of Coach Rock. Did you ask him if that was a black and white photo that they took that from, or what circa that photo came from on the fronts of those?
Either way, the mustache shows strong through the shirt, and they need to use a little bit of that energy here. 3 minutes left to play in match number 2 for Rock Rugby. It will be Tennessee's put into the scrum.
Still just a 12-point game, as good as Tennessee has been. They haven't found points. They haven't been able to extend the lead in the second half.
Good job getting it out of the back of the scrum here. Take it into contact. Good scramble for it here. Rock Rugby, again, down by 12, and there's the break. Tennessee putting them on skates. Back and forth, dances through that final defender over the 22 and all the way in for their first try of the second half.
And there you go, the cherry on top, so to speak. There it is, and I don't know that Rock is going to be able to come back with just over 2 minutes remaining. You've got to feel good if you're Tennessee Elite. not been able to find points thus far in the second half, and now back on the board.
Conversion kick is up and good. So they're able to extend the lead. That was J.P. Poole, Jonathan Poole out of New Orleans. Played for LSU and Life University, was able to get all the way through the defense and dot it down again for their third try of the match. About 1 minute and 45 left to go.
Yeah, Poole, the former Life University man, he not just a rugby player, a collegiate triathlon national championship qualifier. His time there with the Bayou Bengals of LSU. I think that's safe to say he's a pretty complete athlete.
For sure. We have another substitution here coming on for Rock.
Orange line, red line, the harder to see line.
This Rock Rugby squad pulling players from all over Austin as well. You see the Reese brothers out there this afternoon as well.
Oh, that would have been
so
something.
close.
Couldn't keep it in, though.
Caught that one in midair, but landed out in touch. Easy call for the ref, and there's the quick tap, and we are good to go again. Rock Rugby, again, down by 19. Just looking to get some points back up on the board. In the point differential category, they still, even with a couple of losses, they can still make that final 8 group tomorrow for the quarterfinals. Good job by that Tennessee defense. The fringe all the way out into the edges, but they leave an opening there through the center. Rock Rugby about 10 meters out now. Push through, and a penalty is going to be awarded for not releasing. So right in front of the post, Rock will quick tap. There's the offload. Just about a meter out. They're over, but held up, says the referee, and it'll be a 5-meter scrum back to Tennessee.
Yeah, what a job defensively from Tennessee. And if you think keeping the shutout doesn't matter to them, they have the win. The victory's in the books, but they want to shut out Rock Rugby. You saw it right there. Able to hold up the Rock Rugby ball carrier as he crosses into the end goal area. Couldn't dot it down. Hats off to that defensive effort.
It's been a fantastic one at that throughout the match here for Tennessee. A goose egg up on the board for Paul's Rugby Academy. And an opportunity here to maybe put one up on the board for Rock. Nice little pass to the outside, and they're able to dive over for their first try.
Yeah, well deserved. Good to see Rock Rugby getting on the board there at the very end. They were battling. They never gave up, continued to fight. And ultimately, they'll come up short, but they will come away with the try.
Conversion pending here, but make sure you stay tuned. Coming up next, we have the women's side of things. They're from Group E, Northshore taking on HEB and the Hurricanes. This kick off the mark, no good. So your final score is 19 points for the Tennessee Elite, only 5 for Rock Rugby. We'll step aside, and we've got more action again coming up next here from Freetail Sevens.
Hey, you know, it's fine. It's just, I had your arm. You were on him. Just give me a clear release. You're good. Oh, thank you. I don't know when I dropped that. Good thing I didn't either. That could have been problematic. You're good. Thank you. Come back.
Freetail 7, we are down on the field. I'm here with Andre Thomas, assistant coach for Tennessee Elite, 2-0 on the day, handling business. What do you think about your team's performance against a very strong and resilient Rock Rugby?
Man, he did anything, really. The defense really was showed really what the game was supposed to come out to be. So far, like I said, they got it going on. As long as they keep it rolling, it's up from here.
One more game left in pool play. What do you think your team's chances and maybe coming out of this pool as one of the #1 teams?
Oh, the chances are real high on this because, like I said, if the boys keep the defense up, can't nobody stop them. My personal opinion. But, yeah.
Brother Thomas, I appreciate you stopping by. Tennessee Elite 2-0 on the day. Andre Thomas, assistant coach, handling business with Tennessee Elite. Back up to you guys up top.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
You did good, man.
I appreciate it.
You did good.
Here we go. We've got some more action for you. We're switching over to our women
to Pool E, Northshore versus HEB. This one's a particularly interesting matchup with HEB having 1 win and Northshore having 1 win as well. And of course, Northshore hailing from Chicago, and then HEB coming from that Dallas-Fort Worth area. Chicago doing very well at Nationals. HEB placing 7th overall. Chicago, I believe, top 4, if I recall correctly. So we're looking forward to this one. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Tim Sigmund. What are we looking for in this one?
You know, Chicago Northshore did a really good job in the first match against the Valkyries of putting on 27 points and allowing 0. If their defense can stay on that kind of track, I think HEB is going to have a hard time moving the ball around. We'll see if they're able to do that again. They appear to have the speed advantage as well. Saw a couple of folks having good movement, through. And so I expect Chicago to try to work it out wide, if anything, based on the last match against the Valkyries.
Yeah, and both teams very physical. HEB known for their physicality, but I think Chicago's going to stand toe-to-toe with them as the restart into North Shore's hands. And the women in green will get this going. Maddie Bullen, our referee in the center there, with a penalty for offsides. North Shore is going to take this one quickly. No hesitation. Nice offload there. Here comes that physicality. HEB will be in every single breakdown, and they get rewarded there. They're going to turn this one around and try to go quickly again. Nice little goose step there, well defended.
Good steal, called good there by the referee. Chicago's ball.
See ball a bit there. So a little tiny knock on, it just has to be tiny.
Great steal, just a loose pass there off the hands. HEB will have to put in, you were right off the bat. First play, big physicality, big hit by HEB. And I think if Chicago's going to run right at them, they're going to have their work cut out for them.
Teams have done it, of course, but have to run right at this HEB team. They're very good on defense. Chicago, I think, has the speed to get around the outside, but they'll use their ability to set it up in the middle, suck HEB in, and then they're going to go outside is what I think we'll see. So restart with a scrum to HEB.
Yep, that's available.
One pops out the back, but stays with Hurst Eulis. What does the B stand for? I was trying to be good.
Oh, goodness.
Belton? No, I don't know. HEB. But looking good here inside that 5 meter. Big tackle, but touches this one down. HEB on the board first.
Clattering hit over there. It looks painful, but great recovery and gets over for the 5-pointer. Good work there by HEB. Wise choice to kick it through. Very flat line of defense there by Chicago. Saw the space in behind and put it through. You can see right here, here's that ball gathered. Boom, big hit. Everybody goes flying. Great release, picks it back up, recycle, pop up off the ground, and away for the try.
And I believe that's Frida Tafuna with the score. Powering that one through, and the kick no good. So HEB 5, Chicago Northshore 0. HEB, these players from all over. We've got Arlington, San Marcos, Utah, Texas, Euless, Texas, Longview, Texas, Seattle as well. Lots of pedigree here. Some rugby at Lindenwood University, Dallas-Fort Worth University, Southern Nazarene, University of Oklahoma as well, my alma mater.
We'll shout out there for OU.
Into the hands of the green machine, Chicago. Northshore. The penalty against the attack. Ball carrier not releasing. HEB not afraid to go quick here. Dropping that one, that ball in one hand. Now Northshore will take over. And this woman has so much speed and the fend to go with it, so dangerous. Finally brought down. Woody with the carry, but off into the hands of her teammates.
Good fend, she can break it.
She cannot. HEB takes her down, but good support there. Oh, the steal! That was spectacular. And the knock on in the tackle, so referee just gonna play some advantage here.
Stay back, Green.
Out to the, see if there's any space. That's Faw with a little dummy.
Green.
HEB maintaining possession, but really having to work for it. Now a bit of space on the outside. bit messy. HEB really having to work hard. And that one, referee going to come in and say off their feet.
I was wondering if that call was going to come. You see her really lunge forward and just kind of lay on top of that ruck and kill the ball. And call comes in, and Northshore will have an opportunity here. It looks like may have a player down.
It's that airplane, right? As a referee, you have triggers and pictures in your mind, and if you see that player arms out, coming in really low, like a landing like an airplane, easy call to make. Got to stay on your feet.
HEB doing a good job of recycling the ball and holding on to possession. They're doing a great job of catching the passes they're making. Had a good decision on that one-time attack, and really not surprisingly, the way Chicago opened the ball up there, no gaps opened up for them as they came around. They were able to follow them all the way across the pitch.
Looking like the player received a bit of attention. It is okay. The temperature here is a bit rising. It's 67 degrees now, and it's quite dry. So some of these players coming from different areas may be feeling the effects, but not this woman. Going to go across the line, finding that support on the outside. Now going to have a goose step. Good defense and defend. Chicago Northshore will equal the score line. 5-5. That was really good work.
Excellent fin there at the end to finish. You know, I thought after initial break she was going to have the speed to end it herself, but good cover defense by HEB. And then, of course, you always look for that inside runner, and there she was to grab it. You can see right here making the break as she goes through, but cover defense across, good pass back to the inside, and just enough speed to get a fend right here, right to the chest, go around the outside and make it.
That's that shocker that kind of hits you, and you're just like, oh, you know, your body leaves your soul for a minute, and your soul leaves your body, which makes more sense. But we've got no conversion, so tied match, 5-5. Been surprising how many of these matches that we've had a tie throughout the game, where lead changes are occurring. Very exciting this year at Freetail Sevens. We are moving towards our final men's pool matches. They've got 12 teams, so a little bit more action happening for them, and then 8 women's teams. They will have some of their pool matches tomorrow, one more pool match tomorrow. So these teams just getting their second matches in.
Yeah, first line out here. We'll see. Be interested to see if they take it off the top or hold it and try to bring it down. But Chicago here well inside HEB's territory. And neither team really has held possession for long in this match. It's kind of been a little bit of a back and forth. And got an offsides call here against HEB, it appears.
Chicago, that line out a bit messy, but able to retain the possession. Now get this penalty. And moving the penalty up because the back line was offside. So they're going to get another 10 meters here as Northshore. Spin this one. Find some space on the outside maybe, but not quite to hand. HEB has an opportunity here with the scrum.
Chicago may be showing a little bit of rust right here. You know, it's only been about 2 hours, 2.5 hours since their last game, but you know, first match, every pass was going to hand. This one, we've already had 2 or 3 knock-ons from them. It's kind of surprising after seeing what a well-oiled machine they look like coming out of the start.
It's interesting watching HEB progress. You know, they had a team many years ago and played 15s and then took a break. They're back for 7s. They went to Nationals last year. They surprised a lot of people at Nationals last year, and I think that they play with a lot of cohesion and a lot of physicality. I can't really talk too much about that. And I have to talk about this amazing run that's happening right now. Look at that space. She's got 2 on her heels. Can she make it to the corner? She has touched it down. We'll have to see what the referee says there. Looking like a try. That was spectacular by Victoria V. But HEB, somewhat of a surprise for some of these teams that haven't seen them before. It was their first time at Nationals, and I think they continue to do that today.
Great burner down the sideline right there. Just a simple pass. It was just a matter of, like, did she have the gas to finish the last 60? Yes, she did. You can see right here, pass out wide.
This is last play.
Got a little space out there. Beats the first defender. Gets it over. But takes it about 55 meters out. You see that big, long stride as she goes. Defense just good enough to try and cover, but not before she crosses.
And just want to correct that score. That's my bad. That's Talisa Uatapa scoring number 9. Visitors, 10. HEB, 10 points. Chicago Northshore, 5. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for calling in the offsides. I was watching elsewhere.
She never got back.
They'll have less, right? Less of time to get into that ruck sooner than
okay.
Otherwise, it looks good. It's strong. Just hold to it, okay? Our fitness on this team, right? We've got it, okay? We're making a couple stones. Knowing what you got.
Oh, hands up, hands up. So, a couple things. I'm so sorry. Like, can you not for this? Thank you.
Yeah. And then restructure from there.
Let's just play our game. Yeah. Let's slow it down. Yeah, set up those platform rucks, and then we play from there. Play together, okay?
We receive. No, we can't. No, we can't. We can't. I remember chasing. Yeah. So,
and you don't have to
Yeah.
Guys, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Everybody can't handle the pressure, okay?
Yeah.
Let's go. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Finish!
Let's go. Let's go.
Not yet. I'm about to make the switch in a little bit, okay?
And the teams coming out of their huddle. Northshore taking a little bit longer. Maybe just reeling a bit. They are a very experienced team. WPL, D1 Club Rugby for years. I have no doubt that they are going to be able to rally this. HEB surprising everybody so far, leading this one by 5 points. If you were Northshore, what would you change, Tim, if anything?
You know, really, it's been a few unforced errors, a few balls not going to hand, but I would really try to use that outside space. They've had it a couple of times. Only once did they try to round the corner. I don't think they're going to run through this HEB team. And like you said earlier, you want to go forward enough to suck in that defense and open up the outside, but they've pretty much only been running straight ahead. And I think that that outside gap is going to be where they're going to find the space they need to put more points on the board.
And they've got the experience to make these changes. HEB will get the ball to start. And that red strip. And dancing out of one tackle, finding some space on the outside. Right back in, that's a beautiful offload. But Northshore in there, they're gonna get the poach, they do.
Hands on ball.
Just punishing HEB there a little bit. Now they've got a little bit of grasp, but there's 2 red shirts. She's tried to go around them before, she's gonna try again. Well defended, containing that and shutting the door. Northshore will go right back to it though. Pressure over the top, hearing that home crowd.
Tenacious defense, but a little bit of a high tackle there. So back 10 for HEB.
Try again is Northshore. Another penalty, this time switching. It's against the attack. So support continuing to be an issue for both sides. Lots of poaches.
Thank you.
Just got to compete a little bit, get there a little bit sooner. You know, it's just that half step. Oh, great break.
Running in the open. Pass just not quite to the target, so now Northshore will take over. And again, we'll just test this outside edge. Looking at that loop. It's beautiful, and the cut inside. That is gorgeous, but loose ball. Now it's a fight for it on the deck. It's a jump ball.
It was just knocked
No,
here,
it's a
knocked
scrum.
on the ground.
You know, good job there trying to test the outside. A good offload off the backhand there. But when she cut it back in, she committed 3 defenders. If they could have gotten a quick recycle right there, they really would have. There was a big gap in the middle of the field. But HEB competing really well at that breakdown, not making that available to happen. When they went for that turnover ball, just happened to push it forward a little bit. Otherwise, they would have had their own break on the outside. So, again, I think it's really, like we talked about earlier, just a few unforced errors there from Northshore. But HEB just really competing at that breakdown and making it tough for them to get quick ball out.
And this, I think, will be, if HEB can hold on to this lead, this will topsy-turvy this pool. That will move HEB into the top. And then we've got Valks and Gorilla coming up, but that kind of really flip-flops things.
Time back on.
Yeah, you know, with the dominant performance Northshore had against the Valks, and, you know, it was a pretty competitive match between HEB and Gorilla. Really thought Northshore would be able to put up points a little bit more easily, but HEB really showing their stuff on defense here so far.
Here comes a loop on the outside again. She scored twice in their first match. Here she goes around the corner. Oh, the tap tackle, but she's able to get out of 1, 2. Finally brought down. And a penalty there. It's dangerous tackle. Northshore will go quick again. HEB's not going to be 10. Should see some advantage. And there's lots of room on the outside. You're right, Tim. Just picked off by HEB, though. Have to wonder, that 10-meter penalty, that would have been important for Northshore to get the ball back. But here we are. HEB getting out of their own end, working outside their 22. Northshore just not going their way. This one does. They've got numbers to the left. They want to go quickly, looking for a little bit more structure. You can see the teammate putting that hand out. Let's hold, let's breathe. Now they'll go to the left. This is a critical juncture here. Quick offload. There is space out there. Taking it so direct. Just short of that line. Now bringing it to that right side. Shooter in the line. There's the contact. Now Northshore going backwards. Having to really work. I think they're used to quicker ball, cleaner maybe. And they're really having to work. It's HEB just piling on the pressure. Now to the right side, but there's 3 red shirts there. There's the try. Finally, Maddie Bullen raises the arm. And they equal HEB 10-10.
Chicago made it a little harder there on themselves than they had to. On the initial drive in, he said there was no call for the not 10. They had a 3-person overload there on the right-hand side, but you can see here on the replay, push down quickly, close within, and then just to pick up right here off the right side. Easy pass, makes the first defender miss, and able to have just enough go forward to reach over the line and dot it down. But there was a 2-man overload on the left side the entire time if they swing it out that way. And you wonder if they can maintain that physicality like that. That was a lot of work for that 7-pointer with that conversion there. So they're now up 2.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Chicago Northshore is not used to having to work this hard as HEB's contesting everything they can, throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Northshore. But they've got the lead, 12-10, 2 minutes left.
Anybody's game, and I love HEB's tenacity on defense. They're not letting anything slip by. When they make that first half break, everybody's getting back. It's not just 1 or 2 players. It's the whole team getting back and supporting. That's so important in all of rugby, but especially in sevens, and they're doing a great job.
I think they've really upped their physicality. That was a kind of a knock on them a few years ago, is that they weren't as physical, they weren't as disciplined. I think they've really turned that around. This one, a tough ball from HEB, and there's some space around the outside. She's got defense coming, a corner flag, but she's got to fend. What a tackle that was. The offload, the pace coming off the shoulder. This is a critical try in this second half with 90 seconds to go, and you can hear the crowd was loving that.
So fast. That was that quick recycle we were talking about. Tackle, push it back to the supporting player, and just a quick scoop, break down the sideline, 1 recycle, and try time.
And that is the second try by Tulisa Yuhafatafa. Beautiful work by her.
See here right there, great cover defense there by Chicago Northshore, but that support runner right there is so critical on that inside line. Breaks 1, able to outrun the second defender. And as soon as Chicago goes up, now they're back down again with under a minute remaining.
It's so difficult to defend that offload, that player coming at full pace. It's almost impossible to defend when you're in a cover and a scrape. That conversion is going to go wide, so we'll keep this one a tight 15-12. 36 seconds to go, probably under 30 by the time they restart. And HEB can manage the clock here a bit. Try to keep their slim lead here. This would be an upset in my book.
I would agree. I'm very surprised. I thought this was Northshore's to lose, but they didn't give anything to HEB. HEB came and took it in this match. Just a great display by them.
And the top 2 teams will get through the pool, and then it goes to top 3rd overall the pools. And since there's only 2 pools, it's not too complicated of math. So Northshore, if they win their next game, still can get through. Just makes it a little bit tougher. Pressure building. And that was the hooter, so we're on to referee time. Of course, any knock-on or forward pass or anything like that can end this. Penalty, though, so Northshore will go quick. HEB may be deemed not 10 again here. That was a big tackle off the ball, but weaving and winding. This is absolutely spectacular. There's 2 tacklers. Can they do the dive? They will not. That is spectacular by Chicago Northshore to win this one at the buzzer.
They didn't play their best match, but they played well when it mattered. Right there off the restart, quick tap penalty, 2 passes, and then nothing but pure speed there to finish it. See right here, tucks it into one hand, able to get the offload in the tackle, and the monster hit right there. A lift and maybe a little bit of a tip grab, you know, maybe not under control, but it kept on going, pass away, and away they go.
And they take this one, Chicago Northshore. What a spectacular game. HEB, ooh, don't want to be their opponent for the next one.
No, great display by them.
We will step away for a moment. We've got Valkyries versus Gorilla in a Pool E matchup. We'll be back in a moment with that one.
Angle.
Yeah.
We are down on the field. I'm here with Erica Ugabali. I'm sorry. Koulibaly. Erica Koulibaly with an amazing try at the very end, putting your team over. Tell me about that run, putting the team, getting a win in pool play.
Honestly, that run was all from my teammates. You know, we did the work, we caught it, and then we passed it off, and we worked together to get that try.
Got more rugby to come. What do you think about Chicago Northshore chances to take this whole thing?
Honestly, I believe in our team, and I think we have the chance to win it all.
Absolutely. And Trout, we trust. Thank you for talking to us. We're going back up top to you guys.
Thank you, Lance. We've got a spectacular one coming up for you as we see them running out of the tunnel. It's the Valkyries versus Gorilla. It's Austin versus Dallas, another I-35 battle. And this one, another important one, as we can see that the Valkyries lost their first match, as did Gorilla. So this one, both teams fighting for their first win of the Freetail Sevens. We are here at Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex, and it is absolutely stunning. 67 degrees, not a cloud in the sky, gorgeous pitch, beautiful teams.
Looking for a good competition. Gorilla played really well against HEB, who we saw just compete. You know, we thought they were gonna win it there in the last match up until that final play. Valkyries offensively didn't look that potent. They did a fairly good job of defending against Northshore. We'll see if they can put it together offensively in this match. We've kind of seen a tale of two matches in a bunch of teams today, and they were dominant in their first match, not in the second, or not dominant at all in the first match, better in the second. So it'll be interesting to see how the Valkyries respond, and Gorilla's got to be mad. You know, they lost by just an unconverted try against HEB. Should be a great match here.
I think we've got a good one in front of us as the Valkyries get us going. It's into the hands of Gorilla, and that one knocked on, so a bit of advantage here as Acosta. It's taken to the deck, out to Stan, head fake Stan. That one just through the hand, so we'll come back for the scrum.
Yeah, just nothing going to hand there off the kick for Gorilla. Playing that advantage, but then Valkyries repay the favor, so we'll come back for the scrum. You know, one of the things that I'd really like to see the Valkyries do in this one is taking the ball at pace. We saw in the first match they were having to stop and start. Passes weren't quite where they needed to be to keep them at pace. And, you know, that little half-second slowdown is enough to kill a lot of go-forward balls. So hopefully they can pick that up here as they look to get things started. Messy ball off the back.
And Panika's just struggling a bit there for the Valkyries, but they get a penalty here. They're going to go quickly. And I do see we've got a different side starting for the Valkyries. It looks like they win a bit more with the experience. Samantha Brackett there, offloading. Big tackle coming in behind. And the Valkyries just inside that 22-meter. The head fake from Stan, that's the first one of the match. We'll see more. That is big contact coming in for Brackett. Now to Acosta. She's looking for that offload, off the shoulder. Lamphere. Now Gorilla in there, making this difficult, and they're rewarded with the steal. Ireland not able to maintain a 2-on-1. That one not quite to hand, so Ireland tracks back. Gorillas now having her first real opportunity in an attack.
Good job securing possession there. It kind of slowed things down a little bit. It was getting a little frenetic, kind of spinning around, trying to figure out what to do, and now they got a chance on the outside.
Bit of speed coming around the outside. She's beaten her immediate winger. Now just needs to get in front of Brackett. She does a diving tackle. She has the speed. A little bit of a pocket rocket there for the Gorillas as they are on the board first with 5 points.
Yeah, not much they can say about that other than just turn it to the outside and go, baby, and that's what she did. Like you said, pocket rocket, just shot out of there, beats the one defender, nobody else chasing hard enough to catch her. Great 5 points for Gorilla. See here on the replay, just 1, 2, simple pass. Has that defender on the inside shoulder and just quick enough to get the corner. And even though she's gonna dive here, it's not enough to get the ankle tag, but she just misses. And 5 points for Gorilla.
And that conversion is no good, so we'll keep it with 5 points. And these teams looking evenly matched. Gorillas a little bit maybe more content with a measured pace, where the Valkyries, I think, are trying to play tempo. So we've got a little bit of differing style here. Gorillas have a little bit of youth on their side. They do have some experience in their on their team, but just a little bit on the younger side. As they get this restart, it's into Ireland's hands. Formerly of Round Rock Rage, now playing with the Austin Valkyries. Big carry from her, gaining some more ground. And the penalty there, off their feet, the Valkyries. So Gorilla will go quickly. Pretty flat line for Gorilla, so they're taking this one very short, but getting around the outside, beating Ireland in defense. This one going to rumble across the line, extending that lead for Gorillas. That's Josephine Fisher touching down.
Yeah, great job there by Josephine. I mean, sometimes you look in front of you, you gotta be like, I've got this person. That's what she did. She saw us and I think I can get that little bit of wiggle to the outside. She looks left, takes off the quick tap here. Easy catch, just looks outside and turns on the gas, and she's got it. Nobody able to cover in time. And just another runaway try for Gorilla, up 10-0.
Yeah, looking really strong as this conversion goes up. It's gonna go to the far side of the post. So keeping that score at 10-0, but Gorilla's looking to be in the driver's seat. Still got 2.5 minutes to go. Valkyries haven't had a lot of possession in these last couple phases, so name of the game in sevens is possession. They need to secure this kickoff.
They spread wide there to kind of secure the defense, but maybe having that sweeper behind will be a little helpful if they know they can get that initial break. If you don't have that speed on your side, it's a really good way to give yourself a little insurance to slow them down, not let the initial break be the one that scores the try, make them make a second pass.
Beautiful kick there. Everybody's up to contest. Offsides on the kickoff, or not 10, excuse me. Not 10, so the Valkyries will have that restart. And Gorilla, of course, in their trademark pink socks. One of my favorite things about their kit. And the Valkyries are going to choose scrum, so they want that platform, willing to give up those 10 meters.
Lots of space either way here, so you would think that if they're going to go for the scrum, they're going to try to get this out wide. Line up everybody one side and get somebody to cross over, and you got weak, maybe a 2-on-1 going weak side. You got a lot of field to work with, and they're doing just that. You got the back line lined up directly behind the scrum. See what they end up deciding to do here.
Stan's gonna take it and go to the right. Beautiful switch there, finding a little bit of room. Long, lanky leg. She's gonna have to work for this. She's got to tackle her. Oh, did she drop that? She did. Oh, that's crushing for the Valkyries, and Gorilla gets a scrum as that pressure saves the day.
Great 35, 40-meter break there, but the cover defense just enough, and as she goes down, just dribbles that ball off the turf. referee spots it, and Gorilla will have to put in here deep inside their own territory. Maybe take a little time here, burn some clock, see if you can go from long range, but just a great job there by Gorilla and having great cover defense there on that turnover.
And Lamphir would definitely want that one back. If not, she could have offloaded. Gorilla having to work out of their own 5 meters. Beats the first defender. Lamphir getting that tackle. Finally, Pinicus gets her down. Stan is there for the poach. It's free ball. Here's Lamphir's second chance. Taking nothing for granted this time. Spills it just again, but I think it's backwards. Deemed to have been a knock-on by Gorilla first. So the Valkyries will get another bite at the apple here. Just making it a little bit harder for themselves, it seems like.
Good job by the referee there, letting, advantage play and seeing if they could make some points out of that. But Gorilla, unfortunately, they played it in their own side. She beat 2 defenders, but knocked it on there as they were trying to recycle it. And now, like you said, the Valks have a chance to tighten this game up a little bit here before the end of the half.
Gorilla has been pushing in the scrum. That one's better. The push comes afterwards. Stan looking to pin her defender, and Lamphir getting a beautiful offload, but back inside to Pinicus. Now Ireland's there for support, finding a bit of space on the outside. The cut in, big tackle coming in into Gorilla's hands, but another knock on. And we'll go to halftime. Gorilla, 10 points. That Valkyries with a bit more possession in the last few minutes there. Stay with us at Freetail Sevens. We'll have this second half for you coming up in a moment. Welcome back to the second half of this Pool E match. Gorillas, 10 points, having to really work for those points. You can see one of the tries here being replayed. Valkyries just not quite being able to get that continuity together. There's that second try by the Gorillas. As we get that restart going into Acosta's hands. Immediately swallowed by a Gorilla defender, still on her feet. I'm going to go out to this right side. Looks like we've got some fresh legs on. Sam Kupitz stepping onto the pitch for the Valkyries. Brackett being patient there to stand to Acosta, University of Texas product. Beautiful outlet, releasing that one out to the outside. Lisa Porter, but stolen by Gorilla. And a knock on. It's better from the Valkyries though.
Yeah, good patient play, working it right and then back left. She had a bit of a gap, but just not enough. Good cover defense by Gorilla, and now they get to put in here at the scrum. Gorilla staying, just good, steady defense, not really allowing anything more than like a 10 or 15 minute break, other than the one that almost led to a try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very disciplined in defense.
Referee doing a great job of letting advantage play out here in this one, seeing what opportunities may arise for the teams.
And that one having to scramble a bit is Gorilla. Now stepping into the middle of the pitch, dancing a bit. Loose ball picked up by the Valkyries, but double knock-ons. It'll be a Gorilla scrum, so we'll repeat this. And all of this is the advantage to Gorilla. Where's the clock down? It's exactly what they want.
Yeah, let it slowly burn through. You know, we'll see. We've seen the Valkyries both times they've had a scrum in this position. The field kind of split the field, but here Gorilla decides not to do that. Everybody out to the left-hand side here.
Oh. And Lamfair was lined up right behind Stan at that 10 position, but moved out to the left, passed over the top. It's a bit tough. Here's Porter again. Lots of jersey tackles. We're seeing that all day today. Get that shoulder and put it in. Stan dropping it to the deck. Chicago Northshore player now playing with the Austin Valkyries. And then a missed pass out to Lamfair. Brought down, able to stay in bounds. Bracket now. Gorilla just so strong in defense. Valkyries can't seem to get a breakthrough. Kupitz does have a mean fend. Now gets the offload. It's out to head fake Stan. There it was. Gorilla in there looking to get this poach though. Not legally, off their feet. Valkyrie ball.
Good job by the Valks retaining possession there. They spread out 3 each way.
They go to this right side. Nice step off the left foot. And again, that was beautiful, pinning the defense. Porter can't quite get through though, and it's a loose one. Lots of mishandles in contact. Oh, what a good step that was. That's that power stomp. Building and the pace coming from this woman. She does have pursuit. They're not going to catch her though. Gorilla looking to extend their lead as this one getting touched down, and 15 points on the board. No answer from the Valkyries so far.
Power step is right. Looks like she was retreating back and then a quick whoop the other way. Breaks into the open field, and you could see the hamstrings dying in the pursuit as they both slowly slowed down. She's able to get away for the third try of the day for Gorilla. And all of them breakaways. You know, just one good head fake, one good move to the outside, and away they go. Great job there at finishing that one. And that might be enough. Here you can see the tackle that led to the knock-on. Referee plays advantage. They're able to recycle it back right here. And you can see treat back, boom, little head fake, and away she goes. Pursuit's hot on for just a minute, but you can see their legs tire. She's able to power through.
And that was Maddie Lambert with the score, or Mo. Minnesota, went to Southwest Minnesota State University and is a mental health practitioner. Fantastic profession to be in. So important for rugby, keeping our mental health and our wellness top of mind.
She's probably enjoying this Minnesota summer weather we're having right now.
And score 17-0. Gorilla putting their stamp on this game. That's a gorgeous restart. Found some green grass. Finally brought in by Porter, but under immediate pressure. Pennicus pulling that one out. Just another mishandle by the Valkyries. Almost surprising. They are in their 15th season. They've already played one game. They went over to California and had a match. Yes, it's sevens, but the Valkyries, these players play together all the time. Very interesting.
Just unfortunate low pass there. I think that she really felt the pressure there with that kick hitting the ground, having to retreat back. Bounce between the legs, you try to scoop it up quickly. Just doesn't work out. But yeah, you would think there'd be a little bit more continuity with the time that they have together normally. Gorilla making some replacements here, bringing on 2 additional players and just trying to bleed this clock out and finish it up on a high note.
Free kick. Yep. Early push by the Valkyries. Gonna try to sneak in a quick, but have to do it from the back of the scrum. Stays with Gorilla, and it's a beautiful step off the left foot there by the scrum half. She is finally bundled very close to that touch line. Staying in bounds. And a penalty there. Tackler not releasing. Gonna go quick again. Trying to catch the Valkyries, not 10. Looks like they were legal. A nice offload there. Trying to go low, but going against Ireland, who's very tall. There's the touchdown. But a knock-on is the call. Controversial.
Referees are talking to the side.
Referees are just going to have a chat there. why they wear radios, and that's why we've got a team of 3 to make sure they get this right. They do. Another try for Gorilla, 22-0.
Good job of the assistant referee coming in and making sure that call is the correct one after conferring with the center ref. You see here, dodge that head down, push, watch the leg drive, twisting through, hits the ground, rolls over, touches it down, and that's the ball game.
That's it. Gorilla winning that one 24-0. Over the Valkyries. They move to 2-0 in pool play. Coming up next, we've got Old Blue defending champions versus Air Force. We'll step away for a moment, but we will be back. You're watching Freetail Sevens.
Freetail Sevens, we are down on the field. Coach JP of the Gorillas, you ladies handle business. Another win down. Looking forward to tomorrow's matchups. Tell me about how you ladies performed this game.
Yeah, so we had a couple things we really wanted to work on between the first game and the second game, specifically related to our attack structure. We know we have a solid structure that we can rely back on once we start playing into chaos. And so we did a much better job this game, I think, trying to play out of it and recognizing when we needed to go back into our structure and our base. And our defense looked a lot better this game, too. They were coming up. They were fired up. We played really confidently, and I'm really, really proud of this team. That's a big difference between first game and second.
Tomorrow, last match of pool play leading into the quarterfinals, or excuse me, semifinals. What do you tell these ladies to make sure they're ready and focused for tomorrow?
Tell them to go to bed as soon as we get home. Shoot, we're making chicken and rice casserole, so they're going to eat good. But the Chicago Northshore team is a really solid team that we're going to be playing against tomorrow. So I think the fact of the matter is we just got to come up just as confident as we did this last game because they're going to know how to play well together, and we got to be able to match that with energy.
JP, I appreciate it. Gorillas head coach. Ladies taking care of business twice with more to come tomorrow. Back up to you guys up top.
Teams are running out as we look forward to this one. Old Blue, defending Freetail champions, playing against the Air Force Warthog. Old Blue won their first match, 12-5 over Faith Rugby, and the Warthogs losing 19-12 against Roots. So this one, Tim, really could go either way. Old Blue, tons of experience, but Air Force unmatched in their fitness and discipline and camaraderie.
Yeah, both teams showed to be pretty tough in the first game. I think this is going to be a hard-fought match. You know, Old Blues, very competitive, is coming here for a number of years. It'll be interesting to see how they approach this Air Force team.
Yeah. Our first match definitely saw Old Blue, the experience coming through. There were some scary moments in their match, and Air Force just losing at the last moment there. So some definite pressure on both of these teams. Air Force looking for their first win, and Old Blue looking to get through to those semifinals.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, for Old Blue, you know, if you win this one, it's a guarantee almost that you're through. So point differential is going to be a big deal in this pool. You know, only one try separated the teams in both matches.
Owens will get us going. Beautiful kick and beautiful catch. That's spectacular by Old Blue. Stolen, though, in the offload. Oh, bummer for Air Force. It's going to go into touch, so Old Blue still can go here. They'd like to go quick. Rachel Hill, referee, says play on. It's into Owens' hands. She's got two players outside of her. Big tackle coming in, and that one just over the top, but able to gather it in. The nice offload. The attack continues inside that 10-meter channel. Now Old Blue gonna move it the other direction. Looking for a little bit of a gap there. She finds it. No tackler coming through. Able to dot that one down. That's a spectacular try.
The defender looked like they were in place to make that tackle, but able to Olay her through with that ball and 5-pointer down. It made it took a little more time than we thought after that beautiful gather on that kickoff. That was gorgeous. But here you can see the pass. A good gather there by Old Blue. Able to get it out wide. And as she approaches the defender right here, you'll see she attacks that weak side shoulder right there back on the inside. And just a little bit of an Olay there, and she's through for 5. And that conversion is good.
Old Blue up to a quick 7 points. Not as quick as if they would have got it off the kickoff, but showing that they are here to play and defend that title. Just a fantastic effort there.
That opening kickoff, a thing of beauty. It's always great when you kick it and you see your teammate catch it in full stride going the other way.
All that practice pays off. Do that at the beginning of practice and the end of practice. One of my favorite attempts to try to do. As Old Blue gets us going again. The Warthogs gather this one in, and a beautiful turn, and off that left foot, beats the first defender, having to cover tackle. That was beautiful. Warthogs well inside Old Blue territory now. Miss pass over the top. A little stutter step there, looking for some space around that edge, not finding it. So they will switch directions. Big tackle coming in.
Old Blue smothering them right now in defense.
And that one pass and then you go directly into contact is so difficult in sevens. It's exhausting and you can't get your system going. But they've got a penalty here, so Old Blue backs it up 10 meters. Now coming off that right foot again. Loving that first step into contact from Air Force. And now a penalty goes against Air Force. Old Blue gets the poach. It's a 3-on-2, but a dribbling. It's not the right sport.
No, just unfortunately doesn't go to hand there off the quick tap and goes right back the other way. Air Force being back on attack inside Old Blue's half. Inside Old Blue's half. And we'll see what they can do here.
Yeah, just that 7 points as we tick down to that 3 minutes and 40 seconds here. This is a huge opportunity for Air Force to get on the board. The scrum stolen by Old Blue, though. It's a beautiful pickup, putting her into space. She's got legs for days. It's Owens, but a great tackle from behind. The support coming. We've talked about how hard this is to defend, especially when you're coming at pace. And this is sensational by Old Blue, touching that one down.
Great support. You can see the scrum half there, right there to pick up off the back on both occasions. And a good job of her recognizing that runner coming. It looked like at first she wanted to go wide right. She saw the support runner coming, as you mentioned, at full pace, swings it around, gets her a good ball, and she's able to score and get the second try for Old Blue.
And that's Parker out of Harlem, New York, went to Brown University as a clinical researcher.
Here on the replay, you can see she makes the break, and they're able to drag her down. Scrum half right there, swings it around. Support runner on the outside. Already had the angle, and she's just able to finish it off with the gas.
Beautiful work by Parker. Also plays for New York Rugby Club and PR7s as well.
So 12-0. Really the difference so far has just been a little bit more support play and attack. And Old Blue's been smothering in defense right now.
Here comes the smother again. Air Force finally gathering in the restart. Poach attempt. She's gonna play through this one, says Rachel Hill. Finally goes into Old Blue's hands. To this left side. That's a good fend. Now the offload, the backwards pass. Air Force doing their own bit of smothering here. This is much better in defense.
Good job coming back to your support before they swing it out wide here.
Air Force coming up hard. You can see them. Here's one of the try scorers. She's going to hold it as long as she can. Just perfect there. We do have one cover tackle from Nadira Smith. Can't get her around the waist. And that is a spectacular try by Janet Colreason.
Great run there by Old Blue. You know, they tried to go out wide left and it got held up a little bit. She did a good job coming back to her support, recycle the ball, you spin it out wide, and really it's just that one-on-one. It said, you come tackle me. Not able to complete the tackle. Third try now for Old Blue here in the first half. And they're looking pretty dominant at this point in the game.
And all these scores are coming on this right side. Mostly they're really favoring this as that conversion does go through. So Carino with the try and Owens with the conversion.
Great offload there on the pass. You can see here, almost there, the angle not quite enough. See, here's the pass, boom, beats that last defender into space. Covered defense, just not quite enough on that angle, just enough to bash it away. And that third try on the board.
Old Blue looking like they're going to return to this championship. Still lots of rugby to be played, but very dominant. And there's the kick off. Oh, the kick to the hand. Just a little bit of a dribble there. Maybe third time will be the charm. They're going to have a scrum here to Air Force. Dangerous on those restarts.
She saw that body coming in the shadows there and thought it was her teammate instead of the opposition. Off it went, but man, those restarts are something that's beautiful to see.
Now you're almost praying for one to happen just because they're so beautiful. Of course not if you're not an Air Force fan. This is a good place for them to work from. Big pressure coming from Old Blue. Pick up at the back, the scrum half, getting to the line, beats one.
Oh!
Dumped it, dropped it. Oh, you can hear the crowd. And Hill gonna just have a chat there, but we can tell you that was a knock-on.
Cover tackle looked like it was enough. I thought when she made that inside move right there, she was gonna be home free. You can see right here, she takes out the weak side, makes a miss, but as she reaches, that ball just spiked into the earth.
And no try from Hill. Good work there. And we go to halftime. Old Blue, 19-0. Stay with us for the second half of this match. On our second match of Pool E, Old Blue leading 19-0. Not expecting this Air Force team to lay down here. Thinking about the history of the Warthogs and what that stands for them. Imagine we're going to see a bit more from them, but Old Blue probably going to just keep it rolling.
Yeah, you know, they've done a great job of collecting 2 of their own restarts in great form. And then all their tries have just come from good recycles, working the ball through the hands, creating the gaps, creating the overload. And, you know, they really should have had one more right there before halftime. They knocked that one on. They could be up by 4 tries.
Awesome. Yes, Greg. Awesome.
Rachel Hill will get us going. 7 more minutes. Air Force will have quite a bit to work out if they can muster some points here. But Old Blue in control for so far. Contention there. Now finding a bit of room on the outside. See if she's got the pace. She does have a corner flagger coming. She's gonna just slow it down a little bit and dot this one down. What a start from Old Blue, right back at it.
Right down that right sideline. Good job recycling through 2 phases and just had enough speed to finish it there. Great run.
Extends that lead to 24 points. Conversion to come.
You can see right here, takes it up into contact, able to get the hands free and recycle it over the top here. Grabs it, goes around that right side, and never looks back. Just accelerates that last 50 to finish it off. That conversion is going to fall short, so 24-0 early in the second half, and Old Blue picks up right where they left off in the first half.
And we were talking a bit about how Nav did have a 0 score line against them. They finally did get scored on by the Ragamuffins, but Old Blue have had scores against them, but racking up the points. I should never try to do math on a live stream. I'm so bad at math. 12 points in their first match, 24 here, 36? Yeah.
36.
Look at that math. Topping their pool so far. Air Force just have a long way if they can come back.
Little half break there, but having a roll, not rolling away the call, so they're back 10. Air Force be happy if they can get on the board here and start making a game of this.
Absolutely. And it can start here with this penalty. A little bit of misdirection there.
Hands out, please.
Got options either way. Take an inside ball with a little chip through. Some pace coming behind for Air Force. Pressure now.
Great chase.
Offload coming to the scrum half for Old Blue.
Huge overload.
To Owens. Big tackle coming in from Air Force. Carino already scored 1 try. Gonna get around 1 defender, 2 defenders. This is gonna be a 60-meter try to extend Old Blue's lead. They are just looking absolutely incredible in their second match here.
He was sitting there on the outside like somebody was holding the collar on a greyhound just waiting to go. The ball finally got out there, and away she went, beating those 2 defenders. It was great to see the anticipation there as she was just waiting for it to break loose. Great run.
Here's another look.
You see, just takes the outside, beats 1, beats 2. Again, 50 meters to go, no problem. Just strides it out, extends the lead by another 5, and that conversion is unsuccessful. Now it's 29-0.
And Jane Carino out of New Jersey, Little Falls, New Jersey, attended Montclair State University, works in inside sales, played for the Union County Mud Turtles as well, and New York Rugby Club, so quite a bit of experience there. As Old Blue still 3.5 minutes to go. Big score, 29-0, but have to think that Old Blue is not done.
Good. Bounces 10, comes back into Old Blue's hands here. You can see there, I love how they're lined up. Look at them spread that field.
Air Force having to try to defend this one. The pass over the top was there, but decides to keep it. Now the scrum half picking it up from the base. Starting to see the Air Force not quite being able to cover the field. The gaps are coming. There's another one on the outside. See if she can stay inbounds. It's a low offload, but stays with Old Blue. And there's so much room here. So many choices. 3-on-1. Decides to keep it. Now finally lets it fly. It's another score for Old Blue.
Yeah, great job by them. That was kind of like one of those choose your own adventure books, except for you just choose who you want to score the try there. They worked it left, worked it all the way back right. 3-man overload on the left side, slows it down, dishes it out. 6th try for Old Blue in this match.
And spreading it around, you know, some of the teams we're seeing where there's a dominant player that's scoring most of their tries. Old Blue really using their strengths and drawing in those defenders and then spreading it.
See right here, little dodge inside, commits that last defender, able to get it away, and just the finishing last few steps here, that 6th try.
And the conversion was good, so that'll take it to 36-0. You can hear Old Blue just pumped up, loving what they're seeing here at Freetail Sevens. Got some more matches coming up for you. Got one more women's match in Pool D, Faith Rugby versus Roots, and then we switch it over for a few more men's matches. You won't want to miss Nav Sevens versus Jockeys, and all of the games to follow that. And the men's standings, Kit and Tim Wilkes will speak a bit about this. Starting to flush out, we can see leaders of the pools since they've played 2 games. So starting to see who's potentially moving on to those quarterfinals. You can see all those standings on freetail7s.com. And of course, we want to thank our sponsors today, Next Level Rugby. You're watching us there. Baylor Scott and White, Hooligan Sport has amazing apparel down there. If you're here on site, if not, come out and see us and buy some stuff. Also, Great American Rugby and YSC Rugby. Can't do it without those sponsors. We will have a full slate of matches for you tomorrow as well, as we get closer to quarters and semis. This one coming out of the back of the scrum and going around the weak side. A little bit of a boop kick, and that one just rolling into touch.
Trying a little different adventure there as it rolled back, but able to make it work.
Must have gone off Air Force because Old Blue with the quick line out to get this going. They are inside that 50-meter line, inside Warthog territory. Now switching directions. They were going to go to the right, now looking left. It's Carino again with the offload. There's so much room. Has she have the pace? One defender behind her, able to dot that one down to extend this lead.
Great job there by the former try scorer, committing 2 defenders and creating that gap on the outside. Just enough speed to score it over there on the left-hand side. That should be all she wrote for this one. It's 41-0 with the conversion to come, but just a great demonstration there of what Old Blue showed the whole game. Commit 2, sometimes 3 defenders, create the gap, create the outside space, make that last pass, and let your finishers finish.
That is game, and that was 5. Go for it.
Yeah, they've come with a formula for success, and it is gelling for sure. That conversion will fall short, so Old Blue moves to 2-0, winning this one 41-0. Stay with us as we've got Faith versus Roots coming up. We're going to go down to Lance with Nikki.
I am down on the field with Coach Nikki, who actually played for Old Blue last year as they took the Freetail Sevens Championship. You're trying to coach now and lead these ladies to a back-to-back. How do you feel about their performance? 41-0 is quite impressive.
Yeah, very proud of them. I think our goal for the second game was to tidy up things from the first game, and I think we did that. I think it's good momentum rolling into day 2.
Speaking of day 2, how do you keep these ladies' eyes on the prize with another pool game and quarterfinals or knockout rounds to come?
Yeah, one game at a time. We watched the Roots game earlier today. It's going to be a really physical game, but I think some of the tactics we use today will help us out. But one game at a time, stay connected. We've got a really simple game plan, but we have great athletes out there, so I'm really excited to see what they can do.
Absolutely. Nikki, thank you so much for talking to us. Coach Nikki, ready to lead the team to the back-to-back. Back up top to you guys.
Final Pool D match for the women today. Faith versus Roots. In their first match of the day, Faith lost 12-5 to Old Blue. It's quite a stunning scoreline. And then the Roots winning 19-12 over the Warthogs. So I think this one is going to be really, really tight. And both teams needing to take this W home.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Roots were able to pull out the first match there against the Warthogs, but much closer than what we saw against Old Blue. So it's like if Old Blue is going to be their last pool match, they definitely need to win this one, because right now it looks like Old Blue is a team to beat, and they really showed out in the last game.
You're just seeing some highlights here of that Roots Warthog game. Now we're swapping over to the Faith Old Blue, and that scoreline very close, so expecting this one to be a firecracker of a match. And the women will have their third pool match tomorrow early in the day. We do have some men's matches coming up after this, as we've got rugby for you going through 6:26 p.m. It'll be a little, add 14 minutes to that. I don't do math. If you've ever watched me, I don't do math on live TV because I'm bad at it. I'm Wendy Young, joined by Tim Sigmund, and Faith will get us going, but it's not going to be 10, so Roots will have a free kick on that 50-meter line. An auspicious start.
Yeah, not exactly what you want. Let's see what Roots can cook up here. It looks like they're shifting some players over to the right side of the field and to the left side, splitting them out.
And that one, that old toe, Chris O'Malley says, nope, not where I'm at. It has to actually leave your hands. You can't just toe it or knee it. That's a law change about 10 years ago. So this one will turn over, and Faith will have a scrum. So no harm, no foul. You can see Erica Farias putting this one in for Faith.
Same size, please. Crouch.
That scrum half position.
Can you bind your hooker, please? Bind your hooker.
There's that replay of that tap.
Yeah, didn't quite get it there. So a mistake for a mistake to start the game.
Faith, very nice holding those defenders, looking for some room on the outside. But Roots definitely see them swarming all over. They're another side that really likes to play defense and will get into every single breakdown, just make it so difficult for their opponents. And there's a jersey taken off. Crowd loving that. And that player, one of the best things about rugby is we'll just play on. You lose your shoes, you lose your shirt, just play. There's Farias, got some steps on her.
Step.
She is absolutely fantastic, plays normally for Orsu, but is known to have traveled around and just stepping over there, scoring that one down.
Little dead man fall there to score it. That was beautiful. Little pizzazz on the try score, but man, what a great step there to break herself loose. I think everybody was distracted there as the crowd reacted to the old hidden ball trick as the jersey came off. She created the space and converted try, 7-0. You can see here on the replay, passes out, step inside, boom, step inside again, and accelerate. And accelerate she did all the way through, and watch right here, she scores just you can see the step inside right there. And one more time right here as she accelerates through all the way through. Great job by her. You can see the little extras right there. Boom.
Same thing.
5 points.
Erica is a youth mentor, has played for Oregon Sharks and Orsu, Oregon Rugby Sports Union, also PR7s, has quite the resume. And this restart high, hanging, but brought down by Roots. And the big tackle coming in there. That one deemed to have been dangerous, though, by O'Malley. That mustache misses nothing. And this one, the player a little bit taking extra time to get up, but does pop up eventually.
Make sure she got that full arm penalty on that one.
Trying to get the cheese to come out. And Roots will go with the tap, looking for that offload, but 3 Faith players all over. And a little show and go from the base. Oh, the offload was there. Just a bit of a knock on that one. There was the smallest little gap there.
Yeah, that little half gap. She had enough space to squeeze through. Ball didn't go to hand, though. Now we'll have a put in by Faith.
And I think that's the thing for this Roots side, is that they'll take tiny opportunities and punish you for it.
Yeah, just a little minute amount of space they can squeeze through and use that pace that they have to finish.
This scrum won by Faith. Take it out To the edge, it's a dummy switch. Well defended though, no fool there. Stays with Faith. And that sun is beating down on these teams. It's a gorgeous 66 degrees. It's gonna be a bit warmer tomorrow, hoping that everyone hydrates tonight. A little bit of a knock on there, so we'll have a Roots scrum.
Yeah, good job trying to recycle it out wide. Ball just didn't go to hand, but yeah, it's just, I think got a little warmer than a lot of the folks suspected. And you could see some tired legs in this one here as we went into the afternoon. Started out pretty cold this morning, a little slick as well. Like you said earlier in the day, some folks were slipping, but perfect weather right now. Dry, very comfortable. Sun's starting to go down. You can feel the sun's rays aren't beating down quite as much. Oh, and what do we have there?
A shift.
You got a shift in the scrum.
So Roots will go again. Gonna take a long looping or a switch there. Able to beat one defender. Still going. Seen a lot of dancing from these Roots players. The footwork is just spectacular from them. Short offload. And another one, now releasing it to the outside. She's not gonna pass. There it is. Just quick handling from this Roots side. Almost Fijian-like. Really trusting in the ball and their teammates. Faith is in there. Have they stolen this? It's a tussle. Still going at it. Referee O'Malley's right there. Comes out with Faith into the white. It's into Farias's hands, but she's got a quick defender. Offload coming. Faith looking to extend their lead. Could make this 12-0. One defender coming from behind. We've seen 2 tries punched out today, but not to be.
Not going to let it happen to her.
Been watching and learning.
Support, support, support was all it was about in that try. You know, they got the great turnover there, and that was step 1, but step 2, when they got that ball to the outside, great cover defense, but 2 Faith players in support are able to gather that and score, and that's what made the difference. You got to be able to chase that ball carrier and finish the play, not just have the break, but get the points. So you see right there in the breakdown, stepping over, secures it, gets the ball over the top. And though she made the break, she had the cover, but flips it back inside, able to finish. You can see 3 Faith players in frame. Great support there by them.
And that one eventually touched down by Sophie Pers. You may have heard her name. She scored a lot of tries for Faith already this weekend. Is this restart going to dribble out of bounds? So Roots will have a line out.
You know, if you're Roots, this is going to be the first line out. You got a chance to spread the field, make a play here, use your pace on the outside. Down by 2 converted tries. Got to get something on the board before going into the second half and give yourself some momentum.
And they do have some fresh legs coming on for Roots, so adjusting who the thrower is going to be. Taking their time. You have about 15 seconds left on our clock. O'Malley has the official time. Faith gets hands on. Stolen. Now, beautiful hold there. Finding some room on the outside. The step inside. A couple of defenders. Now being do-si-doed. Looking over the top as Farias found the space. That was a gorgeous dummy to freeze the defender. And Faith is running away with this one. So unexpected, but another try for Faith Academy.
Great job there. Steal the line out, work it through. She created her own gap with that dummy, opened it up, and was able to finish, and mindful enough to score it under the sticks to make for an easier conversion. See right here, working it back inside, makes the offload right here. They spin it out wide right. She looks at her options, little fake to the outside, turn the defender, and away she goes. That conversion successful, 21-0.
Faith can hear that crowd as they scored their 3rd try. Looking
still scrum, right? Yeah. Should be more correct. Yeah. Mark. Tough because it's halfway. Yeah. No, but it's what it is. The turnover for Faith here was really messy. Here. It's one of those ones where it didn't look right, but I had no clear on the frame.
Welcome back. Second half, we're going to take a look at some highlights of the action from the first half.
See Faith Rugby, that's the first try, the little deke inside and the double step. We have the little jump off the end of the walk the blank right there. She dove in. And here was a pass outside and the acceleration away and then the pass back in to the finish. And look at the support. Faith, just a great picture of what they had in this game, just supporting one another on their offensive attack. And that's why they're up 21-0. Just a great job by them. And then, of course, we had the last one here at the end of the half where they spun it out wide. A little dummy to the outside to turn to the defender, and she finishes it herself. 21-0. Faith in the driver's seat as we start the second half.
Yeah, and you know, teams have come from behind with bigger scores. That's why we love sevens. It's so exciting and fast and quick. But Roots needing to get some continuity. We know they can do it. We saw it in their first match. So perhaps that halftime chat, that critical time with your coach could be the difference maker here. As we get the restart underway, Roots is coming hard. Gonna see who comes up with it here. It's a jump ball. Stays with Faith. I always wonder why you just don't hold on to it, because I guess you'd get penalized. But Farias with another little dummy through the line. She's looking for help. Finds it in her teammate wearing that 10 on her back. And a penalty, though, against the attack, the poach coming from Roots.
Good job by Roots competing for that ball. And definitely coming out with some aggression here to try to turn the tables on what was a fairly one-sided first half.
And Roots will choose to scrum, so a change in tactic. We had seen them kind of going quick and playing tempo, so maybe looking for a bit of control.
It'll be interesting to see what decision they make here. They really haven't had much set piece ball. The only one we really saw there in the first half was the line out, which they weren't able to haul in, which led to Faith's third try. So I'm interested to see if they try to take it off the back here. The scrum half take, if they try to spin it out wide, we'll see soon.
It's off the back, loose, picked up by Roots. And just beautiful leg drive there, finally brought down. There is a poacher in there for Faith. Yes, it's stolen. Any chance Roots has, Faith is just spoiling and then making them pay. It's gonna be a chase from behind, defend, but beautiful, oh, lets her go, what a hit that was. Didn't see that brick wall coming.
Spun her right into it as she opened up, never slowed down. Good cover tackle.
And then the tackle causing that knock on. When you lose your shoes and your cavities rattle in your mouth. That was a big one. Here it is again.
See right here, she tries to break away, has the big fin, and thinks she spins away to the inside. Cover tackle, bang! Great hit.
WWE, give us a call. Fantastic. Fresh legs for Faith.
So on Roots' last put in, they weren't able to get a good pass off the back, and it kind of slowed down the momentum. We'll see what they can do here. If they can get that ball to hand, I think they have the speed to exploit all the space they have out wide.
Agree, would like to see them in the open. This one's stolen by Faith, though. We won't see it right now. Trying to pin that inside center, able to release to the outside, and a sway move. Love that. Oh, just barely getting her by the jersey, but able to muscle through that. That sway move is fantastic.
Yeah, just a great job. Inside out, creates just enough of a gap to brush those fingertips. Always so frustrating as a defender when you get there, but just enough to give them a pat on the back as they go by you. Say here, stretching, reaching out for all she's worth, but just enough to pull the jersey a little bit and say, all right, away you go score your try. Good run by Faith.
And that's a try by Laura Herf out of Arlington, Virginia, played at Syracuse University as a personal trainer, played for PR7's Headliners and Scion as well. And they're extending that lead, no good on the conversion, so 26-0. Faith just hammering away. We've been talking a bit about the point differential today, and that will be important for this Pool D match.
Yeah, Faith doing a good job here, extending it for themselves as they ended up losing that first match to Old Blue by a converted try. So all the points they can amass here as they enter game two and go into game three is extremely important for them as they try to work their way to the top of the table.
Just Under 3 minutes to go. Roots not able to quite gather that one in, but it was knocked on by Faith first. So they will have a scrum. They've been getting a bit of pressure from Faith, though, making this scrum harder to retain ball.
Yeah, you really want to see one of these go to hand for Roots because you know they can do some damage with ball in hand, but these pieces just haven't been friendly to them so far. A turnover on the one lineup that's been out there and on both of these last two scrums. They've got to get something together here if they're looking to get back into this match.
And you have to wonder if it's technique. They've got the size. Feels like they have an advantage, but again, Faith just over top, but not legally. A shift again. O'Malley keeping them honest, so Roots will get the penalty.
Does White have 7 or not? 1, 2, 3. Okay, White has 7 on the field. We're fine. No white subs right now. No white subs.
And they called for a scrum last time, but now maybe looking
Penalties here, not driving straight.
to go back to the tap. Nope, going to kick this one out and gain a bit of territory. I like that move.
It's a good idea. You're going to have trouble moving the ball down the field. Let the kick do it for you a little bit. Let's see what kind of line-out move they use here.
Yeah, any kind of momentum in these matches is a positive one. So gaining that territory is important. And our thrower is going to, or kicker is going to put this one in as the hooker as well. Fresh legs for Faith coming in, a little bit of a swap. Time not in Roots' favor, 90 seconds. That one not going to be straight, so not what they're looking for.
Unfortunate there for Roots. That might have been a good opportunity, but now Faith has to put in here at the scrum. And, you know, they've shown themselves to be dangerous all over the field. I imagine with this much space, they'll be looking to go outside and see what happens.
Could they tick over and get 3 points in front of their name? With another 5 points, they could do it. Another big scrum. Offsides, though, Roots. So Faith will have another chance here. Under a minute. See if they can add more, but that's a pick. Roots is going to get on the board here. They do have a couple of chasers, but she's able to outlast them.
Great intercept try there by Roots to get on the board.
Able to keep that goose egg at bay. And they're rushing a bit to try to get the conversion on. And it's through.
Sitting there waiting like a lioness about to pounce on a gazelle. Grabbed it, turned it on the other way.
Took it to the house for sure. That brings it 26-7. We will have a restart. Hope you'll stay with us. We've got some men's action coming up. Directly after this is Nav versus Jockeys. Nav, the defending men's champions, and Jockeys 1-1, so needing a critical win if they want to keep their weekend alive. Roots with the restart. Into Faith's hands. And the big tackle coming in. Just beautiful work to spin that to her teammate so she can get the poach. They get the penalty. They're going to go quick. They've upped the tempo a bit here. A bit too late, though. Let's see if they can get some more points on the board. Another penalty, so Faith, some discipline issue. Right up the gut. Big tackle coming in, gets the offload. A little bit of room on the outside. To the grass, to the corner. And another one for Roots, excuse me. Last few minutes, big for Roots. Wish they could have done that earlier.
Great job just making defenders commit. They're tired. It's the end of the match. I think they've already got it well in hand. And what do? You close the gap. You may have lost the game, but you made that point differential matter. And that could be huge as we look to go into day 2.
As we await this conversion, Faith will move on with this win. 26-12 or 14. We'll be happy with this result as they look towards their match tomorrow. That one is missed. Tim and I are going to step away, and we'll have Kit and Tim come finish out some of these men's matches for you. Keep watching on Next Level Rugby.
That was the reason for the language.
We're down on the field here at Freetail Sevens. Mark Diaz, Faith Rugby. The ladies had no business, got up to a big lead, but you seem to be a little upset giving up points at the end. What happened there?
You have to play until the end. You know, you heard me last year. I always quote Kobe, game's not over. This is a really good Roots team. You see how fast they scored? So I always tell people you have to play good teams until the very end. They never gave up. They scored 2 tries in almost less than a minute. And at the level that this tournament is, you can't let a team like that back in because there's more time. Now we're in trouble. So I'm happy that we won, but I got to let the girls, they got to keep their foot on the gas. But I'm very proud of the win.
Day 2 tomorrow. The ladies handle business. I have to ask, how do you feel about your ladies' chances taking the whole thing tomorrow?
We're ready. They're ready now. They woke up. They woke up and they're ready.
Coach, I appreciate you talking to me. You be good, brother. God bless. Back up top to you guys.
Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of the 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Tim Wilkes and Kit McConaughey up here with you, live from the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex with more Sevens action on deck. Coming up next, we've got Nav Sevens undefeated on the day, taking on the Jockeys.
Tim, it's going to be a tough test for the Saratoga Jockeys, falling in their first match to Gios Raggamuffins 17-28, and then blanked by the Lemurs 36-0. This Nav team, so impressive. They beat Lemurs 33-0, and then by Gios Raggamuffins 40-7, a combined 73-7 at their point total today.
Jockeys will get us underway here. And it's taken cleanly there by Nav Sevens and your defending Freetail Sevens men's champions. This time, though, it's the Jockeys are going to earn themselves a penalty. They'll play out of it with a quick tap. All the way to the outside. Now they'll switch possession. Good tackle there by Nav Sevens. Support arrives to clean it out.
Yeah, good work there. Now, just as I say that, Nav almost able to take it away. And Jockeys doing a good job early establishing some possession against a team like Nav. They're really going to have to be careful not to make any mistakes and take advantage of the Nav ones.
Well, talk about a mistake. Corey Jones is now given the red card, intentional knock on the call.
Let's run, guys.
Our Jockeys right now sitting at the bottom of Pool A, 0-2. Nav at the top. I mentioned that point differential, plus 66 for Nav. It is minus 47 for Jockeys.
Well, they've got an opportunity now. 1 minute gone by here in the first half. They are with the one-man advantage here for the next 2 minutes. Again, off of the intentional knock-on. Put in here for Jockeys. Scramble for it at the back, and it looks like they're able to secure possession. A penalty here, or just a knock-on going to be the call.
The Jockeys really need to take advantage of being a man up, and particularly a player the caliber of Corey Jones in the bin with the red card. They need to make something of it and down on the pitch.
Take a second look here at that yellow card. Is time to stop for an injury there.
Plus up, please.
Take a look, able to scoop it up. Yeah, that's tough. It maybe hit the wrist there, maybe not the ball, but he may have gotten a finger on it, and that's all that it needs.
That was Zach Pangolin and the Houston Sabercat, who was down on the pitch, the MLR star for Nav. And good news is he's able to come off under his own power and even able to jog off. So we'll see if he's able to return. But even so, that is a big loss, a player like that.
So we get set here. Scrum time here for Nav Sevens. Nav will put this one in. Scramble for it at the back yet again. Both scrum halves really teeing off on each other in this match. But Nav Sevens are able to retain possession. They'll go the weak side. There's the stab kick through. The grubber, chase and go. Picked up by the Jockeys. Saratoga Jockeys back in possession. A little bit of pressure here. They've got to secure it.
Yeah, great coverage of that grubber by the Jockeys, able to get back just when it looked like Nav may have a chance to get on it.
Scramble for it now on the far side of the pitch. Knocked away right into the bread baskets. It's scooped up. Nav Sevens 5 meters out, and they are in for the first try of the match. Big time score for Nav Sevens.
That was all set up by the strip tackle. Did a fantastic job, did Nav's number 3, able to knock it away. His teammate right there on the spot, able to pounce on it. And that is the caliber of Nav Sevens. Takes very little for them to find points. The Jockeys are going to have to respond quickly, or this one could get out of hand.
Budafoki, Utah, able to get that one in, I believe. And the kick is good as well. So the Nav Sevens lead extends 7-0, and they continue their dominance here.
You see it right there, the strip just able to knock it away right into the hands of big number 1. Hair flowing, takes a look back across the Nav on the board. Wisely thought sit down behind the post for the easy conversion.
Correction here, that is Simi Mwala, able to get the first try of the match. Midway through this first half, it is Nav Sevens, another beautifully high kick. Knocked forward though, so we'll play at advantage here for the Jockeys from Saratoga. Just so quick are Nav Sevens to get on those counter rucks and get their hands on the ball. The Jockeys able to retain possession so far.
Jockeys doing a good job doing what you just said, maintaining possession, keeping it out of the hands of Nav. You know what they can do when they have it. The Jockeys need some field position. Almost the entire possession has been in their own 22.
Looks like we're going to be full strength again, so both teams back with 7. But the Jockeys just have to find some sort of offensive momentum from inside their 22 here. They will have the scrum down. Have to put in. And special thanks to everyone out there watching us, whether you're watching on freetail7s.com or on YouTube. Also special thanks to Next Level Rugby Productions. We do have a penalty here, straight arm penalty, and it's a quick tap. Nav Sevens down the sideline they come, spinning out of one and diving over for their second try of the match.
Just so talented. It takes little time. Pangolinan back on, able to find Alex Wormer, the man they call Worm. Wormer, Denver Barbarian, plays PR7s for the Steel Toes, just weaves his way through. There's just so much talent up and down this Nav roster. And really, it doesn't matter who the 7 they have on the pitch are. The result's always the same. See it right there, Pangolinan, beautiful offload, one further, and then into the hands of number 4. A little spin move and across for the second.
Good work there from Nav Sevens, National Athletic Village out in North Carolina.
Corey Jones successful on the conversion, back on after the yellow for the intentional knock on, and Nav back to their full strength. There's still 90 seconds remaining in the first half. This is critical time now for the Jockeys. They need to respond.
Again, Jockeys already down with 2 losses on the day. The third, they may still be able to squeak in to the final spot in the quarterfinals, but it's going to be really difficult. Haven't put too many points up on the board either. And here comes Corey Jones swimming through the teeth of the defense over the 5-meter line, and he is in, spins off of the pad and dots it down. Tough stuff there, but Corey Jones extends the lead.
The facilitator, a former Saratoga jockey in his own right, back-to-back National Sevens champion. He's just such a talented player, so versatile. You see him taking the kicks. He can do it in a myriad of ways. And less than 60 seconds later, Nav is right back in the in-goal area. The little offload through one tackle. No one there. Jones just makes it look easy.
Yeah, the capped eagle making it look too simple out there, and Jones will just take this nice easy one from right between the posts. Slots it home and extends that lead now 21-0, and the Jockeys scrambling here in the final 15 seconds.
They are indeed. The former Arkansas Razorback. Beautiful stuff right there, and need to give a shout out to Corey Jones, his mother Karen in the stands, getting to watch him play live, accompanied by his Mrs. Taylor, who just had a birthday last week, and a happy belated birthday to her, coming from Mr. Jones himself, as we are simply delivering the message.
Beautiful kick right on the edge of the touch line. It was caught, but then taken out into touch. And that will do it for the first half. But boy, Kit, these Nav 7 guys just so tough out there so far.
They make it look easy, 21-0, and it's going to be a long second half unless Jockeys can get it in gear.
See that final try there? That'll take us to break. We'll step aside and come back for the second half here at Freetail Sevens.
When we said at the beginning, we could roll over and die, or we can make this happen. Y'all are putting in a fucking fight right now, baby. Y'all are putting in a fight here. Yeah, y'all are putting in a fight here. Hey, I love to see this intensity. Y'all are making good things happen. We're just making small mistakes, and they're taking damn good advantage of it, right?
Game is not over.
Yeah,
Game is not over.
One voice, one voice. Listen. This is sevens, baby.
Yeah.
It's 21-0. That ain't anything in the sevens game, right? We got 7 minutes here to put our dogs out there and make this comeback and make this 21-0. Absolutely simple, baby.
In defense, two things, not to interrupt you, sir.
You're good.
We come up together. We do not drop out the line. We come up and get in their faces. On attack, we need depth and width. Depth and width on attack. That's it. That's it. Let's go.
Hey, fellas, we got the sun at our backs. Take advantage of this.
Hey,
here.
win.
Take advantage of this
Let's
kickoff. Hey,
come on.
Hey. Fight on me, fight on 3. 1, 2, 3, fight! Communication, fellas. Subsection going? Dante. What's up, buddy? Let me know.
Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of the 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Tim Wilkes up here with Kit McConico coming to you live from the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex to the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. Right now, 21-7. It's Nav 7's on top of the Jockeys. And Kit, this Nav 7 squad can attack from so many different angles, but this restart is probably one of their most deadly.
It really is, and a rare miscue right there, giving Jockeys the opportunity. Great attacking options at midfield, but they have to make something of it.
Too many mistakes here in the first half for Jockeys. You see this Nav defense, nice low tackle there, keeping things moving. That was Damakina.
And he simply can't do that, just turned over against a team as talented as Nav, down 21-0. You have to play almost a perfect half and simply just throw it out of bounds right back to Nav. And watch out, because we know what they're going to do with it.
It's kind of been like that throughout the match, though. I hate to look at the time of possession. Jockeys need to keep things up and get a little tighter, but it's tough when Nav 7's nice securely plays that line out. Now they'll work off from there. Over to the right-hand side they come. Around the corner, they'll just take this one, bet the speed. A little bit of a low pass, but it's scooped up cleanly, says our referee, and they continue to go over the 22-meter line, beats the last defender, and they are in for their 4th try of the match, 26-0.
Jeremy Missley, now they call him the missile. They may need to call him the wrecking ball with a run like that, right through a defender, then turns on the Jets, as the man who now calls Houston home. What a run there.
Well, number changes. I think that was Moala there with the final try.
Oh, apologies there.
Always tough. Teams switching jerseys and such, but we are having a blast out here in beautiful Round Rock, Texas. Still have a full day of action tomorrow as this kick off the mark, no good. So 26-0 our score. But kid, it's always fun spending a couple days up here in beautiful Round Rock, Texas. So many fun festivities. I'm sure a few things planned for tomorrow night as well.
Yeah, right you are, and I mistakenly labeled that Missley Nalu. Well, you have one former MLR star. Instead, it was Puimoala. You have a USA National Sevens member. So not a lot of drop-off on that Nav roster, regardless of who's dotting it down.
They are just stacked across the board, and especially on a team that we saw last year coming away with the championship. They have come back and geared up, pushed it to the next level somehow, and right now 26-0. Look to get this one going.
The question is, can you slow them down? I don't know that anyone can stop the defending champions. Slowing them down, that may be possible, but the question, how do you do that? We haven't seen a team who's been able to do that thus far. In fact, Gios Raggamuffins, the only team who's been able to find points against them. That lone try in their loss earlier when they fell to Nav 40-7.
They're in their final match of pool action here for both these squads. Need a big victory to keep things moving in the right direction. The Jockeys could not come up with the restart yet again. Such a beautiful high kick to get things going. And now Nav Sevens looks to attack again. Beautiful left-footed chip. Nice grubber through the defense, but it's going to be scooped up by the Jockeys. Nice take there.
Jockeys are going to have to go the length of the field.
Won't get the chance.
Not releasing.
And then the easy show and go. Dotting it down for the try, and Nav continue to extend the lead. But yeah, they just got a little bit out on his own and could not make it.
And Tim, that is simply far too easy for a team like Nav. You can see the penalty less than 10 meters away from your own try line, and Nav goes in untouched to extend the lead. You cannot make those mistakes. Said you're going to have to play a near perfect outing, and that has not been the case for the Saratoga Jockeys, as their deficit in danger of growing to 33-0 with just 3 minutes remaining.
And to make things worse, a yellow card now given to the Jockeys as well, so they'll play the remainder next 2 minutes. We still got a few left on the clock. Next 2 minutes with a one-man disadvantage.
Nav wants to continue to show why they're the defending champions, why they're the cream of the crop. We've seen some good performances. Teams like Tennessee Elite, Roots Rugby. But Nav, well, you've got to beat the best to be the best, and they are the reigning and defending champions. You can certainly see why. It appears that they've just gotten better from a year ago.
Add in more fantastic players, and now another restart, and yet again they're able to snag this one out of the sky. Big skip pass all the way to the left-hand side. They've got space out there. Nice little cutback into the defense. Derek Adams looking for some support, is able to find the offload. 10 meters out here for Nav Sevens, a couple minutes left to play. Again, the one-man advantage. They'll take it straight through the defense, 2 meters out. Ripped away by the Jockeys. Saratoga Jockeys back in possession, exactly what they needed. A little stranded though, and Nav's able to return the favor, take it right back and slam it down for the try.
Another Jockeys mistake turned into points immediately by Nav. That's what good teams do. They make you pay for your mistakes. Nav exemplifying that. You see right here, just when it looked like the Jockeys were going to have some possession, they throw it away. Nav says thank you very much and easily in. Just so talented. They spread the field. They have the speed, have the power. Almost a perfect combination.
Yeah, Jockeys were able to take it away there, but then just a little too stranded. Held it in the back of that ruck for too long. And Nav's just too smart. They'll counter-ruck it and take that from you in a second.
I wonder if Nav is a little disappointed that they conceded a try against Gios Raggamuffins. They are looking to keep the clean sheet here. 36-0, less than a minute remaining.
Been a fantastic one here, as these guys have definitely been able to shine up the cleats and get things raring for action. They have been fantastic. We look across the table, might see, I think Tennessee Elite probably still one of the #1 teams out here that might be able to give them some trouble. Really, at the defense we saw from the Elite, I think might be able to give Nav 7 some fits. But I think you mentioned it, that
Tim, I couldn't agree more. Those are the only 2 undefeated teams. Tennessee 2-0 coming into this one. Nav also 2-0, and shortly they'll be 3-0. We'll see if Tennessee Elite can follow suit, and if that's the case, what a blockbuster matchup that's going to set up.
This time the restart, they go with the grubber restart, and it works just as well, as it's lost by the Jockeys and scooped up by Nav Sevens. Eventually driven out into touch. And so with just a few seconds left on the clock, we'll have one final possession here for the Jockeys.
Jockeys one last gasp. They'll have to go the length of the field to find points. As good as Nav has been in attack, that defense hasn't really been tested, but I can assure you they want to keep this clean sheet. Came into this game with a plus 66 point differential through the first 2. And this would put them close to almost plus 100 point differential through 3 games.
Off the restart. Jockeys from within their own 5-meter line get driven back. Shades of their goal line now. Still with the pick and go, trying to retain possession, but a penalty is going to be given here. For the Jockeys, they'll just take the quick tap, send Nav back 10. Get a little bit of breathing room, but an immediate tackle from Nav Sevens slows things up a bit. There's the kick through. See if they've got some chasers there. Nav's got a couple. Should be able to scoop this one up with ease. Now turn and boot this one out into touch, and that will do it. Your final score, Nav Sevens 36 and the Jockeys 0. What a performance from this Nav 7 squad.
Tim, Nav 3-0 through those 3 games, a plus 102 point differential.
We'll send it down to Lance down there with Nav's coach, Emil Walt.
Thank you. Good hell of a game. Get the broadcast from me.
We'll step aside. We'll get Lance's opinion down there from the sidelines in just a few. We'll step aside and come back with more Freetail Sevens.
Emil Watson. We're down here with Emil Watson, Nav coach. Listen, this team has been playing amazingly for years now, and that last game showcased exactly what is it about this team to make them so special, put up points in bunches like that?
I would say, it's just a simple system. We're just trying to run a good program by getting the right.
Thank you.
A warm welcome to all of you watching here live from Freetail 7 in the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex. We are just about ready for more action here live from the pitch. We got Lemurs taking on Gios Raggamuffins coming up next. Tim Wilkes alongside Kit McConico, and Kit, we should have an excellent one here in the final match of the evening in Pool A.
Yeah, we should indeed. Ragamuffins, a win and a loss. They were able to get by Jockeys 28-17 and then fell to Nav 40-7. But they're the only team who's been able to score points against Nav thus far. And on the other side, really a tale of 2 matches as Lemurs fell 33-0 to Nav and then bounced back in emphatic fashion, beating Jockeys 36-0.
Should be an excellent match. We are just about ready to get things going.
Blair McClure, our referee for this one. I think as was the case in our previous match, Ragamuffins going to look to get off to a hot start. They cannot get behind, but this should be more even than what we've seen. I think these two teams are very similar.
Campbell Lamberton gets us going with the kick, and we are underway here in this final pool match in Pool A. And both these teams trying to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. What a huge run, down to one knee, but got back up and kept rumbling. Just outside the 22-meter line now for Gios Raggamuffins. Now they recycle, looking to find some space here. There's the stab kick through, the grubber, and the chase is on. Pops up perfectly, and a big-time try. Ragamuffins on top first.
What a setup from Gios Raggamuffins. A beautiful kick through, perfectly weighted, enterprising play, perfect run down, able to dot it down, and that is the start they were hoping for, really putting the pressure on Lemurs there, but could not have asked for a better start, and the kick was on the money.
Good stuff there. Just opened up, caught that defense with only two guys, had a 3-on-2 break. Needed to find a way to get it to that final player as we take a second look, and just decided to use the boot. Beautiful stuff.
Look at it, you said it. Beautiful indeed. Could not have hit that better had he a chipping wedge instead of his boot. Perfectly placed. Sat up and dotted down. What a start. The conversion 7-0 for Gios Raggamuffins.
Exactly what they were looking for. Now let's see what kind of a response the Lemurs have here. As you mentioned, looked like they started to get hot in that second match, put up 30 points. So we know that they've got some potency here. Let's see what they've got.
Not only 36 points, but they were able to shut out Jockeys, so we know they have the defense, but this is going to be a stiffer test, as you can already tell.
One of the higher restart kicks we've seen, and now the Lemurs are able to break out of it. Down the right-hand side they come. Nice little offload, finds its target there, Medina. Medina inside the 22. Nice dancing moves, letting that support arrive. Gets it off there to Hodgkinson. They'll spin it out center of the pitch. Look for some space on the far side. They've got plenty of numbers out there. 3-on-1. Runs into the post a little there, but they're able to get it down, and a huge response for the Lemurs.
Yeah, great response from the Lemurs. You said it, 3-on-1. Everyone for the Ragamuffins shaded to the top side of the pitch. Plenty of space for the Lemurs. But they wisely elected to dot it down underneath the post, able to send it through. That is exactly what they want, is Harry Campbell Lamberton there with the conversion.
Take a second look here as they pass this one now to the left, and just an easy movement. Della Pina, the Austin, Texas current resident, is able to take this one all the way through. Actually, it ended up being Campbell Lamberton that took it in.
Yeah, Lamberton, the London-born Austin man, now calling Austin home, the former University of Leeds star.
Yeah, he's going. He's going.
A ton of talent on both of these rosters. A lot of local talent. A lot of these young men know each other. They played with and against each other. And we've already seen this is going to make for a back and forth affair. 7-all early.
Both teams coming out firing. It was just 3.5 minutes gone by, but already 2 tries up on the board.
One sub needs to do it.
Both these teams with a 1-1 record. This match of paramount importance to get above that 500 mark, move to 2-1 as they start to look at the latter stages and into tomorrow's competition.
Try scorer Campbell Lamberton sends this one up high, and this one's dropped backwards. No knock-on call from the referee, and it looks like the Lemurs are able to scoop this one up in really good position. They'll swing it all the way to the right-hand side. Good job fringing out, sealing the numbers off there by Ragamuffins. Still look to take it over to the right. They've got their hands on it, but not rolling away is going to be the call. Penalty against Gios Raggamuffins. Quick tap. Now they'll look to spin it. Back to the center of the pitch. Numbers on the far side. The defense is there, ready to make the tackle. Nice double tackle by Gios Raggamuffins.
Yeah, here, good.
Strong work, phase after phase here from the Lemurs. They got them pinned in. They'll swing it all the way to the far side. Look to attack the edges again. Into the teeth of the defense. 2 tacklers take him down just inside the 22-meter line. But it gets ripped out of there, out the back of the ruck. Scooped up by Gios Raggamuffins, and they now have possession inside their own 22-meter line. Possible offsides there. Things getting a little sloppy around the ruck.
Yeah, referee Blair McClure cleaning things up, and he's going to have a chat with his assistant. But both teams' opportunities, both missed.
So I've been coming in.
I think Lemurs will be
He's
sorely
in a
disappointed
good
to not
rugby
to
position.
not come away with points, particularly
Making
an
contact with the
overload.
head.
Yes.
I'm thinking yellow card.
Correct.
You agree? So, you're in a rugby action, good rugby action, good technique. Just to hit shoulder and head, so I have to yellow card you.
Okay, no worries. Can you? Is that you?
No TMO.
Penalty in
but
question
afterwards
there.
we can look. Okay?
Did he come out early?
Back 10, please, lads. Time's off.
Will just be a regular penalty, no
Time's on,
card
yeah.
or anything. We'll have a opportunity here for Gios Raggamuffins in a tied game, 7-7, with a couple minutes left to play in the first half. They'll quick tap and look to charge from their own 22. Good hands all the way across the pitch. Now from the wing position all the way to the center, swam through a couple, and now the speed over the midfield stripe, over the 22, but he's got two chasing him. Nice bend, loses the ball backwards. But a penalty try is going to be given here. Yellow card, penalty try for Gios Raggamuffins.
And normally you're looking to bounce it outside for space. This time cutting back in. And I thought Ryan Kretschmar was able to track him down. Bethesda, Maryland native, and Kretschmar there concedes the penalty try and the yellow as well. Maybe a bit harsh. I think the Lemurs may feel hard done on that as we take another look.
Yeah, you see the arm kind of on top of the shoulder there. And that's
Right.
really mostly what they're looking for. Kind of came in a little bit late as he kind of was falling down at that point, but
I think for Lemurs, they're going to be disappointed because Kretschmar was able to track him down, was able to catch him. It wasn't the issue of getting there in time. He had the try saver, but as you said, that high tackle conceding the penalty try, so they are back behind now, 14-7.
Nice take off of the high kick. Well done there from Della Pina. But knocked on. Looks like knocked on by Gios Raggamuffins, so scrum down back to the Lemurs with 28 seconds left to play in the first half.
The Lemurs still time, they have possession, and if they could find the equalizer for halftime, it would be massive. Ragamuffins, that penalty try putting them ahead, but aside from that, a very even first half thus far.
Della Pina, the Austin Black current player, gets this one through, chips it over the top, now a chase down for it. Badra Wilson almost there, but he's met. Gios Raggamuffins did a good job slowing things down, eventually double knock-ons, first one coming from the levers, so it'll be a scrum down to Raggamuffins, but that will do it for the first half. Back and forth, the Raggamuffins on top, Kit.
Back and forth indeed, the penalty try, all that separates these two at the break.
We will step aside and we'll have the second half of this last Pool A match when we return. Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of Freetail 7's 2023. We are still here in day one, just a few matches left on the docket. Right now, halftime here, it is Gios Raggamuffins 14, and right now, opportunity here for the Lemurs as they will receive this kick, down by 7.
Yeah, Lemurs trailing due to Mikey Aslava's high tackle. He saw the yellow and the penalty try. The only thing putting Gios Raggamuffins ahead. Aside from that, it was a very even first half, and I want to see how the Lemurs respond to start this second half. There's a ton of firepower on this team.
After the yellow card does appear to be over, full strength for the Lemurs here. This one knocked on off the restart though, and so we'll have the scrum down to Gios Raggamuffins. Kit, we saw, like you said earlier, a tale of two matches for the Lemurs, and we've seen a little bit of both. What do they need to do here in the second half to actually find the good Lemurs out there and put some more points on the board?
They need to have some possession. You said it's been really Jekyll and Hyde for a team that has as much talent as they do. You look at players like Pat Medina, MLR player, and there's just talent up and down this roster. Get the ball into the hands of those star players, but you have to have it first, and that starts with some concerted possession.
Off the back of the drum is the Ragamuffins taking charge here. Nice little pass back, keep things moving. Now to the center of the pitch. Take it in. They're able to secure possession nicely. 1 minute gone by here in the second half. Gios Raggamuffins looking to come away with their second victory of the tournament. Nice stiff arm into contact they go, and they're able to scoop this one off to the left. They've got one trailer. Couldn't come away with the pass. Looks like we're going to be standing this one up for a maul. Eventually brought to deck, and they're going to say collapsing the maul there on the Lemurs. So a penalty here for Gios Raggamuffins.
Lemurs not doing themselves any favors. The defense improves here, organized, but Ragamuffins continue to have these chances.
Going to split the defenders. Ends up going into contact all the way on the near side here. They'll swing it back out. Gios Raggamuffins, again, one win earlier on the day against the Jockeys, but a big loss against Nav 7s. Somewhere in between those two competitions, but now they're looking to put more points up on the board. Already up by 7. Little fake pass. Good use of possession here.
Gios Raggamuffins very patient in attack here, going from one side to the other. Thought they were going to throw it away, have not, and still the opportunity.
Something out of nothing here, and a beautiful skip pass up over the top, finds the winger here on the near side. One nice little step, takes him close, but not enough. He gives the offload, but right to the Lemurs. Now the Lemurs back with it, down by 7, 4.5 minutes left to play. Nice little action out to the outside, nobody home, found the empty gap, and he will take this one all the way through. Little bit of a chase coming. The big man from Gios Raggamuffins charges him down, but they take it in. Beautiful dive, and the try awarded for Connor Della Pena.
The former Penn State Nittany Lion started to run out of gas, but had just enough to get across. It was a great heads-up play at the breakdown from the Lemurs. Thought they were going to go to the open side. They saw there was actually more space at the blind side, and they were able to weave their way through. Was Della Pena. And just fantastic work as he made it all the way through, even though he started to run out of gas. Knew he had to get to the line and got just across before he dotted it down.
And the conversion is good as well, so we are knotted back up at 14. 2 times in a row, the Lemurs have been able to respond to the Ragamuffins and have themselves in position here.
Della Pena, the New York-born man, now calling Austin home. He was the Austin Blacks Rookie of the Year in 2023, and you can certainly see why. A ton of talent. What a match this has been, just back and forth. We said it in the open, 2 very evenly matched teams. The game is played out just as we thought.
Come down to the final 3 minutes here, with Lemurs ready to get things going. It'll be Harry Campbell-Lamerton out of the University of Leeds to take the kick, or the restart here. In this match, pretty critical. If you're in that 3rd place spot, you might miss out on the quarterfinals. So they've got to make sure a big victory here will give them that second place spot in the group.
You cannot afford to go to 1 and 2 in your first 3 matches. Both these teams trying to get above 500.
Right now, the Lemurs, nice action right up the center of the pitch they come. Logan Legg couldn't get through. There's the offload. Still in the center of the pitch. Let's see what they decide to go here. Off to the right-hand side. The defense is right there to make the tackle. And there, through the defense goes Logan Legg. Got low, got underneath the tackle, and swam his way all the way in for the try.
Legg, the former TCU Horned Frog, just lowered the shoulder, as you said, able to break through, and rugby runs in his veins. His father, an all-Army Combined Services rugby star, and you see it right here. Knew the contact was coming. Legg looking around, just in the right place at the right time. Through the contact, able to keep his footing, and no one there for Gios Raggamuffins. Just a fend of bone and in for another 5. The conversion good, and it's a 7-point lead. 90 seconds to go.
Exactly what they wanted. Again, down by 7. They've been able to get a couple more. After that penalty try, left them down by 7 at the break. They have stormed their way back with 2 unanswered.
This Lemurs team, mentioned it, kind of Jekyll and Hyde, not quite sure what you're going to get. We've seen that both faces in this game, but if they can end on the right one, that's all that'll matter.
Nice deep kick this time over into the 22-meter line. Gives the Ragamuffins a little bit of trouble. Swim through and come around here. Strength in the center of the pitch here for Gios Raggamuffins. And the counter ruck is there to retain possession. They'll find some space there on the right-hand side of the pitch. Beautiful little move to get through one. Offload was a little bit off the mark, though, and it's scooped up by the Lemurs. Through the defense they go, dragging defenders with them. Nice offload. Second one finds his target. There's Legg. He's got it all the way in. Second try. Big time work for the Lemurs.
Beautiful offload, Legg with the brace, and that is going to do it, securing the victory for the Lemurs. Legg in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, really just hovers around that ball, waits for that final pass, and knows how to finish each and every time. Good work there as we take a second look.
Another one of those Austin Black players who won that D1 National Championship, but you said it, just hovering around, right place, right time. The ball found him, and give the Lemurs credit, passing on the money, and they're going to come away with the victory to move to 2-1.
And that will do it. Want to give special thanks to all of our supporters out there. Next Level Rugby with the production, Baylor Scott and White with the treatment on the field, Hooligan Sport, Great American Rugby, and your Scrum Half Connection. Game there for the Lemurs, but we will step aside. We've got more matches on the docket. Faith Rugby taking on Finn Rugby coming up next. Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of the 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Tim Wilkes alongside Kit McConico here with you live from the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex. We've got 1 or 2 more matches to go in Pool B for the men's. Faith Rugby taking on Finn Rugby here in this first one. As we take a look at some of the highlights there from the Florida Impact Network, FIN Rugby, and a big time try all the way through the defense. Mike Tillman has been putting points up on the board throughout the day. And on the Faith Rugby side, they have done excellent as well. Boys formerly known as the Hartford Harpooners, previous champions here, looking to make good work throughout. Naduva with a try on the back one. And strong work throughout the day from Faith Family Rugby.
Faith 2-0 victories over the Austin Huns, 14-7, beat Gorilla at 19-7. Gorilla, that's the common opponent. Finn drew them at 19-19 after losing to Gorilla 15-24 in the opener.
Strong work here from Finn Rugby down the near side of the pitch through Conrad. Takes it into contact and spins it back out. Velasquez all the way over to the right-hand side now, into the hands of Piazza. Big tackle. And a possible card coming. There it is.
It is less than 30 seconds in. Faith is going to be down a man, so big early opportunity for Finn Rugby.
30 seconds gone by, and they will spin the next 2 without. There's the quick tap. Got Roach, our referee for this match. We'll find a 3-on-2 break here on the near side. Good little offload. Gets it to Conrad. Conrad will just take it into contact. Another penalty here, not rolling away the call this time. So they're matriculating their way down the pitch through penalties so far. Almost back to midfield. Hands of Shimmer. Shimmer with a nice pass up over the top, finds his target on the far right-hand side. Down to deck they go, and look to retain possession. Through the hands of Conrad, all the way to the near side of the pitch. Beautiful skip pass, finds his target, Pareda. Pareda around his opponent, takes it all the way through. Could not catch him there on the side was Duyon, and Pareda will take it in for the first try of the match.
Nicely done by Finn Rugby. Blake Pareda, the man who ultimately dots it down, the Pembroke Pines native. But that's what happens. You have a man going into the bins 30 seconds in, a man advantage, and Finn wastes no time. Early lead for the Floridians, up 7-0.
Yeah, we've seen how quickly those 2 minutes can really tick off the clock, and not too often are teams able to really make that possession count. And they did so, and they are on top 7-0 here. Just a couple minutes gone by in the first half.
You can see how detrimental penalties are, particularly in sevens. Down a man makes a huge difference. And here comes Faith the other way. Oh my.
Got the lucky bounce right into the hands, and they will take it all the way through. Huge response there for Faith Rugby. Big time try for number 10. Alesso Naduva, we've seen him score throughout, and he makes his mark on this one.
And the Fiji native, now calling White Plains, New York home. We've seen him in previous matches. He is absolutely electric, ball in hand, breaks the line, would not be caught. He will take his own conversion, but what a response from Faith. And it took him less than 30 seconds to tie things up, 7 apiece. Naduva taking it to the house.
Strong work that time as you see him, again, just cutting right through the defense. A nice bounce, got lucky, it bounced just over the hands there of the Finn players, and he was able to take that one and knew exactly what to do with it.
And a star sevens player, won that Vancouver Sevens HSBC.
A nice high restart, gives his team a chance. It ends up trickling out into touch, where Finn will have their first line out. Looks like they're going to try and take this one quick and then second guess.
Yeah, 2 contrasting styles, if you will. Finn more possession-based. They like to pass it around, take their time, a little more patient, if you will. And not to say Faith can't be patient, but when they have it, you know where they are headed. A team like that, you can certainly understand why.
Yeah, with a lot of players playing here with the Harpooner squad the last couple of years. 3rd place last year, 1st place champions back in 2021. So they've got skill abound. And right now they're getting a tough match here from Finn Rugby. And another beautiful spin just like that. Naduva, slippery, slides right out of the tackle and in for another try.
Alessio Naduva, the brace, I love it. He said he's just a Fijian boy doing Fijian things, and if that is not the definition, just making it look easy, slides through the line, and then that deceptive speed. Once he is through, he's not going to be caught. See it again right there, a little pick and go. Off to the races, no one in red with a shot.
Just ran right at the tackler and spun away from him at the last seconds. That kick right over the top of the post. Had the perfect angle for it. And it is now.
Sautu hit that one. Nice. That post is about a foot taller. It would have come off the post. He was lucky it wasn't.
Good work, though, as they're able to pull right back into it. And now 14-7 your score. Faith Rugby on top. 2 minutes left to play. Faith is back to full strength. They were down a man after a yellow card 30 seconds in. They're able to scoop this one up on the far side. But they fall into touch or maybe knocked it on there. Roach says knock on, so we'll have a scrum down here to Finn.
I think this is a good opportunity for Finn just to catch their breath, settle things down. The last few minutes they've been flying for Faith and everything going their way. Let's see if Finn can win this scrum and get something going. They will have to go the length of the pitch to do it, though.
Through the hands, nice little inside ball. Finds his target there, Pareda, the try scorer. Puts on the burners again, takes it all the way up to midfield before offloading it and keeping things moving. All the way to the right-hand side of the pitch now. Florida Impact Network. Working hard, down by 7 with a minute left to play. Recycle it, back in possession now. All the way on the near side. Strong tackle, knocked the ball away, possibly knocked it on. No advantage being played from a referee though, as we'll continue to move forward. Here comes Conrad, into contact he goes. 40 seconds left to play in this first half. It would be huge here if they were able to, Florida Impact Network was able to come away with another try and tie this one back up. Dangerous hospital pass, ends up getting knocked on. Just tried to do the best he could to get out of the path of Sautu, big number 6.
Big Paolo Sautu bearing down. That is not a man you want coming your way. And I love the fact that he said he just started playing rugby last year. He's new to this sport. He certainly doesn't look like it.
For me, he was going to get possession of the ball.
There, but Cat Roach is having a chat with the AR just to make sure we've got everything straight here.
I was happy that he was going for possession of the ball. Puts him in
We'll
possession.
end up with a scrum, so knocked on by Finn. The scrum down to Faith.
Important here that Finn is able to get a stop and not let this deficit grow any larger before halftime.
That would be the worst thing that they would want. Can't go down 2 tries to this tough Faith squad, but a beautiful looping pass. And through the defense they go. A little stiff arm for extracurricular. And that's just nasty. He's able to touch it down. What a beautiful try and a hat trick for Alessio Naduva.
Alessio Naduva smiling the entire way. You saw it all in that run. Power, pace, slams on the brakes. Defender goes flying by. And he was grinning ear to ear the entire way. You don't think he's having fun? Take another look at this. Putting on a show and going all the way through. The ear-to-ear grin. Defender slides by Naduva. Give him a little extra step just for good measure. What a run for his 3rd try of the half. All points for Faith coming from number 10.
We'll step aside. That'll do it for the first half of action. A good one. We'll come right back with more Freetail 7s.
Can you check your radio now?
Welcome, rugby fans, and welcome to Round Rock, Texas. Freetail Sevens is underway. We've just got a few matches left to go. Faith Rugby taking on Finn Rugby. Faith up 19-7. It was a good first half as they were able to add a couple more to really push this lead.
They were indeed. All face points coming from Alasuna Duba. Mild-mannered construction worker by day, rugby superhero by night. What a show he put on. But here's Finn with a chance off the turnover.
Beautiful little spin move. So close now, 5 meters out, over the line, got to touch it down. Held up, says the referee.
Tillman did everything, was able to get across, could not dot it down. A quartet of Faith players there, and underneath was Junior Silo. He was the man who was able to hold that one up. Full credit to number 13 in white.
For sure, he got right under there. Now 5 meters out, they will have a scrum here.
So you see it right here, just a poor turnover, trying to go with the between the legs pass, and Tillman almost able to turn it into a massive try. That would have been a huge turn and shift in momentum, but look at Tillman battling, trying to get across. There was Salo right on his back, kept him from dotting it down. Number 13 with a try-saver if there ever was one.
Dion got in there as well, but great team rugby. A little bit too much show button with the between the legs pass there. Almost caught him, but they're able to withstand that. Now 5 meters out are Finn Rugby. They'll try to take it weak. Plenty of space out there, and they dive in for the easy try off the scrum.
Yeah, no trouble there around the side. Mark Carvalho, no trouble, saw the opportunity for the former Central Florida Knight, and good heads-up play from him. And this one, far from done, still over 5 minutes.
Okay.
And we'll see if they can complete the conversion, cut it to a 5-point deficit.
Take a second look there. Just beautiful stuff there from the scrum half all the way in. Mark Carvalho takes it through and brings them back within 7 now.
Carvalho comes from a rugby family of Chilean lineage. His father a player, and his brothers as well. So often the case. It is a family affair.
Track this ball down and we'll get things moving again. 4.5 minutes left to play in this second half. And a good one on deck. Both teams show just how potent they can be. But slight bounces of the ball have been sending things every which way so far.
Finn couldn't tack on the 2 via the conversion, so they trail by 7, but still a lot of time.
Bakalawa ends up getting taken down. They're able to still retain possession, and a nice burst. Suuna Toga takes it through. Nice little fake. Back inside, they've got numbers there on the right-hand side. A couple of hard charging bursts there for Faith, and they're able to still retain possession. Off the high tackle, they'll quick tack and go. Beautiful little take behind the back pass, and now space is open on the far side. Into the hands of the winger. He'll take it all the way through. Giovanni Douillon dots it down. Faith back on top with another 5.
The Quebecois out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It found him, and you saw all eyes on Naduva when he had it, and why not? He opens things up for his teammates, able to get it out to number 11, and Douillon making no mistake around the corner.
10.
And extending the lead now, 24-12 conversion pending. And able to send it up and through. Sautu again, he started playing rugby last year, but he's the one taking the conversions. Impressive stuff from number 6.
For sure, he slots that one home. Over halfway through this second half, and we've seen Faith really start to pour it on now. Big time tries.
Question, Tim. Does Finn have time? Just 3 minutes remaining, and now trailing by 14. 2 tries, 2 successful conversions needed for them to tie this one.
Sautu sends it up high into the Texas sky, beautifully so, and it's scooped up finally there by Faith, and now they're back on the charge yet again. Chip kick through, pick and chase. Finn's able to get there first and bat it out the back. Good idea there from Faith, but not enough.
You can't knock it out.
Pressure that they're able to put teams under. Cat Roach issuing the yellow there. It comes out. So
He
Finn
deliberately slapped it out of bounds, prevented
down
a probable
a
try.
man.
No.
And that may well do it, trailing by 14 with just 2:26 remaining.
Not what you're looking for there if you're Finn. Again, they should be able to still make the top 8 teams and get into the quarterfinals for tomorrow, but we've still got to check out a few more matches this evening to see if they're able to punch their ticket. Down 33-12 now as we take a second look. There's the chip kick through the defense by Rob Newcomb. And you see the chase on here at the end and just batted backwards.
Yeah, yellow card coming out, but oh, here comes Faith again on the front foot. Another try. That would seal it for sure. But Tim, you said it on the other side for Finn. You're in a situation you may be able to get in, but you never want to leave your fate to other teams.
Okay,
That is, well, unfortunately going to be the case for the men from the Sunshine State if this result holds.
Kat Roach had a final conversation with her AR. Try awarded. So Faith will have another opportunity to extend the lead. Already 38-12 with 2 minutes left to play.
And you would imagine that will do it for Faith. The victory here will move them to 3-0. Already victories over the Austin Huns and Gorilla Rugby.
15 seconds.
Pending. Special thanks to our sponsors, Next Level Rugby, Baylor, Scott and White, Hooligan Sport, Great American Rugby, and your Scrum Half Connection. This one just off the right, no good. Also want to give a big shout out to Ryan Walker, CEO of Freetail 7's, been putting this on for the last 4 or 5 years, and it has always been a delight.
It has indeed. It's the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. No better way to out 1 year and ring in another. They'd be here in beautiful Austin, Texas, and see some top-class 7's rugby.
Yeah, Ryan Walker, a former Hun, still has that great love for the sport, been financing a lot of this himself, and has been a great tournament that has just gotten better and better throughout the years. 1 minute left to play here for Faith. They're on top by 26 points here in their final match of the evening.
It's been a very impressive performance from Faith, and chiefly from Alessio and Duva. Obviously so much talent across this team, and they're not done yet. They're going to find another. There's the cherry on top for Faith.
Pita Moala takes it home, and as you said, sends the exclamation point up on the board here for the boys in white. What an incredible match, and they have really started to get those juices flowing for tomorrow. Again, this is a perennial powerhouse squad, a little bit of a name change, but one thing that has not changed, it is great, fun rugby. We've already seen some amazing plays in this one.
We have indeed. Is high-flying electric rugby. Fans are growing accustomed to seeing this from them as the conversion is up and through 45-12. It has been a second half dominated by Faith, and give them credit. Maybe a little slow by their standards in the first 7 minutes. Not the case here in the second.
Yeah, you saw there in the first half, they really started to have that bit of flair to their game. Started to bite them there in the first half, towards the beginning of the second half, had the between the legs pass. But then they have really started to turn it on, and all of that flair has turned into points up on the board here in the second half.
Maybe one final opportunity for Finn. Oh, great offload. Able to find the try scorer, Tillman. Tillman still on his feet.
So much tenacity out there as he takes the ball into contact, but it's ripped away. Faith Rugby back in possession here, and they'll just chip this one out into touch, and that will do it. Final score 37-12. Lance will send it down to him on the sideline with Nanduva.
We are down on the field. Freetail 7's. I am here with Nanduva from Faith Rugby. You gentlemen are killing. Y'all handling business. You guys are cruising right on to the quarterfinals. Tell me about this team and what you're looking for day 2.
I'm proud of the boys right now. To thank the Lord Almighty for everything He has done to this team. It's called Faith. In another translation, it's called Believe. I believe in these boys, and come tomorrow, we're going to try to put a good team in the quarterfinal, and we'll go from there.
I appreciate you talking to me. Go celebrate with your team. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow, Nanduva. Faith Rugby handling business, showing yet again that they're a dangerous team. They're here to take it. They're here to win it all. We got more action coming up for you after this. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of the Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. Here on day one, we are back in action with a couple more matches, 3 left on the day. Next up is Austin Huns taking on Gorilla Men.
Yeah, Huns 0-2 losses today. They fell to Faith 14-7, and then to Finn at 26-15. And Gorilla 0-1-1, a draw and a loss. They were able to draw Finn 19-all.
Kick lands in touch, so we'll come back to midfield for the free kick. Opportunity here for Gorilla to strike first.
Let me know if I stay in the way.
It's an interesting matchup. These two teams, at least on paper, very similar. You look at the common opponents' score lines, not too dissimilar. This is a big match as both trying to find that victory. They're in a tough position right now, both winless thus far.
Good use of hands all the way out to the near side of the pitch. And they're able to retain possession and kick it back out to the right. All the way through Hill. Swings it out to the far side. Bit of a collision between two teammates there, but they're able to keep moving. Strong work in the tackle. Huns held him up. Eventually to deck, but they're able to rip it out of there. Around the corner they come. Foot race here, 5 meters out, not gonna catch them, and they're in for their first try. Just like that, the Huns rip it out the back of the ruck and take it home.
The Huns heads up play out the back of the ruck, as you said, able to win the foot race. There was a Hun down, back behind the play, who was able to get back to his feet. And he is slow to come off the pitch, but Huns, as we take another look right here, ripped out into contact. Good work, all the big men doing yeoman's work, able to hold them up. And there they go, Huns off to the races. Big number 14 stretching the legs for the opening try.
Good work. One guy holds him up, the other guy takes the ball. Works to perfection there for the Austin Huns, and they lead 5-0 here in this final match of the day for both these squads. And the Huns looking to get up on the board in the win column here. They need one to try and stay alive for that quarterfinals.
They do indeed. Chris O'Malley, our referee, ready to get things back underway.
Kick taken cleanly there in the back by Western. They'll take it into contact. Nice clear out there by Gorillas. And now some space opening up on the right-hand side. Nice moves around the defense goes Jackson. Over the midfield stripe, over the 22. One person still laying the chase. Not going to catch him all the way in for the try.
Jackson doing it by his lonesome. Great work there. Able to break the line. Would not be caught. Jackson, the Dallas native, former Oklahoma State Cowboy. As the sun sets, the conversion up and good. And Gorilla on top. Bouncing back to take the 7-5 lead. You see Jackson with the fin across midfield, and then just able to stride things out. I think he was even able to take a little off of it. He knew he had it. Maybe a little bit too soon, but ultimately the result the same as he's dotted it down.
Former state champion up in Dallas. on the high school side, I believe played for Jesuit. And we are back underway. A little bit of fake out of the referee, and we are back going again. Nice take, but a strong tackle quickly there from Gorillas, and they've been able to earn themselves a penalty, not releasing the call. There's the quick tap. They'll look to take charge. Nice little pass outside there from Western. Finds its target, but it's bobbled a bit. All the way to the far side. Around the corner they go. Close. We'll have a conference here from the referees.
Yeah, I think the Huns wanted a knock on previously, but we'll see if he was able to dot it down.
Try awarded, came around the corner and dotted it down. Well done. Gorillas back on the board with another 5.
Yeah, just some bad luck there on the Huns. Again, a possible knock on not called, and then we'll get another look. Great look here, and tough to tell right there. Had the hand on top of it, was it all the way, and referee wisely going to the assistant. We will obviously defer to them as Gorilla back on top, but excuse me, back on the board, but will not be able to tie things with the conversion.
Take a second look there, the quick off of the quick tap, as Western's able to make the nice little skip pass all the way to the outside.
That was the knock on I'd mentioned.
Yeah,
I think it went back.
close.
That's what our official said. And now you can see, here's difficult to tell. Our camera crew doing a phenomenal job. Our next level rugby team there.
Yeah, tough to tell from that angle, but looks like he may have had it. Referees say it's good, so a 12-5 score. Here the Huns down by 7. Off of the restart, we'll just have a free kick here. Went into touch. There's the tap, and the Huns look to charge. They'll take it straight up the gut. There's the grubber, kick and chase, scoops it up, 5 meters out, dives in, and scores the try. Great work from the Austin Huns and a huge response.
Jacob Gettner executed to perfection. That was perfectly placed right in front of him. Sits up. Take a look at this one. The tap and go on the restart. The opportunity. What a kick right through. Races past the Gorilla line. Everyone caught, and that one right on the fingertips. Little stick 'em there. Could not have asked for a better grubber than that.
Well done, and that with the conversion will tie us up at 12 with a minute left to play. Here again, last match of the day for both these squads. Everything on the line, especially for the Huns. They need a win.
What a match this is. Under a minute remaining in the half, tied at 12, back and forth between Gorilla and the Huns. Seen some stellar tries in just 2 matches remaining tonight. This is a great way to start wrapping things up in day 1.
Taken nicely there from Gorilla. We'll swing it out here to the near side of the pitch. Nice little skip pass, finds its target. There's the looping run coming around there from Western. Western cuts it back inside. Good work from Quinn Western out of Baltimore. Now to the near side, tiptoeing along that orange line. They're able to stay in. There's the offload to Western, but it's taken out of the air. The Huns have it on the front foot now. Offload pass gets deflected. Backwards, says the referee here for the Gorillas. They'll just take it into contact, look for support. Arrives in time, but so does the counter up. Clears him out, scooped up, misses one. Around the last defender, and the Huns are in for the try and take the lead again. What work from the Austin Huns.
What an electric end to this first half. Just back and forth. Both teams leaving it all on the pitch, and we still have 7 minutes to go in this one. The Huns, looks like they were going to concede a try going into halftime. Instead, they score one to retake the lead. A beautiful run down the line. That ball batted back, and sometimes better to be lucky than good. And I think that was exactly the case there for the Huns.
And this is where the real contest happens. Set up the ruck, but a huge job. Blows that one up. Big number 3 getting into the action and sets up the try.
Couldn't complete the conversion, but they will take a 5-point lead into halftime. 17-12, Huns on top. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a scintillating second half.
Welcome back to Round Rock, Texas, home of the 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament. Tim Wilkes and Kit McConico up in the booth, taking you through all the action today. Right now, the Huns on top of Gorilla Rugby, 17-12. Couple of big breaks, big tries for the Austin Huns in the first half.
Yeah, what a first half. Back in 4-2 evenly matched teams. We're really looking forward to this final 7 minutes to see who can pick up their first win of the day.
That kick will not go the required 10 meters. We'll come back for a free kick at midfield. Special thanks to everybody out there. Next Level Rugby, Baylor, Scott and White, Hooligan Sport, Great American Rugby, and your Scrum Half Connection. Big time sponsors here for this 2023 Freetail Sevens Rugby Tournament.
It's been a great day. We've got a full day of action tomorrow, least we forget.
Some of the best weather we've had out here. Tomorrow will be beautiful, just under 70 degrees. And an incredible match here to end things off. Still have 2 more to go, but right now the Huns up by 5. Good use of hands all the way to the far side. Big bump, around the side they go. And they're in for the try.
Good teams in halves well, they start halves well. That is exactly what the Austin Huns have done. The try right before the first half came to a close and right here to start the second half. Great passing going through the hands, able to get it out wide, find the overload, and the bump right there, right through the would-be defender. A fin across and dotted down. The conversion not through, but it will matter not, as now the Huns with their largest lead of the match up by 10.
Good work from them to be able to come away with points off of the mistake there, off the restart kick. They'll get their own here, getting us going again as we are a couple minutes gone by here in the second half.
Yeah, Tim, a beautiful sunset here in Central Texas, and you get the feeling the sun may be setting on Gorilla as well. The Huns came into this 2 losses, but you would not be able to tell by the way they've played. They've executed well. The defense has been there. This is a bounce-back performance from a team that has their backs against the wall, knows they need a victory.
It'll all come down to the points in the end, so every single one of these kicks, every extra try they can get is huge for them as we progress through. Still up by 10 now, a few minutes left to play. Beautiful work here from Gorilla all the way to the left-hand side of the pitch. Strong work to be able to retain possession. Now they'll work it back through the center, trying to catch the Huns, shifted to one side. Play on, says the referee. I do not believe there was any actual ruck form, so there was no offsides. It was knocked on, though, so we'll have a scrum here for Gorilla.
Yeah, good build up there from Gorilla going across the pitch, trying to find some space, but there wasn't any to be had. You give credit to the Huns defense. A great job stringing things out. Gorilla looked like they were on the front foot, but no points to be had from it. And time starting to become an issue. Still just about 4 minutes remaining, but trailing them by 10. They need to find something.
Bring this one up, slow it down a little bit, and have them go at it again here. Put in for Gorillas. This one, early drive, penalty called. There's the quick tap, and they'll look to progress through. Nice cut between the defense. Offloads, beautifully done. Looked for support, might not need it. 5 meters out and in for the try. Wonderful fend, and Gorillas right back into the match.
What a well-worked try by Gorilla. Unselfish, finding the open man. Great support lines run. And I said they were going to have to find a try to respond. They do just that. This is an important conversion as well.
It's a nice little line break from Western, and a nice offload to get it in for the try.
And Royal Jones able to split the upright. Successful conversion, and that is a big 2 points, as now it's just a 5-point game.
22-17 the score.
Just when it looked like the Huns could maybe breathe a little easier, Gorilla comes right down the pitch, able to strike the try and the conversion. And this one very much still hanging in the balance. Who comes away victorious?
Conversion was good. Check with the scoreboard operators here on site. But I think it is a 3-point game now, because it was a 10-point lead with that converted try. They're cutting it down to 3. Now an opportunity for the Huns to get right back into it. Passes dropped, though, and knocked on. So it's Ragamuffins down by 3 with 3 minutes left to play, and a big opportunity now.
Yeah, big opportunity indeed for Gorilla. Huns just making a few key errors late in this one, mistakes they cannot afford to make. Royal Jones, he'll put it in for the Gorilla scrum.
Huge one here. Last one again was blown up for the early drive by the Huns. Got to control themselves here.
Yeah, what an evening here in Central Texas. Again, invite you to join us if you're in the vicinity tomorrow. It is going to be another beautiful day. And some of the best sevens action you will see anywhere as we start to look toward 2024. And there's going to be some celebrations tomorrow, my friend.
Some good ones for sure, but right now they have to do the dirty work, do the Gorillas, and now they take it in. 10 to 15 meters out. Offside is going to be the call there, diving in from the side, knocking it out of their hands. So a penalty here for Gorilla. They've got everyone shaded out to the left-hand side, and that's where they'll go. Through the hands it goes, scooped up by the Huns. Advantage should have been played there, but we'll have a stoppage now and a scrum down.
What a turn that is. Gorilla just 10 meters from the try line. Went right through the fingertips, took his eye off it at the most inopportune of moments, and that's what happens if you lose focus for a split second.
Back to the scrum. Put in here for the Huns. Cannot understate the importance here. A little over, actually right at about a minute or so to go. Come around to the right-hand side, nice little switch. Back in, got to retain possession, 2 players on it. Not releasing is going to be the call. So Gorilla had to do the dirty work, but they did so illegally. Huns with the penalty.
20 seconds, 2-0.
Huns right now, 1 eye on the clock, just about 75 seconds remaining.
I think what the referee might have a little bit less than we're showing on the far scoreboard. I think we're about right with what we've got here on the stream. Maybe enough time for one final play. Huge opportunity will be a Huns line out. They'll have the throw. Got to find a way to retain possession here. We have not seen too many lineouts. In 7, sometimes things can get a little squirrely. Don't usually have your hooker out there. Beautifully done. They'll take it, turn, boot it into touch. And the Austin Huns, 22-19, your final score. 2 matches left here in Freetail Sevens. Stay tuned. We're live here when we come back.
We are winding our way down to the two last matches of day one at Freetail Sevens. We are thinking this is going to be one of the best. Roots men versus Tennessee Elite in a Pool C matchup. This one is huge. It really determines who's going to be second in the pool. And so we have kind of a bit of a puzzle in front of us, but really it comes down to who wins this one. We're seeing some earlier highlights from these matches, these teams.
Roots very physical earlier today against Rugby and against Outlaws. Lots of big breakaways. Very physical team, very fast team. And what they're doing, really putting good effort and good support lines. And here you can see the Tennessee Elite and what they've been able to do. Very impressive work from them today as well. They're 2-0 on the day. Great work here against the Outlaws, knocking down numerous tries on their way to victory there. Inside, outside, all the way around, wide passes, short, hard runs, just everything you would want. Just great job by them. He's big finned right there for the try. Beautiful job by them earlier in the day.
We're going to get underway here with referee Justin Hale in the middle. Right to Tennessee Elite's hands with the volleyball pass. And the big steps coming early from them. And they're in that blue strip, and Roots, of course, in their trademark red and black. Tennessee Elite looking for that space on the outside early. Spinning that one. We've got the lights on now at the stadium. It's just absolutely beautiful. A sunset in the distance. At this Round Rock multi-purpose complex in Austin, Texas for Freetail Sevens. As you mentioned earlier, Pool C match running all the way across the field, finally brought down. This must have been right on the shoulders with that tackle, but nice control here by Tennessee Elite. Big miss pass over the top. Roots calm in defense. Here comes that physicality now. Still the leg drive, looking for the offload, finally giving the backdoor dish. Into touch there. Using that length of the field, but just losing the lights on. It makes it a little bit difficult sometimes.
Yeah, flag goes up there, but, you know, just a great job keeping that fend. He was looking for that support runner. He had an offload in the other hand, but nobody really making that hard line, able to give him space, and so eventually works their way out of bounds. But move the ball down the field. They're deep in Roots territory now. And first line out, we'll see what Roots does here as far as how they're going to lift.
And we've seen Roots working really well off of their platform, but today spoiled by the Elite, the first one. That one a backwards pass, so we'll play on. Just going in a circle there, a little bit of merry-go-round, looking for the gap, making it. Absolute stunning step. Oh, that is a whip tackle. Referee content to play on there, but that looked pretty nasty. Now ball carrier not releasing, so Roots get out of jail free card here.
Created his own space there. We see, look at this whipping, wham, slam to the turf. Hard done, but held on right there and didn't allow the turnover to take place, and Roots are back on the attack.
And this one, a nice chip kick. We've seen him do this all day long with the speed. He is absolutely so fast. He does have one coming, but he's going to touch this one down with little pressure. Roots are on the board first.
Great job playing to your strength. He saw nobody at home, back deep, chip kick, and got the bounce. Great job on the pursuit of his own kick there. Dots down the try.
One more time.
Right there, up high. Just a great bounce here. Pops up perfectly for him. Chest high, barely had to break stride. Able to beat the last defender. Puts it in for 5. Seconds. See what they can do with the conversion here. It's kind of been hit or miss for them, but this one's going to split the posts.
That is wonderful for Roots. 7-0. 4 minutes left in this first half. One more look at this beautiful camera work here. And look at that sunset back there.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. Weather's perfect. Pop's perfect. Try time.
We will have a full day of matches for you tomorrow. We'll start with our men's semifinals, then finish out our women's pool, and then we'll get into, we'll start with quarterfinals, and then we'll get into the men's semis after the women's pool. So stay with us tomorrow. These two teams need the W to get up in their pool. Tennessee Elite pushing this out to the right side. Love the distance they use. They really take up the whole width of the pitch. Big tackle coming in there, but still popping up so quickly. Back on his feet. Roots are in there trying to get the ball, but this one slicing through the middle. He has the man bun, the long legs, and now the try.
He just shot out of a cannon right there. You know, it looked like he was held up, and he just sort of fended off and accelerated off the edge of that ruck. And man, I didn't think he had it in him, but he said maybe it was that man bun power as he goes all the way downtown and scores it.
And it may be more of a messy bun than a man bun, but it's looking good on him.
So it should be an easy conversion to tie this game up.
There it is. Make this one even at 7-7. We did see a draw earlier.
You see right here, the take off the back, a quick fend, and just rocket acceleration right there. You see him get the separation, able to maintain it, and tie this game up at 7. We're about 2.5 minutes left in the half, and both teams looking particularly dangerous. They've each had a couple of breaks, one each resulting in a try. It's about as even as matchup as we expected it to be. Good showing from both teams so far.
Agree completely. Elite will get us going again. That clock ticks down to 2 minutes. That one's a bit deeper into Root's hands. Nice pickup off the back to keep this one quick. That one deemed to have been a knockoff. Roots not happy about that call. Elite with a really good spot for a scrum.
Yeah, just a little sloppy there at the back. It was a great high ball takeoff, the kickoff, but I think that one just bounced off the ground a little bit more. Justin Hale on the spot to call that knock on. And now this, I believe, will be the first scrum in Tennessee's favor. They've got the field split wide. Their far man all the way on the opposite side of the halfway point. I expect them to test the outside right here.
Yeah, I think they'll use the width. And we've been talking about Nav all day, and that's really who these teams are looking towards. Get a penalty there, not driving straight in the scrum. And Elite looking like they're sharpening their tools, but they've got to get past the Roots. That was another WWE move. Big tackle coming in.
Some violence in this contact out here.
Is that what we do? Violence? It is.
Elegant violence.
That's right. Just slipping on the turf there as the sun setting down behind us. Elite marching their way down the pitch. Take it out to this left side now. Stutter step, just trying to hold that defense. He holds 2 defenders there. Can he release his teammate? Almost. It's good defense by the men in red.
Great job by Tennessee there to retain possession. I thought they might lose that one. Good support run on the outside.
It's like a structured called play there. Into the corner. Justin puts up the hand. I think he's going to check with his assistant referee, Kat Roche.
It looked good from here.
Touch. I was happy with touch.
You were happy with touch. Have a knock and go.
Okay.
It's going to be a to red. Yeah. No try. Knock on.
No try is the decision. Here's another look.
You see this support runner's going to come around the outside. He calls it a little backhand cross right there.
We're at 4 time and a half.
Running. Let's watch that left foot.
Gentlemen, to me.
Oh.
Dropped it.
Yeah, a little separation there. He stayed in bounds, but wasn't able to maintain contact with it all the way through and just dropped it. Unfortunate.
Crouch. Hold on. Bind.
It's a really good conversation there. You heard it, but we just want to go through it again.
Set.
The assistant referee, Kat Roche, just letting him know her main priority is touch, so she was good there. And then they talked it through, and the separation was the call there. So great job by our match
Knock
officials.
Advantage over.
Elite stealing this one. He's already scored 1. Trying to find some more space. He's really good at making holes in the defense. Now stacking this left side. Big hit though coming in. Elite having to get there quickly with the support. The tussle. Penalty coming for the Roots. They're gonna go quick. There's a step there. Got him around 1. Now the kick, big hit coming in.
Chasers on, what a bounce.
Yes, absolutely spectacular. Roots doing it in style.
What a bounce there. Great kick, and he got walloped as he let that one go. But perfectly into the field of play to catch a support runner and bounces up chest height. And they're back in the lead as we end the first half.
And that one was Jihad Kabir. We'll take another look at it here.
With a quick tap there, he breaks to the outside to get away from when they weren't back 10. He knows he's not going to be able to take it himself, so here's the kick, and he gets pounded as he lets it go. The chaser onside and the perfect bounce. C goes through and dots it down for 5, but that conversion was not good, so it'll stay 12-7.
Yeah, stay with us. We'll have our second half coming up of this Pool C match. Roots leading 12-7 over Tennessee Elite.
Who won this? You got Pope.
Welcome back, second half. We're going to take a look at that sexy, sexy try one more time.
You can see right here, he makes that break off the quick tap. Sees he's going to get it, and boom, big hit as he got it through. That chaser, great job by him staying on side. And just such a great take. Man, that's just a great support line on the inside.
And that's Jihad Kabir on that, out of Atlantic City, but now living in DC, played at AIC. He's in private security. He's played with quite a few teams, Beltway Elite, Life West, Bulldog Rugby, Rocky Gorge, Harpooners. As we get you back to the action. And now the restart by Elite. Taken by Elite, just spinning out of that one. This is a huge start for the Elite. There's the touchdown. They needed that one.
What a take. What a way to start the second half for the Elite. That was awesome. Great individual effort collecting this kick. You see it's a nice high kick, about 12, 15 meters deep. You can see him go up,
15 seconds.
Out-compete. How did he hang on to this?
I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. If we had TMO, we might come back.
But gathered it in and scored it anyways. Maybe he said not backed on the initial touch there by.
Conversion is missed, so this one will stay 12-12. 6 minutes to go in this second half. And this one is so tight. And Roots, if you've recognized some of the players out there, number 5, David Hightower. No sweat there, Olympian. And we've also got Aaron Gray out there as well, wearing number 9. So some spectacular players for Roots on this side. Putting together a strong, strong side. That one getting the volleyball tap back. Whose hands is it going to end up in? Looks like into Elite's hands. Immediately into contact. Now the little stutter step again. And then off that right foot, the power. This big man in there for the poach. Penalty coming. Roots needs this. They've scored very good off the transition play.
They've got space out wide. He doesn't use it, and he may not need it.
Gets a little dummy in there. Holdeman with that one. To the left, he's already scored one. Just the man with magic in his fingertips. Schoonmaker. Now Elite has turned this over. They do have a little bit of space out to the outside. This one just getting really close to that touchline, so they're going to have to switch directions. And Elite being very patient.
Roots down a man right now. Looks like our try scorer, Kabir, down on the sideline, writhing in pain. So 6-on-7 for the time being.
And a shot right there. Noble down. It's Noble that's down.
Time off. We got to play down.
time off for the injury here. When we restart, we'll come back to this penalty for the high tackle. But
so it's DeMonte Noble getting the attention.
Time is off. Get a jersey.
So we're going to look at this replay again. And Tim, what do you think? Is this card worthy? We happy with a PK? What do we do here?
No, he made that split outside, and he happened to lose the ball. And as he was going, I think the defender thought he still had it. His knee got jammed into the ground right there when he landed on him. So technically he did play the man without the ball, but I don't know that he could see that he no longer had it in possession when he got hit. That left knee certainly got shoved into the ground hard with that other player's body weight on it.
It's tough. I almost equate it to like when they're going to score and somebody comes in and slams them in the back. That's kind of where I'm leaning, where I would maybe look at a yellow card there.
Scrum option.
If they have the benefit of TMO, maybe they could just run up here. We'll hold the game for them. We could turn the monitor around.
Yeah, it's always in the heat of the moment. It's always tough to call. I can see it both ways, but he's taken off and replaced, and so now it's back to 7-on-7, and we come back just for a continuation of play here with the scrum. And the Elite back in this one off, a couple, 50-50 calls there on the kickoff and there on that play as well. So very tight match halfway through the second half. This is a big, big set piece right here.
Big shove from Roots, and of course Noble is a USA Sevens player as well, so hope he is okay, just being precautionary. But Elite testing the outer edge. Held strong though, Roots defense finally brought down. Elite gonna spin this one back the other direction. Big tackle coming in, this one getting very physical. We still have a tie match. 12-12, 3 minutes to go on our time. And coming all the way back here, offsides. It's gotta be an AR call, a little bit of assistance coming into Hale. So Elite gonna go fast. Been playing a bit of tempo. That's a beautiful dummy there. He fools everyone. He's got some pressure coming though. He's a little short with the reach though. That motion getting him across the line.
Looks like he may have tweaked a hamstring there at the end. You could see it tighten up. It was a little hotter and maybe a little drier than folks were expecting, but still able to get the 5-pointers down right there. He had to reach as far as he could in a continuation of movement to get that one. But great job. Just a quick tap, show and go each way. Exploit the gap and just enough speed to make it work out.
And now the pressure on this kick.
10 seconds.
We've seen this all day where even in front we've had a couple misses. This one is true. So Elite up by 7, 19-12. And now pressure turning onto Roots.
So there's the quick tap. He's going to look to his man, do it, run a little thin there. Oh, show will go back to him again. And like I said, just enough speed to beat the cover runner here and score. And they're up by 7 with under 2 minutes to go. Roots are going to have to do something quickly.
And we know that there will be some third place teams in the pool getting through, but then it gets down to differential and other considerations. So you never want to leave that fate out there. So this one is huge. These last few moments, 90 seconds. This one into Roots' hands. And they immediately secure this. Looking for space on the outside, but that one going to be knocked on. Not what Roots needed. This gives Elite a fantastic position for a scrum, and they are going to take their time.
Yeah, milk this clock for all it's worth. Work this way down.
Time management, nice words.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure that you can use this everywhere you can so that even if you're not able to capitalize this into points, there's just not enough time left for the opposition to do anything as well. It does look like our hurt player was able to come back onto the field.
Well, it's Kabir is back on. Noble also has the sleeve, so it is kind of confusing.
Sorry about that.
And we've gotten a roster for Roots, but I'm learning that the numbers are not all right. So we're doing our best. Apologize. We have to work with what the teams give us, and sometimes that's incorrect or the players change their jerseys. So we apologize when we don't get things right. But Elite, they've got the back split here, the fly half just sitting in that pocket position. That makes that pass typically easier for the scrum half. They're usually under a lot of pressure, and he does just pop it from the deck. And Elite looking to go down this tight side here to the weak side. Pressure coming though, Roots with the steal and the penalty. We do have an Elite player down with an ankle behind Justin Hale. There, now it comes in. So we'll take a minute here. But this one, still 7 points up for the Elite. 12 seconds to go, so Roots have to score and have to make this conversion.
Yeah, late in the day, you can see these lower leg injuries pile up. Guys are getting tired. Joints are stiff after laying up a little while here in the last match of the day for them. But man, what a great job there in crunch time winning the turnover there by Roots.
Sounds good.
Great job at that breakdown to reach in there and secure that ball.
Hey, Captain, there's still 40 seconds on the clock. 40.
Just having that elite
Jim,
player taking
bring
off.
Just bring them. Hey, Captain, there's still 40 seconds on the clock.
So Elite has 10 standings, 10 points in the standings, and Roots have 8. That's why we're talking about the standings here. So a win for both of these teams, and much more important for Roots actually, to get this W here. So they've got one chance to do it. It's into Kabir's hands. He is just magic. The way he's able to step players is just fantastic. Finally brought down. That one's a tackle. And Elite is stacked on this side, so that means we've got some numbers. We've got somebody lurking on the outside. Doesn't need it, though. He's going to keep it himself. Now the short offload. Finally releasing to the outside. That's going to be a knock-on. And it's advantage to the Elite. They just have to get this penalty to the Elite. They can end this now with a tap and out of bounds. See what they choose to do. He's going to tap it and just kick it into touch. And Elite move to 2-0 in pool play. This is huge for them. 3-0. Thank you very much, Tim. 3-0 for Tennessee Elite, and Roots will have to wait for this last match to understand the standings. We're going to take it down to Lance for our interview.
Yeah,
I am down on the field here, Freetail Sevens, with the head coach of Tennessee Elite, Dustin Lavender, and what we thought before the tournament would be the game of day one. Very highly contested match. Tennessee Elite came out on top. How you feel about the victory from the boys?
You gotta love the fight for the boys. We were down at half. I think it was 12-7 at half, and we ended up shutting them out in the second half. So the defense on day one was unbeatable by our squad.
This actually puts you as the winner of Pool C, if I'm correct. That means that you're going to have a nice position. What do you think about the quarterfinals and your chances of taking this entire thing? First time here at Freetail Sevens for Tennessee Elite.
Job's not finished, but I'm excited for it. We're in a good spot, and we're ready for it. We're ready.
Dustin, go celebrate the win with your team. I'll talk to you soon. Freetail Sevens, we just had a great matchup between Roots Rugby, Tennessee Elite. That might be something we see later on tomorrow, but we're going to kick it back up top to you guys.
We are starting out our last match of the evening, Pool C. We're going to take a look at some of the Rock tries first.
Earlier in the day, the Rock against Roots Rugby, who we just saw go down to Tennessee Elite. But here, Rock turning it back inside. Good job working through the hands for the try they had here. Both these teams had tough matches against Roots and Tennessee Elite. Each of them looking for their first win of the day. So Rock looking a little bit more threatening on offense as the day has gone on than the Outlaws have. So it'll be interesting to see if the Outlaws are able to turn it on here in their last match, their last pool match, see who's going to take third place in this pool.
And, you know, this is an interesting matchup because they're both young sides. The Outlaws are a lot of college players, and then Rock is quite a few college players as well. So this is a very interesting matchup. We do have some club players on the Rock side as well. I see some Huns out there that I know. But both, as you said, Tim, both sides looking for a win. So they're not necessarily looking for the quarterfinals tomorrow, but looking to go out of this day with some positives. So Rock able to knock this one down. And begin the attack coming with a short ball. It's a fake. It's into Reese's hands. All the way out to the edge. To Matthew Rayner's hands, and then all the way, just touching that, getting very close to that touch line, but keeping it in. Not afraid to use the width is Rock. And they practice very close to here. They are based in Round Rock, where the Outlaws are an all-star kind of motley team from around Texas Rugby Union. Rock looking really positive here. Just thinking, yeah, I'm not sure he let go of that one or yellow card. So I thought maybe it was a picking it up twice. So we'll have to see what that yellow card is for, but that is not what Rock wanted. Outlaws, little dummy, we've seen that as they don't get back 10. Really easy to exploit the defense if they're not back quickly. And this one just dropping it. Oh, Outlaws had so much space in front of them and just can't gather that one in.
Yeah, trying to get a good little interplay off that quick tap right there. And you can tell he's just sick that he dropped that pass because he knew he was going to score if it came to hand.
Yeah, that one was almost an easy 5. They looked really good. But both of these sides clicking a little bit. We're going to take a look again at that yellow card to see if we can pinpoint.
He comes through there, and I don't know if it is when he went down, but that was right when the call was made. You can tell he's just sick. He didn't like the call as he got up. And I don't know if it was the chat back or whether he threw the ball away as he did it, but a little bit of extra wasn't appreciated by the referee, and yellow card.
Yeah, that tolerance for throwing that ball away is very low because you're slowing play down. That's a nice kick from Rock. Sweeper was up, and it's into his hands. This is absolutely spectacular. He's got one defender on his shoulder. He's trying to fend him off. Still trying, still on his feet all the way into the corner. Look at that on a platter.
You got to be happy with that individual effort. He should have been tackled twice. Great bounce there for him as it's set up, and he just twists his way through one and steps his way through another for a try. Beautiful there by Rock on the board first. And here you can see on that replay that first pass and just boink, misses it as he swings through. He's able to gather, and he puts it through on his foot for real this time. And watch this ball set up perfectly for him. Here on the second bounce, bang. Twist through, they're not able to hang on. Continue his run. And Donnie Duncan showing all those legs. He deserves some Dunkin' Donuts after that one. He's going to need to replenish his energy. That was a great try.
Some milk with it, too. That was beautiful. That conversion goes wide, so we'll keep that score 5-0. Rock is up. And again, these teams both searching for a win. This one, I think, is just going to come down to who can have the most continuity here and the most gel.
Yeah, you know, if you go back and look at the scores from earlier in the day, Outlaws have only scored one try in each of the previous 2 games, and Rock much the same. And so continuity is what's been lacking, and so you wonder if they're playing somebody who's more on the same level they are, if they're going to be able to put together some more phases. Right now, these passes not going to hand. It looks like Outlaws have a chance to turn it over.
They're going to get the penalty, too. They're going to go quick. I'm not sure he even tapped that. It was so fast. But surely Rock, maybe not 10. Here it comes. And off their feet. So Outlaws again. This is a free play. And wanting that 10-meter call and really wanting those referees to push them back and keep our space. But this one going to try to go around the outside. What a fend that. He said, eat grass. As he's going to step over. He wants the contact there. That's Patrick Fields. Just flying over him. Oh, and we're checking this try.
It looked good from here. The ball did fly out, but he looked like he had a solid grounding. I think he's worried about the grounding.
The drama sometimes of these referees. Just kidding. They want to get it right, and it is a try.
Yeah, clearly he's able to slam it down right here as you watch the replay. Great job by the defender, almost denying him the try, but he sort of gets lifted, bang, slams it down with pressure as it squirts out. The emphasis there as he puts it down.
And there is a second line in the end goal that is a little confusing, but we're playing with orange lines today if you've been watching. Conversion wide again, so we'll keep this one 5-5. One more look at this spectacular try.
Great job. Fins that defender down low enough where he's able to step through that tackle. I mean, could have made it a little easier on himself here, but wanted to get that extra little bit of physicality. Still gets the 5 points.
You got to get that highlight reel.
I need this kick immediately.
Good work by Fields. And this one, 2 minutes left in this first half. Last match of the day. We're going to have a full games all day tomorrow. Hope you'll continue watching with us. You've been watching on Next Level Rugby. We're also sponsored by Baylor, Scott and White, Great American Rugby, Your Scrum Half Connection, and Hooligan Rugby. Hooligan has some fantastic apparel down there. Racks and racks of sweet jerseys, shorts, some hats as well that we saw down there. But Rock looking like they're getting this one together. Oh, just towing that line. Waiting for the referee to see that, so we will play. Here he comes. Now Tom Campio seeing that referee holding up that flag.
Yeah, it's a big difference between trying to get yourself enough space and
We're in touch. That was my fault.
not
Whistle.
paying enough attention to that touch line and hurting your team. They had a nice little breakaway there, but he just stepped out of bounds there on that run.
Line out.
Going to set him up with the line out for the Outlaws with a little over a minute left. And this will be the first line out I think we've seen today from them. So a lot of these teams have been struggling today with their line out throws or knowing exactly what their play that they want there to be. So, and again, they did no good throw, and it's right back to Rock.
Just stepping his defender, losing his feet, getting past another one. Finally, he's brought down. So Tenacious, some space on the outside, but that pass not quite to hand. Able to salvage it though, leaving defenders in his wake. Finally brought down, but Outlaws 2 men down over here in the corner. May have knocked heads. Now a Rock player down as they're getting ever closer to that line. Inches away, it's just short. Now we've got advantage for Rock. Trying to dot this one over, it looks like he's got it. What an effort there to get that critical try for Rock.
Right at halftime. Great job there by Rock, sticking with it, flipping defenders. A little bit of that bullshido karate technique right there as he just sort of gave him the phantom wave and he fell. But you can see he picks it up, reaches over the top. Referee awards the 5.
Sometimes in 7s you're tempted to go wide, but then that post slides and you've got an opening. That conversion is good. We will go into halftime. Rock 12, Outlaws 5. Stay with us for the second half.
They're screaming at me.
Back for the second half of our last match of Freetail 7s just today. Don't worry, we've got you matches starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Rock getting us going here, getting their own kickoff. That one's not going to be 10, so it'll come back and Outlaws will have a chance. Both of these sides looking for their first win of the day. That is cheeky there by the Outlaws. Chip over the top. Oh, can he gather it in? Gonna see what the referee says there. So playing the man without the ball. So a Rock penalty.
Sorry, that's my bad. I had the penalty the wrong way.
Switching it looks like. So Outlaws, big opportunity for them, advantageous.
You can see right there him knocking him down instead of going for the ball itself, and that's what the call came from. Really killed that chance there for the Outlaws.
Just a knock on there. That's a tough one. You can see that player respectfully asking, are you sure?
You know, already today, in the earlier matches, each team only scoring 1 try. Rock has doubled their point total in the first half of this match, and the Outlaws have matched their total from each of the previous 2 games. So, this is a good competition between 2 even sides. You can really tell, like you said earlier, how these teams are starting to even their way out or, sort their way out for tomorrow's competition. This is a good competition for third place in this pool to see who might move through to tomorrow's quarterfinals.
Outlaws with a penalty. Just all over it is Rock Rugby. That one just so close to the touchline. Referee's gonna have to sort that one out for us. Looks like it's gonna be an outlaw scrum, but couldn't agree more. This Hong Kong free format where you format all the pools and everybody shakes out and you play pretty much your even team, unless you've just had a really bad day, right?
Yeah,
but you're generally gonna find a better opponent on day 2 and give you that opportunity to take home some hardware possibly. There's always plenty to play for.
Yeah, that little passage play right there. Speaking of Hong Kong, we were playing ping pong because that ball was bouncing around so much. Glad the referee sorted that out for us. I think if I were the Outlaws right here, I'm looking to go straight ahead. Make Rock prove they can tackle you. They've been having trouble when they've been running the ball straight ahead. You got a little switch out here, substitution. But I think you get to that center and just charge it hard right there on that inside shoulder of the opposition and see what happens. Don't try to spin it wide. You've been having trouble getting the ball to hand. Just go straight forward and make them stop you.
There's pressure coming from the scrum. Stays with Outlaws for the moment. Now Rock picking it up. This is a big chance for them. There's room on the outside. If only he can hold on to it. He was just running before catching. Oh, we're all guilty of that.
Oh, yeah. You can tell each one of those passes was just a little too far out, and finally it came to a head right there with that knock on. But, man, nothing but green grass in front of them. That's unfortunate for Rock. You see right here, it goes over the top. They're able to gather, but ball just keeps hitting the ground. You see, next pass, a little too far out, and then the next pass, a little too far out. And actually, that was a good pass. He just dropped it.
He got so excited by all the grass. Outlaws with a chance here onto the weak side of the scrum. Now penalty, though. Caterpillar crawling forward with the ball. So this one will be turned over to Rock. They do lead 12-5. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. They're going to move this one quickly. They've got an advantage here. There's a huge space that's opened up in front of him. He's going to take advantage of it. He has got some wheels. It's Reese. Now he's looking, trying to dump that off, and it's just not what he wanted there. Big whistle. Looks like we're going to have a penalty possibly, or are we just going to do the line out? Okay. So fly hacking may be the call here. So Outlaws with another chance. Here's our try scorer, Fields. Slowly moving that ball up to the line. Big contact coming in by the Rock defense. It's Fields again. This time penalty. That poach was spectacular. He's going to look around the outside. He definitely needs some help. Here comes the offload. It's gone backwards. Reese is going to look over the top. See if he can get it to the outlet. He does have a corner flag coming. The fend, the reach, and there it is. That's a big try by Rock. They needed that one.
Big run there. Great job recognizing they had to overload there on that side. Really drawing in the last defender and giving that extra little space, and he needed all of it. He needed all that extra space to be able to finish, but finish he did. 17-5, you got to think that may be enough. And here you can see the big overhand pass, skipping 2. And here passing it again out to the third man. And right here, having that fin just long enough to be able to get it, and that conversion is going to be wide. So it'll stay 17-5 with just under 2 minutes to play in the second half.
So now a 2-score match. Did see referee got a replacement whistle. That's why we couldn't hear it down there. He must have lost his P, that little tiny P inside the whistle that actually makes the tone. So he had a replacement whistle come out. Hopefully it's his, because otherwise he's swapping spit with somebody else. You got to do what you got to do.
Exactly. We got to finish that last one. Oh, great collection by Phil Hansen. A&M product there, gathering it in for Rock Rugby.
Rock really turning it on now. Wow, the behind-the-back pass. They are clicking. It's taken all day, but now they are looking so strong. Looking for a little bit of space in the middle. Now finally letting it go. They are looking just spectacular. He had so many options there. It's going to go to the outside. Here comes the loop. But Outlaws, credit to their defense here. Mostly Rock is going side to side all of a sudden. Here comes the counter ruck. Stays with Rock. Good hands there by Alex Reese, Austin Huns product. Now 3 Outlaw players there. But able to stay with Rock Rugby. And bump there. You hear that one up here in the booth.
Nice little chest bump.
Yeah, and that is just gorgeous from the scrum half. Now pressure coming from Outlaws. Either way. Short pass. Here's your A&M product, Tim. He's in. Touching it down.
He's big. He's strong. He's blonde.
Is he your type?
Maybe. Yeah, try time.
Moving that score line 2-5.
Big run there, but so good line. You can see it coming from the outside. Scrum half was looking for options, not sure where to go. You see the man coming at full speed, you give him the ball.
Yeah, you do. Especially when he's that big.
Picks it up, looks right, no, looks left, still holding, boom. To Hansen on that good 45 line coming across. So hard to defend when you're sitting there just 5 meters out. Great angle.
That defender tried so hard, he was hanging on, but he went along for the ride. Good work there by Carlos Riviera. And Rock will just have the restart. Conversion was good, 24-5. Rock will get their first win of this tournament. And maybe they're not done. That one does land in Outlaws' hands, but yes, knocked on first. That'll be full time. So Rock taking the win, 24-5 over the Texas Outlaws. We appreciate you watching us on behalf of the entire broadcast crew. Wendy Young and Tim Sigmund. It's been a great day with Next Level Rugby. We will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Got some early placement matches. We'll have some quarterfinals. We'll also finish out our women's pool matches, and they will move to the semifinals. Just see this fantastic Rock try, one of them today. Show it to you one more time.
Which is the first one of the day by Duncan. Great twist out of the tackle there, sprinting all the way down for the try. And just great effort by them throughout this match not to quit. And to get 24 points after scoring 10 the rest of the day, really good effort by them and a great finish.
Yeah, really good turnaround by Rock. Excited to see what they'll do tomorrow. Check out freetails.com, freetail7s.com to see the schedule. Come out if you're in Austin. We're at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. It's going to be beautiful weather tomorrow. We will be live again starting at 9 a.m. Appreciate you watching.